All right, Dunkbot is muted. Let us begin. Today's run is going to be a daily run. Let's see if it loads into the correct daily. I think if it's the right daily, we're supposed to start with polymorph. Yes, it is polymorph. Daily it is grayed out. Okay.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this.
Thank you,
guy right
Dyson.
now. He
Appreciate
is
the 19-monther, man.
in sweat.
Spark is stopping by from the YouTube channel right as we are recording a video for the YouTube channel. Appreciate you stopping by there, Spark. And thanks again, Dyson, for the 19-monther, dude. That is a thick resub. Today's challenge is going to be a long run. I don't exactly know how long this run will take us because it can vary a little bit depending on the resources that we get. The early game, obviously, is going to be our most challenging thing, as is all runs. But also, depending on if we get black holes, that will, you know, if we get a black hole very early, this could save us hours in today's run. So let's see how it goes. So the run is going to be an all transformation run. What that means is in Noita, there are transformation pillars, which I have the image loaded up over here. If you want to see it, I'll link in the description below. But we have, there are actually 4 different pillars. There is the Ghostly Transformation Pillar. You get this pillar permanently on top of your tree if you grab 3 of the Ghost perks. The Ratty Transformation, you get this permanently if you get the 3 Rat perks. The Funky Transformation, that's the 3 Fungus perks. And then the last one, the Lukey Transformation, which you grab the 3 Lukey perks. Which I'm probably going to grab 2 of the Lukey legs so that we can get the Lukey Transformation. But we'll talk about that when we get to that part. But the point is, we're going for these 4 pillars right here. And if you want to see, there's the whole image. There are lots. These are all in-game achievements. If you ever want to see how many in-game achievements you have, all you have to do is climb to the top of the big tree that's near the starting zone, which we'll pass at some point in today's run. And you'll see how many of these you've already earned, which we've already have these unlocked. But you can unlock them, you know, we can do them again. It doesn't matter. But one thing I do want to mention is that each of these, whenever you do them, I'm pretty sure every single one of them, I can't remember specifically what they give you, but they do give you a small advantage. For example, Ghostly Transformation, that one may give you like extra levitation. Chat, do you guys remember? I think it may give you like a little bit of extra levitation or something. Ratty gives you a rat tail, and you're a little bit. Oh, and also the Ghostly Transformation gives you like a little mushroom head for the rest of your run. 15% levitation, Stinky Meatbag says. What about the Halo Transformation? Oh yeah, wait. Oh, that one's not really a transformation. Oh wait, that is a transformation. Screw it, we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4. I wasn't even thinking about the Halo Transformation. That one we're going to get accidentally even if we didn't want to. This one we almost always end up with it. I forgot about the Halo Transformation. We're doing all of them, baby. Because this is a transformation run, okay? So that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 transformations. I totally forgot about it. I guess because this one, you usually just naturally get this one, even if you're not trying for it. Because I usually end up grabbing a lot of more love, extra lives and all that, so we'll get a little halo above our head. I don't plan to get the red halo because I don't want to grab enough of these bad ones, but if you want to, you could always get the red halo. You can't have them both. You have to get one or the other. All right, fantastic 24-hour stream. This should not take us 24 hours unless we have a really rough run today. But let's do it. We're doing the transformation run. Let's begin the journey. That's enough ranting. Let's play the game already. Move that over here. I may need that for later, so... but we're going for the very first orb over here so that we can get the run started. Hopefully I don't die 2 seconds in. This will be very sad. So one way that you can get up here a little higher, it's kind of a risk because I don't like pouring out polymorphine on the ground because this is a long run, right? So we're going to go flying all over the place later. And if there's like a pool of polymorphine here, there's a risk that we could step in it, polymorph ourselves, and get ourselves killed. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take a sip of the poly that we have right here. And it's going to polymorph us into a sheep. Now, what you have to do here to time this is you got to levitate when you think it's about to expire. So you start to levitate, and then whenever you transform back, you'll have full levitation. This will give you some extra height to allow you to get up here a little more smoothly. Again, you could pour it on yourself, but then you run the risk of having that extra polymorphine liquid sitting on top of your mountain so that later in the run you could accidentally like step into it or something. It could really give you some issues. Could be a pain. iRage says, oh, I forgot to check the Discord. Hold on, guys. I'm going to peep it. Even the... Actually... Yes, hold on. Give me 1 second. I gotta peep it. I gotta peep it. We can't abandon good old iRage. Okay. This is what you make me pull up for the YouTube community to see? Okay, it's fine. The YouTube community won't understand. They don't get the reference, right? YouTube guys, basically what iRage is saying with this message here is he's trying to say that I'm like a god gamer and that he wants my autograph. Thank you, iRage. I appreciate the love. I don't think everybody on YouTube understands Twitch culture. So that's fine. It's fine. Chat is they're all clapping right now. If you can see the chat, it's just hundreds of people saying God Gamer and they're clapping. Trust me. Take my word for it, YouTubes. Take my word for it. Cope. Alright, finally, let's get moving here. Whew. Sorry, that was a thick rant, I know. To be fair, you need to have a high IQ to really understand Twitch culture. What? Yeah, high IQ. Yeah, sure. I get it. I would say more like brain damage, but, you know, high IQ, that's another possibility. I found a chunk of soil at the entrance of my seed today. Yeah, Sparks, some people actually will hunt out, like, because there can be these chunks of soil randomly floating in the world. And I think it's Alias. He's a regular Noita streamer, streams it, you know, about as much as me. He plays Noita. And he actually has a folder where he takes screenshots of the coolest formations in the overworld. Because there are some pretty unique ones that randomly can just occur. For example, in one formation that I got was one of the hand statues had a perfect, like, sand formation around it. In the middle of it, it was like holding a music box. It was pretty crazy. But it's just randomly generated. You know, the overworld sand chunks, you can't really anticipate those very much. This is exciting though. We have a flask thrower. How are we gonna take advantage of this guy? So I don't have water right now. It makes me a little nervous because I don't want to empty out the poly just for the fact that if I keep the poly, it guarantees that we started today's run with a way to exit the Holy Mountain without collapsing it. So starting with poly, kind of shit, but at the same time, it has its perks, right? It's not completely garbage. And I don't see enough deadly stuff around here to make me too nervous about freeing our friend. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to free him now. And he better cough up some teleportatium for us. Come on. Today's the day that the teleportatium throw happens perfectly. We don't mess up. There's not some kind of insta-death and everybody laughs and then I have to post a YouTube video that's like 10 minutes long where I die immediately in a run. Alright, climb down. You! Climb down here. We gotta bait him. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Whew! Alright. Instantly breaks a flask. Oh, is that pheromone? Oh! Oh! Did you see that? Did you see that, chat? Holy shit, I messed up the catch and he landed it perfectly. Bullshit. What do you mean bullshit? That's called skill, chat. Alright? I want you to take notes. Write that shit down how I did it. And then you know what? Scratch it out because you can never pull it off. You have to be born a god gamer. That was actually insane. I can't believe he tossed it so perfectly. That was so awesome. That was one of the luckiest the luckiest throws I've ever gotten from that guy. He threw it, I messed up, still didn't break. I love it. I love it. Alright, so this is regular teleportatium. Remember, it's not unstable. It's the good stuff. The rare stuff.
Hey, YouTube. This is what we at Twitch call streamer luck.
No, that was a typo. That YouTube, hold on. CK typoed. Don't worry. She meant to say God Gamer. It happens. Pre-recorded live stream. The jealousy. The jealousy coming out of chat right now. I gotta say, guys, you're making the YouTube people, you're turning them off to Twitch, okay? They're gonna be like, wow, the Twitch community looks so salty. We don't want to visit that place. They can't even recognize skill when it's right in front of them. That was sick, though. That was, I'm so happy that happened immediately at the start of the run. That's hilarious. Shit, how do we get that thing? How are we gonna... You know, I have the crappy digging. Alright, let me go empty out my invis flask and then... Ooh, hold on, what are we gonna get here? If it's gold, I'm gonna be like, whatever, but if it's actually something good... Ooh, a refresh. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, so the invisible flask, we don't want invis, we want water, because we're going to need some stuff to put out the fire. But invis is still good, because even though there's water here, we just pour the invis into the water. And like magic, it makes more water.
So these do work, huh?
Don't make me mute that 420 Blaze It. I'll do it. I'm assuming you guys can behave yourself, alright? I was too lazy to mute the TTS stuff. Oh, got it. No lava. It's whatever you want, man. If whatever you end up deciding, just post it in the Discord, and I'll change it over to it. It's whatever you prefer. It's so easy to change. Literally take me maybe 5 seconds. So you tell me what you would like. He's talking about the cosmetic stuff. Don't worry. Don't worry. So the reason this guy isn't throwing flasks anymore because he does have pheromone on him, and I'm gonna leave him there. I'm not gonna kill him off or anything because we may end up may use him for some more stuff. I'm slowly making my way around here. Ooh, look at this. No, chat, we are not going to consume any fungus. I'm sure you guys would love for me to eat that fungus. You can get your character high off of that and do a reality shift, very early reality shift. But I don't want to do that in today's run. This could really screw the run. I'm not gonna risk it. Consume? No, Larander, no. Listen. I understand you guys like the memes, okay? The problem is, if today's run ends up being like 8, 9 hour, 10 hour long run, and I end up with a terrible shift, I have to play on that for like 9 hours. Imagine if water gets shifted into polymorphine, and I have to play on that for 8 or 9 hours. No thank you. It'll be torture. Alright, how... This is... Ugh. My digging is so bad. I hate this firebolt star. It's one of my least favorites. The orb right there. The only time you'll ever see... Oops, took some damage. The only time you'll ever see me grab this orb is if for some reason I'm like crazy desperate for gold. Because what you can do is you can kick this and it'll cough up gold. And then, but it's not really worth it. I mean, like, you don't need gold usually that badly. However, if there ever is a recommendation, what you could do is you could grab this and then not make use of it until you get to the first holy mountain. Because then, if you kick it now and it blows up and it hurts you, then you have to deal with it for this whole zone. But if you wait till you get to the holy mountain and you see that you have lots of extra health and you're willing to take some damage then, well then you could do it, you know? Or you can just have ambrosia, put ambrosia on yourself, make it where it doesn't hurt you. It's like trading gold for potential, trading health for gold. Larander with 100 bits says, I think I saw Precursor earlier under the blood. I think that was Invis, because, hold on, can I not get back out of here? I know where you're talking about. I thought I saw it for a moment too, but then I could have swore it vanished. Chad, did you guys see anything that I was missing here? Actually, wait, no. The Invis that I poured out was in water. And why do I remember seeing something with that? Man, we are moving slow through this first area. Because the routing is pretty rough. Yeah, I don't see any precursor. Yeah, that's where we poured the invis out, wasn't it? No, it's here. Yeah, it's invis. See right there, invisibilium. It says because whenever I was pouring out the invis here, some of it was kind of like flowing over to the blood, and then the invis to turn into water has to come in contact with the water, and the blood is like holding it back from the water, so that's why it's staying blue. Liquids be weird like that, yo. Thank you for the heads up though, Larander, because if it was, like, I do like it when chat points it out, because I have passed Precursor on several occasions, and I would have missed it, but chat will be like, wait, I saw a blue pixel, because the blue for Invisible and Precursor is very similar. It's very close, so it's not that crazy to think that somebody could mix up the two. What does Precursor do? Precursor, the blue liquid, it means that 3 materials have come in contact that were pre-selected. So on every seed, you can actually look this up. There's a website that's created where you type in the seed of the Noita run you're on, and we'll tell the 3 ingredients that were chosen to make it where if they come in contact with each other, they will make a blue material, will be produced. the precursor. And the way that stuff works is once precursor is made, if you kill something and you kick the corpse of it into the precursor, basically you need to kick like meat into the precursor, it activates the precursor and it turns into a gold liquid, which is basically allows you to get like infinite gold. Everything, it's called Draft of Midas, and everything it comes in contact with, it turns to gold. So you just can start farming tons of gold. Also, YouTube, the streamer doesn't tell you he is blind 99% of the time. Okay, there, I do have some issues sometimes seeing certain colors. This is true. This is true. To be fair, I am colorblind, though I'm also kind of, you know, I'm distracted sometimes. Let's put it that way. Blah, blah, blah. I usually don't like to use that wand, but just because that acid dude's pretty annoying, I figured, you know what? We'll bust that wand out for a moment. But yeah, I don't plan to be making any, like, some people ask me, is it worth it to make these, you know, the Draft of Midas and stuff? Is that worth it? And not really. I mean, don't get me wrong, it helps. Like, if you get it, it's not like it's like you're at a disadvantage. But I wouldn't recommend, like, you know, people who look it up every seed, it's usually just doing it for fun. Let me pour some water on this guy. Remember to pee on your enemies. Okay. Let me pee on him. There he goes. My only weakness, getting peed on. Anyways, I got distracted. I started talking about peeing on that dude. Oh, it helps, but it's not worth the time of being like looking up every recipe on every seed that you do, just so, because you'll notice later our gold issues are gonna go away. I mean, like right now, yes, we're not like crazy rich, but it's not anything I'm concerned about either. Wait, what is that? What flask is that right there? Oh, it's gunpowder. Making sure I recognize that formation. Yeah, I don't think we'll be doing any shifts in today's seed either. No planned shifts, none of that. Okay, what the? Oh, I almost got hit by that. So here's the cool thing that we can do here. We're going to look at the bottom of these holy mountains, and we're going to try to speed things up, because I've already gotten a very slow start to today's run. So let me check these bottom holy mountains. We got to make sure none of them are filled with lava. If one of them is filled with lava, it's going to change our plan for how we can teleport around. But so far, none of them are filled with lava. All looking pretty good. Got to keep checking all of them, though. Hold up. There's a lot of gold orbs on this seed. That's the third one I think I've seen. Sorry if I'm making some weird noises. My allergies kind of bothering me already. Are we in Collapse Mines yet? I feel like we're close if we're not already in it. Oh my gosh, this oil's annoying. The challenge, yeah, we're doing a transformation run. We're going to get all 5 transformations. Is that how many there end up being? All 5 transformations that Noita has, which requires a long run to do all of them at once. But I think as long as we survive the early game, we can pull it off. Just gotta survive. All right, finally we're in the Collapse Mines. Finally. All right, and I don't see any lava here, so we should be fine. There is one more holy mountain over there, but I don't think we can't reach that distance, so we'll be good. I'll show you how ooh, there's a pheromone there. So if we want to use the pheromone trick and farm infinite gold, that's possible. But I don't think we're gonna need it, like I said. So let me show you what I'm doing here. And actually, I'll be closing the bets very soon. So for those of you who are Gamba in the channel, make sure you get your bets in. I'm not going to close it yet. I'll give you a little bit more time, but be prepared for that. But let me show you something on the map here real quick for any of those new guys out there, just to explain what's about to happen in front of your eyeballs. So here's the map of Noita. Now the world is randomly generated, so don't use like specifics on it, but just general layouts is what you need to know from this. So in general, what I need you to understand is right now we are in a holy mountain, right? And we're going to use we're going to be using Teleportatium to escape the Holy Mountain and go back up, because I wasn't done, you know, getting resources from that first area. So what we're going to do is we're going to stand on this little ledge, and we're going to point up while we teleporting up here. Now, the reason I check these bottom mountains is because if one of these, I think it can be like this one, or this one. I believe those are the three that you have to worry about. When you teleport up, sometimes you'll get thrown into one of those three, or you just get thrown into this general area. So you want to make sure that there are no massive pools of lava, because when you teleport up, you may leap directly into a pool of lava, instantly killing your run. So that's why I did that little thing where I was checking the Holy Mountains. But that's also why I wasn't worried about the far left one, because this teleport, I believe to teleport to here, you'd have to teleport like from this corner or some shit. So I usually just pay attention to these three. So yeah, we saw that they were good. They were cleared. None of them were filled with lava. So we should be good. Is the betting from the Discord? No, you do it in the chat. You type exclamation mark yes if you think I'll win. Exclamation mark no if you think I'll lose. And the first time you place a bet, you should see your little sweatling pop up at the bottom. And if you're new to the channel, you'll be naked. So don't be too embarrassed that I see there. I saw a little naked guy over there. And see people that have that no sign right there? You laugh at them because you know they have a tiny brain because they're a doubter. Doubters, am I right? Yuck. Okay, let's move that stuff up. So the reason I head to this mountain early is I want to... Ooh, see, look at this. We get an early teleport. This is going to be pretty helpful later. We don't necessarily need to use it immediately. That's an interesting wand. Okay, so we are going to need this ghost later, but we're not going to grab it right now. Getting the perks, the transformations, this will be like an afterthought. Early game, where we're at right now, it's all about getting as powerful as possible to make this run do as well as possible. So I'm thinking we're either going to do a close call or a reroll. What are you guys thinking, chat? What are you thinking? And yeah, if you want to check if there is a bet, you always type exclamation mark is bet. We'll tell you, like, explain what we'll give you a brief summary of the bet. And then exclamation mark my bet will check your current bet that is placed. Most of the chat is saying reroll. Nobody's really excited. These aren't really exciting, but close call's not bad. You know, giving that little extra umph of damage. I feel like the newer you are, the more likely close call is to be of use, because you need that extra damage. But we shouldn't need that, and hopefully I don't regret this reroll. Fire immunity. Fire immunity, obviously, this early is not like a big deal. It's not like, oh, fuck yeah. But in the later game, fire immunity is gonna pay off big time. So I would rather that be explosion immunity, because explosion immunity is how you save your run in the early game. Fire immunity comes in handy for the late game. But oh well. We'll take whatever we can get. Okay, put up some stuff. You know what? We're gonna put this one. This one we don't really need. Alright. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop down my polymorphine, because now polymorphine is no longer necessary for us. We have multiple ways to keep the mountain from collapsing. We have this teleport. We have the unstable telly. We have the Teleportation Potion. This one is not unstable. It's the good stuff. I'm used to having unstable. This one's more rare. But we got it from a flash thrower, so we got lucky. And we aren't going to need this either, I doubt. But we'll leave it in the mountain in case we want it. So what we're about to do is we're going to use our Teleportatium. We're going to spray it on ourselves while we point upwards, and boom. You see what I'm talking about, the mountain? How I checked? Because imagine this mountain was filled with lava or something. We would have just teleported. I don't know how high. Maybe our legs would have been right above it. But sometimes you teleport like here, and that means you would be like right in the center. Oops. Right in the center of all the lava. So you would just instant die. That was the whole point of keeping an eye on that. We'll grab the pheromone for now. Yeah. Light. We will end up using that light probably later, but we shouldn't need it right now. I don't think I'm going to use it for that dark caverns area yet. What do we got going on there? You guys are a pain. What is that? Freezing liquid? Not really needing that. I'm gonna go back to the right a bit just because we haven't found any hearts. And I feel kind of like that's really unlucky to not have found any hearts. Keep wasting. Let me switch my teleport. I usually have it in my
I
second
wish
spot.
you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Intergalactic, thanks for the Prime 8-monther, man. I appreciate the love. Thank you for the support. And thank you, chat, for making sure Intergalactic knows that their support in the channel is appreciated. Hell yeah. Damn it, I hate dipping myself in oil. So anytime you see like these thin grounds like this is too thick, right? Like this, you can't just go warping through the ground on this one. However, something thin like this, you should be able to teleport through it. That's one of the advantages to teleporting up, is you can go through, you know, if it's not too thick, you can teleport up through it. Now going down, good luck with that. Going down, it's way more of a pain. But also Telly has a small digging mechanic to it, so you can actually use the teleport bolts to kind of dig away at a thicker material to allow yourself to get through it. But it only digs like very limited stuff. You can't just go digging through like steel. You're gonna be like, fuck this steel. Possibly Rishi, thanks for the follow. I just got Noita. Hey, possibly. Welcome to the Noita community, man. How'd you find Noita? How'd you discover it? But yeah, we're glad to have you here, man. And congratulations on buying the best single player game of all time. Wallaby says hype. Yeah, hype indeed. Like, I think back to whenever I first purchased Noita, and I'm just like, damn. At the time, what the hell? It's kind of dissolving. You see that? It's weird. I had no idea really what I got myself into. I didn't realize it was going to be this game that I spent thousands of hours in. I just thought it was going to be a really cool game to check out, play a bit. Next thing you know, I was addicted. Jump Bacon says, I'm very bad at this game. It always starts out that way. Like, the only people that I've ever seen start out and they get a win really early, I wouldn't necessarily say that they're like good at Noita. It's like they're very conservative players, right? Like the way they move around the world, they move very slowly, very cautiously. They see an enemy and they kind of chip away, do very slow, very methodically, right? And I mean, obviously they're not dying, so some people would say, hey, that's good, right? But, you know, if you're playing very fast and loose and you're dying a lot, that doesn't necessarily mean like you're just a bad player. It's just you're accumulating Noita knowledge faster than that other style of play. Which, yes, you will die more because of it, but you also gain more Noita knowledge quicker because of it. So there's advantages to both styles of play. And so don't get discouraged if you are dying a lot, because those deaths really do come in handy. Like earlier you heard me explaining the holy mountains. Don't teleport up because you can teleport directly into lava. Well, do you think I just like big brain that shit up? No, I fucked up and I teleported one time directly up. Okay, maybe 17 times. But I did it before, straight into lava, and I insta-died. So because of that, that's why I point out that possibility for an insta-death. It's not because like you always see just once. Stop laughing, chat. It's not like I necessarily see every death before it happens. It's like I've likely just lived that death before. So if you're dying a lot, you're just in that phase of living those deaths that I've been in that same boat. So don't be discouraged. And the good thing I can tell you about Noita, for those guys who do get a little bit down on themselves, I feel like they think they're bad, is that you know, now these days, if I truly am like sweating it up and doing everything possible to not die in a run, I could easily get my win rate like probably 99% plus. I mean, like just about every run you could win. That's how much control you have over Noita. RNG it's really in your control. Like teleporting into lava may seem kind of RNG, but in reality, you were in control. If you had checked the mountains beforehand, you wouldn't have possibly teleported into lava. So something that seems RNG really isn't. Bloop, 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 bloop. I've never died to fish. That's true. That's true. If you guys are curious what Variandra's going on about, it's kind of like a meme a little bit in the community. But it would be kind of a badass thing. It could be a challenge out there for you guys to die to a fish. Nobody has found a way. You see how these little fish enemies? You can kill the fish. Obviously, that's no problem. But to be killed by a fish means you will have achieved something even the greatest of Noita players have never figured out how to do. How do you die to a fish? You can die as a fish. That was not too hard, because you can polymorph into a fish, fall from high up, and you could... Yeah, for some reason, fish have fall damage. I don't know. Ask the Noita devs on that one. But yeah, if you polymorph into a fish real high, you'll fall into splat. But die to a fish, that's the challenge. The Noita motto, that killed me once, so I'm paranoid forever. No, that's for real impending. I feel like maybe in your early days you don't quite get that paranoia or whatever, but over time as you die more and more, like you start to get frustrated, that it does become like a sickness. A worry. Schmamron says they kind of forgot to remove the fall damage from fish. I wonder if it is just as simple as like they were like, oh, we want to do fall damage, but we decided not to, and then we forgot to remove it, or there may be some kind of reasoning to it. I have no idea. So that was thin enough that we could teleport through it. Most of the time you cannot though. This one we may be able to teleport down. Let's see. Maybe if you hit this little corner just right. Let's see, teleporting down is so much harder than teleporting up. Also, be careful about that. This information right here is crucial. Because imagine this was a steel box, right? And I teleported like this, like whoop, and then everything was around me as a steel box, and the ceiling was like blocked off like this. You can soft lock yourself. So be very careful with this, you know, trick of teleporting through stuff, because you can get yourself stuck in things. And I got people hopping into the channel from time to time like, I'm stuck in a box. Here's the spells that I have, and here's the materials. Is there a way out? And it's usually like, you're fucked. You screwed yourself. I'm actually going to knock that over. Freezing liquid makes me nervous. Cover ourselves in water. Lube up a bit. There's that Berserkian. Be curious why I took the time to go grab the other orbs so early. It's because I figured since it's a long run, we're going to need all the extra health we can get. And I haven't seen a single heart in this daily run today. What is that all about? Oh my god! Yo, how much damage did I just take there? That was scary, because frogs can one-shot you. I got kind of lucky that he didn't insta-kill me. 30? You little bastard. You little bastard. Frogs can do over 100 damage, so just be scared of those guys. Cannot stress that enough. Trying to save Noita lives. To put it in perspective, I've died more times to those frogs than I have the final boss. Those little suckers are deadly. Come on. Are you kidding me? I think I'm just going to go ahead and move on to the next area. I don't know why. I mean, maybe I missed some hearts in this zone, but the fact that we didn't get a single heart in here is really disappointing. I mean, it is possible because I seem like I did skip around a bit. Damn. No hearts. Makes today's daily kind of a sad seed. I have no water to pour on them, that's why I'm just shooting them. Please die. Please. Yep. Alright, in we go. Shadow ban confirmed. Whoa! Oh man, I hate when that happens. So, the flasks do tend to break in the Holy Mountain, but usually they stay in the pool. The fact that it burst out of the pool, that's so upsetting. I hope that doesn't come back to bite me in the ass later. Ah, that's annoying. Oh well. You can die to a fish in quite a few ways, but it doesn't count as the fish killed you in your progress. Personal tentacular, yeah, exactly. Does not count toward, yeah, we want to credit the fish, though. That means you died to yourself like a chump. We want the fish to get credited. Alright, let's keep moving forward. I gotta remember that polymorphine is spilled all over the place. So I haven't grabbed the heal yet, and our health is not fantastic, so let's not mess this up. And help me remember, chat, polymorphine spilled in the first Holy Mountain. So later, in the late game, whenever I'm warping all over the place, I gotta remember to be careful. Come on, surely there's some hearts. Flask, yes, you're right. I do need to fill up my flask. I got distracted. Once I saw that polymorphine, I was too busy thinking like, so in our run today, we're gonna be re-venturing back up. So I gotta make like a mental note that the polymorphine spilled over the edge. Because I mean, over here it's not that concerning at the bottom of the water there, but over there it's very possible that I would dig with a black hole in this area and forget that the polymorphine is just sitting there waiting to murder me. Better not. Does the fish need to be alive for it to count? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. People just haven't been able to think up a way to get the fish credited for killing the player. That's the whole meme challenge of it. Damn it. There's a chance for a heart there and we didn't get it. Unlucky. Whoop. Woohoo, be careful. So if you're ever wanting to kill off these bees from this nest, but you don't have a good weapon, the key is distance. So if I shoot this from far, you look, it's not spawning any bees, right? So even if you had low damage, you could be like chip, just like slowly, you know, chip away at this bad boy, even though you don't have good damage. But if you get close and try to kill it, you're like, hey, let me get up close and smack it. It'll start spawning bees. And I mean, obviously you can get close if you have a good enough weapon, but a lot of the time you'll see me sit back because I'm just being lazy. And the bees that it spawns don't drop any gold, so there really isn't a lot of advantages to letting them spawn those bees out there and shit. Son of the Pop, thanks for the follow. Appreciate the love. And watch out for shrapnel. You mean the lava? There is some lava there. Bleeds a little bit of lava. Just doing some spark bolt murdering. Did that shotgunner live? I don't know. He did. Bets. I'll close the bets of the next mountain just because today is going to be a longer run. I don't know how many bets we'll be able to get in today, in fact. Since all transformations, I mean, like I said, it really depends on, you know, like resources and stuff. It's hard to anticipate how long a run like this is going to be. There are some variables. Okay. I thought I knew the formation that I was digging into, but apparently I did not. We have a refresh in the first zone that we left on the ground. Worst case, we can go back and snag that. But yeah, I mean, we're trying to get all 5 transformations today. And because of that, it is going to require a breaking of the reroll machine. And to break the reroll machine, we're going to need to go to parallel worlds. To go to parallel worlds, we're going to need some really strong digging, good health. That's why I'm saying like there's so many variables in how long today's runs will be. That's a formation that you want to see right there. Possible heart. Be right here if it's there. It looks like it's a chest though. It is a chest. So I want to just warp in there and open the chest, but if it drops that electric stone, it'd be too deadly. Too high of a risk. So we're trying to open it without going in there. What did it end up being? I can't tell. Polymorph potion? Well, hopefully that thing probably gonna break soon. Then it'll spill that poly everywhere. Damn, just one heart, man. That's all we're asking for. Just skipped the last wand. Oh shit, did I not even glance at a wand that was right in front of me? I was kind of daydreaming. I'm so focused on the heart formations right now that I wasn't even paying attention to the wand. A lot of rats here. Oh, that one right there. Yeah. We go back for it then. Is there a good clean way in? I guess what we can do is we can ignite this. Have it dig us an entrance. Then Huh. Not my favorite wand. I mean, it's got potential. It's just we're gonna need some resources to really make that thing any good. So what we'll do, we'll bring it back to the Holy Mountain in a moment. The game will give me a heart. I just want to find one heart, and then I'm gonna and then I'll go back and heal up. Shotgunners are such a pain. Leave me alone. All right. Now, the bets I'll be closing at the next mountain. Since today's long run. I just feel kind of bad when I close them early and then it ends up being like a 8 or 9 hour long run or something. Our digging is our main issue right now. We don't have great digging. We can refresh those missiles and all that stuff to give us a bit more oomph. Besides that, we're just kind of moving along. Look at this. This is ridiculous. This is a biome modifier if you're curious why these are growing here. Today's daily must have the plant biome modifier. You'll see it whenever you first enter, like a message pops up. I'm kind of numb to it these days, so I tend to not pay attention to what it says. Yeah, we had the damn plant biome modifier. Usually only have to deal with those in the jungle. A lot of fire going on in here. Thank you, plant, for growing right in the way of that explosive thing. I hope that doesn't cost me later. Somehow I'll get thrown into that and it'll blow up. Whoop. Not a lot going on in the first two zones, man. That makes me nervous because it makes it feel like it's going to be a super long run if we don't get something soon. We still got to check the fungal zone. That's why I'm saving off grabbing this health, because I want as much HP as possible to visit the fungal zone. That's the real danger. It's kind of important to glance at these giant coal pits that burn, because if they're ever going to place a meditation cube, they tend to be under these coal pits and stuff. Pretty common. Usually you can see the edge of them, though. I think we would see the edge right about there if there was a meditation cube. Heavy says foreshadowing. Foreshadowing. Is there a meditation cube on today's daily? Yep. Wait, really? I saw somebody say something about getting a meditation cube, but I thought it was just like a random seed. In the daily today? That's hype if so. Happy birthday, QZ. Is it your birthday today? I see all the chat saying happy birthday, QZ. Happy birthday, dude. That or the chat's trolling. I don't know. If that's crazy, because I think one of the other runs that we posted on YouTube recently also had a meditation cube on it, which, you know, pretty damn rare. We don't see them that often. So the fact that, like, every time recording a YouTube clip, it's like, oh, okay, meditation cubes in. People would think like, dang, they show up a lot. When in reality, they don't show up that much. Oh man, another guy. A little nervous shooting this thing because you hurt yourself with it. You did. Isn't it a 1 in 50 chance? Yeah, something like that. It's like a 3% or something. It's very low odds. I don't know if there's maybe any slight difference with the daily run, but nobody's ever found anything to lead them to believe that the daily run has like some special RNG for it, but you never know. Good morning, Bambi. Good morning, good morning. Oh, shit. Alright, so we've been playing pretty conservative, but Chad, I feel like my luck's going to run out pretty soon, so you know what? Since today's run is a long run, I don't want to embarrass myself and die super early in the run. So let's go ahead, and we did cheese our way out of the Holy Mountain. So let's sneak our way back in and grab our heal now. So the only health that we have is from the 2 orbs that we've grabbed. We have not found any in-level hearts. And I'm going to continue to complain about it until the game finally coughs up some health for us. Okay, so remember, whenever going in and out of the Holy Mountain, we're doing our usual avoiding the Holy Mountain collapse by teleporting right by the trigger. Whoop! And then we skip it over. The mountain doesn't collapse. So here's our health that we... The reason I saved this, though, I know it looks silly now because we ended up not really gaining anything. But if we had found hearts in the level, then when we grab that heal, you really benefit from it. It gives you a lot of extra juice to explore in this zone, but sometimes it be like that. Game doesn't give you those softballs. Oh wait, I forgot I need to edit my wand slightly. Hold up. Alright, so I want to get rid of that. The reason you don't want the double there is the variance is a little too dangerous to have for such an explosive, because these bad boys pump. And yes, you see the damage says explosion damage 290. It won't actually be 290. Don't ever look at the damage values on explosion damage. It's like never accurate. It's not like like if I get hit by a giant firebolt, it shouldn't just one-shot my ass, but it will fucking hurt. TLDR getting out. Yes, exactly. Today we're getting all Mina's transformation stuff. Ah, 3 degrees of spread. Hold up. Let's add the let the explosions have the 3 degrees of spread. We'll take this one here. Yeah. Not a big deal. Whoop. Alright, well, we got some damage at least. Some explosion damage. Now we can get our way around. I can't believe QZ got shadow banned on his birthday. What? Hold on. What did QZ say? Hold on, chat. I gotta see. This message, you missed it. If you end up low on hearts, you should make this ridiculously simple heart farm next to a heart mage. Plus, it's my birthday. If you guys don't know, QZ is a connoisseur of heart farms. So heart farms are a method of spawning in worms and insta-killing them, which I do have videos on my YouTube channel of if you're interested. But here's a really simple heart farm that you can farm hearts off of. He's saying, wait, is this an infinite heart farm? I don't think it's an infinite, is it? No, it's a for the duration of Circle of Shielding heart farm, isn't it? I believe. Let me close some of this. Exit that. Not infinite, but it'll give tons of hearts. Yeah, Circle of Shielding does last a long time. I mean, its lifetime is pretty damn long. Easily could get like 30, 40 plus hearts. Oh. Okay, a lot of stuff's on fire. Ooh, we got a shop. But there's nothing too interesting. I feel like whenever you're a new player, this lightning bolt is pretty exciting. Like, it teaches you a lot about Noita to be afraid of, like, you know, your own damage, but also that you can just, you know, one-pop stuff. But the more you play, you'll not have to rely on the lightning bolt as much. You'll be able to build spell combos that hit as hard as the lightning bolt without having to have the risk of blowing yourself up, you know. There's a double and an acid ball, crit on bloody. Light for the heart. I do have so I don't actually need this torch. Torch would be some vision for the heart, but you gotta keep in mind that we already have 3 light modifiers up here. We only really need one of them. I just kind of threw them up there. We shouldn't need the torch. Oh shit, you guys weren't lying. There is a meditation cube. Ow. I hurt myself. There is a meditation cube. So this is a pretty rare spawn. Again, for the YouTube people, though, that have watched my other YouTube videos, I feel like I don't know. It's hard to remember which ones I put up on YouTube, but I feel like there are several that have a meditation cube in it. So they're getting, like, skewed RNG. Like every run I watch, he has a meditation cube. We have to meditate, chat, meditate. Do it. While I'm meditating, is it gonna... There we go. Oh, actually, hold up. I just realized if we're really sleek with this teleport, we could keep the editing for... was it 10 minutes, 15 minutes? I can't remember. Am I a god gamer? That's the question. That is the question. There are at least 3 runs I've seen that had them recently of the 7 videos. See? Yeah, see, Wolf says of the 7 videos, 3 of them that he could think of had a meditation cube. Those are definitely some skewed numbers. Let's see what Renthera said that I missed. Oh, Renthera, wait, where did... I'm so sad Dunk forgets he has fire immunity. He forgets to refill his flask, and I don't have either on my bingo card. Is that what you wanted me to read, Renthera? I'm guessing that's what you want me to read. So, if you're curious what I'm kind of dancing around, if we time this right, where I jump into the portal and I teleport at the same time. So, like, let's say it's going to be very hard to do with short telly. Long telly would be much easier, but we're going to shoot this, jump into the portal in the same moment.
He is drenched in sweat.
It's going to be very hard to time. Very, very hard to time. Mulks with the gifted sub going out to Hawk Ninja. Thank you, Mulks. I appreciate the love. So let me see if I can do this, and then I'll explain why I was trying to do it, because I'll probably fail. So, oh, shit. Oh, motherfucker. Come on. Anyways, what we were trying to do there, if you time it just right. So while we're in this zone, we can edit. Once we exit this portal here, we will lose our ability to edit our wands. And if you re-enter this zone, you do not get it back. So I'll show you what I mean by that in a second. We don't need all that light. You know what we could do? That's some ugly ass spread right there, though. I was thinking maybe triplicates onto we're spitting on myself. Triplicates onto a wand like that. Pepper them for some more damage for now. Then we move our explosions onto this wand, and then our teleport onto that wand. Ugh. If you're curious why I'm trying to move a telly to a wand with low spread, is I want to make sure that the spread doesn't make me misalign my teleport shot. This one had the least spread, but it's the best one to put this triplicate on. In fact, we can throw a couple of these bad boys on there. We don't need that much light. Actually, no, what we could do, we could add one of the lights onto here now. And then we don't need the double or the necromancy. They're garbage. Throw that down. Okay, that can go there. Go here. This will do. Give me one moment. Okay, so in here I can edit, right? Then I walk out of here. I can no longer edit. I jump back in here. I cannot edit. It's only on your first time entering. So what you try to do is you try to... It's hard to do with a short telly like this. I don't even know if it's possible, honestly. We'll try it a little bit. But you shoot it. Yeah, see that right there? What I did is I went into the portal, instantly warped out of it, but I didn't use the other portal to exit. So because of that, it actually gives me the edit wands everywhere ability for 10 minutes. It doesn't give you a timer or anything. It's just you have the ability to edit for 10 minutes, and after 10 minutes, it'll just kind of expire on its own. It'll just stop working. Would it have been easier to shoot the short telly and dive into the TP from the top? Maybe. There may be a couple different methods. It's because that damn short telly is so fast. Like, you see that? You really got to hit it just right. It's very hard to time. Long telly is much easier. Long telly gives you more time to think. Short telly, it's a tricky one, so it's just a cool trick. It's not anything that's like, you gotta know how to do it. I mean, 10 minutes of edit wands everywhere, especially considering we have our holy mountain opened up. It's just extra convenience, right? It's not like, you're gonna die now. You've lost. Just peppering my enemies. Yeah, return is the easiest one to do it with. Return's like the best. Ow, got hit again. Return, you just cast it, you jump into that bad boy, no problem. So I think this formation right here may be the one that's, the nest is like an indicator that there's a possible heart or chest above it. I think is the formation. Let's go ahead and check it out. I sometimes do a crappy job, but yep, this is the wood formation. So we destroy away at the wood, and then beneath it, we have a chance for a chest or a heart. Looks like we got a chest. The nest is a kind of an indicator of that. Not a guarantee. Huh. So we don't need that. Jumping along. Thank you, Renthera, for answering Jess' question. Oof. And by the way, for all those sweat deposits and stuff that I missed, whenever I get to the next Holy Mountain, we'll take a brief pause so that I can check deposits and stuff. Like Renthera, if I actually missed the message, I will still get to see it. Damn it, I hate these swamper guys right here. Come on, man. I don't have a tablet on me because I forgot to grab one, but well. Another chest. iRage with 100 bits says, I think you're doing a YouTube video, but chat agrees that we need to add this. In the middle of a run, let's see. What the hell? We just talked about this. There, okay. Okay, making your dreams a reality. Guys suck. How are we? You know what? Let's just ignite this. And how are we gonna not suffocate in there? Eh. Gotta be careful whenever opening these things. Could be like an acid flask that just gets like thrown out of it at you. Be very cautious. Ooh, that guy's holding the wand. Did you add it with the same text as the other copium one? Okay, we'll worry about fixing it after stream, alright? That was your fuck up. Wait, are you serious? The Nightbot picture has all but 20 pixels? Wait, what? The Nightbot picture has all but 20 pixels. Don't understand what Jest is on about. So, this has a long telly, which we could have used that to do that trick I was talking about. But we don't, long telly, besides that one, you know, minor thing, is pretty shit. The freeze is kind of cool, but I'm not really interested in the freeze. We don't need it. I mean, as an individual spell, I would like it, but not as a always cast. Oh! Oh, damn! Blast thrower plus that other dude. Acceleradium. Can I grab this and run? Man, we're getting chests everywhere, but no hearts. If you're curious why it's a big deal when you see chests and not a heart, it's because whenever these chests spawn in, there's actually a chance that it would have been a heart. Because this is a formation, for example, that has a 40% chance for a chest and a 30% chance for a heart to spawn. So obviously, we hit the 40% chance, we got the chest. Same formation here, another chance for a heart. Nope, we got the chest again. It's kind of crazy how it just keeps turning up chests. Which I guess is better than nothing, but still. Not a bad wand. We may end up making use of it. We'll see. This one's kind of scaring me. what we're going to do is we're going to try to empty out a lot of this water. And then shoot the chest. Another one of those, man. Come on, man. Somebody commented on my YouTube video in like the last week. They said, one thing I've noticed about Dunk's chest luck is something about his Dunk's chest luck is terrible. And I was like, true, fucking true, dude. I feel like I always just get blah stuff. I get gold, or I just get these like meaningless spells. Where's the Omega loots? Bruno, thanks for the follow. I don't know if I shouted you out. I appreciate you. Just watched your full Noita run video on YouTube. Great shit. Love your content. Oh, thank you there, Bruno. We're actually recording a run right now for the YouTube community. We're going to do an All Transformations run. I've done a couple recordings for YouTube recently, but I haven't put them up on there because I feel like the runs end up being just kind of eh. So hopefully today's ends up not being like the most boring thing. Hopefully it's got something to it, or at least something educational. I don't know. Something worth watching. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, our last like 3 recordings for YouTube I just didn't put up on the channel because I like can skim through them and I'll be like, nothing really happens. It's just I go around, I kill some stuff, we win the run, we stare at it. Maybe if I died on one of the runs recently, I would throw it up there because it'd at least be like something different. If anything, it's now where it's happening the opposite of what people are some of the people on the YouTube channel are like, I think you're cherry picking your videos because you never die in any of your runs. It's like whenever I record my YouTube videos, I just never die. I think it's because I tend to play a lot more conservative for them. But who knows? Maybe this will be the run that our luck changes. Well, oh, okay. Well, knocking a polymorph flask over, that is one way for my luck to change and die. Okay, strength acceleratium. But yeah, I've just been waiting for that run where I die so that whenever I post it, people will say, okay, he doesn't, you know, because I want it whenever I post runs for some people to think there's some risk of me dying in a run, you know? Because it does happen. It's just, anytime I'm recording for YouTube, it usually doesn't. Holy crap, stop jinxing the run after bets are closed. Hey, bets are not closed yet, Kristen, so if I jinx the run, it's you know, your own fault. I decided to leave them open, Chris, until the next mountain. But yeah, don't worry. At the next mountain, I'll do one last explanation of the challenge, because I'll be pausing for a moment. We'll just cut it out for the YouTube video so people don't have to stare at me as I drink some water and close the bets and stuff. Purifying powder pouch. We don't need that. Okay, well, that's kind of annoying. Concentrated mana. Oh, this is how you lose a run right here. This is how you lose a run. Ah. You're curious why I'm shooting every once in a while? I'm not really sure of the, I couldn't remember if there was a polyflask right here. But the reason I was shooting is I was listening to see if my shots were hitting something to be an indicator that at least some enemy is trying to get to me. But I didn't hear anything. So, but that's not always 100%. I've shot before and I'd be like, oh, nothing's there. And the next thing you know, I still get hit by something. I'm like, wait, something is there. What the fuck? This is really annoying how this guy's just, he's actually actively running away from me. Is this real life? Luckily, these guys should be a pretty good warning system for if somebody's getting near me. They'll start hawking loogies at them. Informal, thanks for the follow. Anybody coming? Nope. What an annoying blinding mage. It was like he took a shot, and then once my blind ran out, he was like, oh shit, and he just started running away from me. He was like, get your ass back here. I gotta murder you. Wait, what? Something is up there. What is that? It's one of those octopus dudes. Oh, shit. Woo!
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Flag! Hey, William, thank you for the Prime 8-monther. Appreciate you. Much love to... Ooh, I'm glad I took the time to get this. This is more what we are looking for in our wands today. This is... Give us a little bit of oomph. Give us some speed. Thanks you guys though for showing love to Flag for supporting the channel. Weird, it's not showing for me. If you're talking about the emote, I removed it till we could get it fixed because there you had it as the same command as one of our other. I was like, screw it, we'll fix it in a bit. Oh my god. Do you see that? That's how you lose a run right there. Now that would have been an insta death. Let's see if I can get a hit on that shit. Yeah, that's a lot of damage right there because he was just stacking those things. It makes me nervous because sometimes you can get this weird case of like there being some explosives left over. You just can't see them, then they explode like delayed. But seem to be okay. Seems to be fine. I mean, some slime miss. I mean, it's not a bad wand. Same capacity. Better times, I think. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a pit stop real quick here. Hold on, let me... Oh! Invis guy. What is that? The teleportatium? Yes, it is. Unstable. Well, let me clear out this area over here. How the hell did I not see that? How did I warp past that to begin with, actually? When I warped past it, I wasn't paying attention to what it was. I thought it was like a rock. I was like, oh, it's just a rock. I just warped right past it. No, it's a damn explosive. Let me get to the mountain, and then we'll have this moment where we can make some decisions and get everything under control here. Ow. Ow. Oh, hello. Alright, this is our digging wand for now. Oh, shit. No! My ambrosia! Damn it. Oh, shit. You see that? Where's that coming from? It's a good thing I didn't dive into that. I guess it would have been ambrosia, so probably would have been fine. We need the ambrosia, though. We do need the ambrosia, so let's empty this out. The run, it's a transformation run. We're going to be grabbing all the transformations, all 5 of them. That's the game plan, if I don't die. There's freaking some chaotic poly chilling right above my head. That always gives you some confidence, right? Alright, let's scoop up some of this. Some other materials I'm not as interested in there. Curious why I'm doing that. I'm trying to stam electricity away from this wand. Alright, so we need to empty out that ambrosia. Holy crap, it just keeps conducting. Look how much distance this conducting is getting over here. It's oh, I shot a teleport. That was an accident. Alright, there we go. I'm trying to pull it all into one spot, but I'm doing a really bad job at it. Hello? Huh. There we go. We got some ambrosia and slime. It'll do for now. It's whatever. That's the electric stone causing some trouble. Chance for a heart here. A chest again. Wow. Today's daily. It really likes the chest. That's the one from here. Hold on, let me... I told you I'll explain the run in one moment. Let me just... I just wanted to check this stuff before I move to the next zone, but I guess worst case scenario, we just teleport back up. It just feels so unlucky that we're not finding a heart. There we go. I knew there had to be a heart around here. I was like, how could we get this unlucky? It'd be crazy to just not find any hearts after all the area that we've explored. Could be another heart right there, too. Oh, chest. It's gonna be... gold. Gotta wait for the acid to clear if you're curious why I'm standing around. Because there's acid all over the place in there. This stuff will eat you up. Mediocre wand. Nothing that I would be too excited about. Not too interested in that guy. Invis dudes just shooting invis at each other. I think if this... I don't think I need that for anything. I mean, 7 capacity, we already have something that rivals that, and we're gonna be fine. Alright, let's go to the Holy Mountain and do a quick pause so that we can close the bets. Formation? Any formations? Nah. Alright. Quick pause real quick. To it, chat. Let's get back to it. We got some wand crafting to do. Our health is alright. Not great, because we have not been given a lot. Always cast Giga Black Hole. What could go wrong? Ooh. Damn. What a good Holy Mountain. It's kind of unfortunate they're all showing up at once. Obviously, we're going to go with explosion immunity. But for today's run, being a longer run, extra perk would have been so nice to have too, because we're gonna go into it. We're gonna go to a lot of holy mountains, and then a permanent shield is also always, you know, a nice thing just to have. It does protect you. But we gotta take the smartest pick of them all, which is explosion immunity. It is the one most likely to save our life. Trying to decide on what we're gonna build here. Because we could do something like, so if we were to put down, you know, double heavy spreads in front of it, obviously it's going to speed things up, but it's so inaccurate, it's just garbage. But if we put it after it, we should keep the accuracy, and we'll still be going pretty fast. Pretty nice, but I just wish we had something else instead of like this one as our spell delivering the payload is pretty shitty. Got some mists, gonna drop those down here. We may end up grabbing those mists later to use as like a homing mist wand. Maybe. This is our teleport wand now. Putting the doubles on here just to free up space in our inventory. We can even put light here to take up space. Acid, we don't need you. We don't need that many triplicates. That's a lot of triplicates up there. Alrighty. Moving forward, I'm not gonna heal yet. I'm gonna see if we can get lucky here. Find an easy heart since the rest of the run has not been very nice to us. Boom, boom. Did a trade go down? I didn't even see it. I wasn't paying attention, chat. I missed it. There was a trade. People are figuring stuff out. Yes, there we go. I was just asking for something better than an orb timer, and we got it immediately. So we will swap over to the spark timer. Not bad. And then we'll swap on a double, because this costs 0 mana, and then we can add a spark bolt there. Give a little more extra damage. You could put on another triplicate here if you wanted to, but we will go through our our mana much quicker, because it's an extra 25 mana. So instead, let's just go with the extra 5 mana. And we have the digging over here. Yeah, we're good. Looking good. If somebody wants to, they can do a quick write-up of what the transformation challenge is, and then let me like paste it into chat. Like if you guys paste it like a pasta, it'll catch my attention, and then we'll just add it to as a Nightbot command. Just make it like ! challenge. So anybody getting in here will be able to just, you know, easily find out what the challenge is for today. Kick the hand, get some free gold. All right, it's supposed to be free gold, but this guy's tanking it like a champ. The transformations are like the, there's 5 of them. The Halo transformation, the Rat transformation, the Fungal, those ones. They rely on perks. Remember, if you grab enough of certain categories of perks. I think some people, if anybody out there is like, why are so many people confused by the transformations? It's because fungal shifts are kind of like a transformation of materials. So people start to think that it's like something to do with fungal shifts. But it's actually like the reason we refer to them as transformations. Yes, we found a heart. I'll explain that formation in a moment. But let me dig around this real quick. The pillars call them the transformation, so that's why I labeled them such, or called it such. Oh, we got a friend. Whoa. All those shots just got me pretty good. You know, let's go heal real quick. Basically, what I was going to explain here is that this is one of the heart formations. It could have been a chest, you know, just like we've come across so many chests in this run. That could have been a chest there, but we finally got lucky and it was a heart. It paid off. It's a rebrand, break the reroll machine run. It kind of is. It kind of is Grenadian. True. Alright, there we go. Grab our health. If you would have thrown there, would you have uploaded it? Yes. I've been waiting for a run where I make a mistake. Because I think it's important to show people, you know, it doesn't matter how much you play or how good you think you are. At some point, you will make a mistake. You'll slip up and you'll get got. And I've been waiting for a run to happen like that to throw up on the YouTube channel. So you never know. Today may be the day that we get got. Just a matter of time. Wasn't there a heart under the first wand? Oh, shit. Was there? Under here? You're saying under this? This isn't a heart formation. All I do is hit new game and I made a mistake. Did anybody ever... I didn't see if there's ever a write-up to explain what the transformations was. I apologize. Paste it if you did it, because I wouldn't mind it. Under and to the right. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me peep it. Let me saying that maybe we missed a heart layer here, a heart formation. That's not seeing any heart formations out of this. Nothing about this is seeming like a heart formation. That's this formation right here, which leads to the one that we did grab. Should put like an hour of dead time at the end of throw runs to debate people on YouTube. It's not a bad idea. That way they at least won't see it coming, right? Because not every run needs to be like a successful run. They gotta sometimes see failure does happen. Oh my god. Woo! He's a fighter, all right. We got lucky on his timings, because sometimes Uko just moves in a really awkward way, and his timings of his attacks were all in when he wasn't doing an awkward movement. But had he decided to like delay one of his throws and waited to throw his attack whenever he leapt, because watch this leap that he does. It is an awkward leap right here. Whoop. Had he done that leap and saved his attack for that leap, I would have been in trouble. Because there's not really a lot you can do to react to that other than just try to teleport, run away. Because it's such an awkward leap. Like whoop. Who can anticipate that shit? But yeah, we survived it. By the way, again, if you're curious how to do replays in your own run, all you got to do is go to your options menu and make sure you turn on the replay recorder and just see where it says press F11 to save your replay. So that's during the run. Anytime I see something like a crazy moment, I hit F11 on my keyboard so I can watch the craziness. The failure does happen, instant Uko. Yeah, the Noita gods were like, ask and ye shall receive. Almost got immediately. Uko is serious business. The good thing about that Uko, though, confronting us, is that if we took a direct hit, our main problem that we had to worry about was the electricity damage, because we are immune to the explosion damage, which is another reason why I always say explosion immunity is so good, because it allows me to kind of stay cool there. I am still nervous, obviously, of the electricity getting me, but I wasn't like ultra concerned because it was unlikely that he would get me with like a sweet spot shot, like right where he just hits you dead on, the electricity conducts and kills you. There's a rock there. That's how you replay? I thought it was an extension or something. Nope, yeah, it's actually regularly in the game. Just turn it on from your options menu. It's pretty nifty. Pretty nifty. Chance for a heart. Oh wait, that's not the formation, is it? It looks kind of weird. Huh. Whoop. Rude. Keep shooting me. Wait, somebody wrote. Hold on. I think somebody pasted a good one. All right. Thank you, Mag. I appreciate you, man. That was exactly what I needed. You are a big help. Mag is the best. Kuba, you just making up commands now? Okay, that was a awesome dodge by me, aka just catching it with my face. Ooh. They are explosion and fire immune, which I keep by habit putting water on myself anyways, but still. Makes me nervous. Do people still go ! wands on YouTube comments? That cracks me up. Yes, but I think now they do it... Well, some of them do it as a joke, because I mentioned it in that one video. Oh my gosh, my dodging. I just keep flying directly into shots. I like that little kid when they try to dodge the tree and on their bicycle and they just drive directly into the one tree. But yeah, I mentioned it in one of my last videos, and then since then, people have been doing it a lot more. So at this point, I'm convinced they're just trolling. They're just memeing. So I'm not super nervous about my health because remember, we still have a heal in the first zone that we can get from the Dark Cave whenever we would like. Get off of me. Allergy's starting to go a little bit wild. Canister. I think what we need to do is kind of check the bottom of the mountain here, so that we can find out if any of them are filled with lava. And then we can make our decision if we want to grab our next perk for going on a little bit of an adventure here. Sometimes these snipers get like the perfect position. Gotta be careful when shooting those canisters. The reason I'm kind of taking the risk is because I have explosion immunity, so they're not really that scary. Ooh, I do not want to go near that temple area though. That area is dangerous. Damn snipers. Get off my lawn! Alright. Make our way through the mountains. There's one holy mountain. Let my mana restore real quick. Whoop. Nothing down here that I see. Whoop. Oh, there's another Uko. I saw that shit. Really annoying because there's a sniper and an Uko. Pretty annoying setup we got here between these two. Oh my god, there's two snipers. If you're ever going to fight an Uko, you need to make sure to clear all the bullshit around first, because they are, like, the key to getting screwed by Uko. You'll be, like, trying to dodge an Uko shot, and then these random, like, snipers will be taking shots at you. Oh, he fell into the blood, didn't he? Oh, motherfucker. I'll explain in a second what happened there, and why that was scary. Okay, so whenever we shot him there, he actually fell into the pool of blood. The reason that's a big deal is because an Uko who gets hit with electricity damage actually gets healed. So when he fell into the blood, his electricity aura electrified the blood, which then the electricity, you know, shot around and hit himself with electricity. So that's why you'll see some green sparkles around him. So he healed himself at the opening of that fight. He fell into the blood, electricity ended up electrocuting himself, healed himself, and then he came back at me full health. So that's why I was like, oh shit. Our damage on our wand is not too crazy right now, so we gotta make sure we don't. I should have been smart. I should have probably, I think there was some blood already here. The smart thing would have been to empty this blood, thinking there's a possibility that the Uko could drop down into it and get healed off of that crap, but I don't know. I can't see that many steps ahead sometimes. I fuck up. You better clutch up those dodges. Yeah, I was getting a little close on some of those. Getting a little close. I mean, our damage on these regular dudes is not so bad. Just don't quite have enough to clear an Uko out real quick. Got another? Saw something there. Don't know what it was. Was that another Uko? No? Doesn't seem to be. No! Damn snipers, man. Oh my god! How many are there? Fuck off! Alright, so we're gonna use that teleport trick that I was showing you guys earlier. Teleport right through this. Ugh. Well, it'll give it a moment. You can also pour water between this to get the electricity conduct if you don't have a way through it. But our teleport should work. I don't know why it's being so feisty. Let me see. Let's see if I clear off this area. Gonna work? There it goes. Some spots it just can be a little weird with it. Speed up's pretty good. Whenever we get black holes, we'll be able to make use of that. Oh, shit! You little bastard. Oh, wait. How's it not getting electrified? He's in water. He's like barely holding it out of the water, so he's not. Oh, there it goes. That was like the luckiest dude, though. The fact that he was like standing in that. Oh shit. Okay, it's not anything that can grab the wand, so it's not like a deal breaker. This would be very nice for us. Right now, we don't have a ton of special stuff going on here, so something like a damage plus really helps out with this current build. Certain builds, you'll see that I don't utilize the damage pluses that much, but in this build, we would like it a lot. So it's he was suicidal. He was like slowly dipping it in there, and he'd pull the wand back out. I don't know what the hell that was all about. So the reason I dropped that immediately is because I try to drop my, well, besides the teleport wand, my least dangerous wand. That way, if something did drop from above my head there, they wouldn't pick up an electricity wand and just, like, ignite our ass. Alright, I think we've checked enough mountains that we should be able to safely grab this. So I'm going to glitch this out. Remember, I usually don't use a ton of exploits and glitches, but this one I don't mind. It's pretty simplistic. Saves me a little bit of walking. All you have to do that is you just press E and 4 at the same time. Like that, just tap them both, and then I press 4 by itself. So, E and 4 at the same time, then 4 by itself, and then you just press 1 or 2 or 3, and then blep, it'll cough this bad boy out. These laying on the ground are not actual spells, it's all a visual glitch. Very, very weird stuff. But you don't even have to do that one. If you're like, if you don't like to use any glitches or exploits, I feel you. You could just walk back and forth, right? I could just go back. All I have to do is, you know, do whatever crafting I need to do here, and then teleport back up, grab the other wand. Bada bing, bada boom. There's a freeze there. That's not bad. Yo! This is another thing. So not only do we find... I feel like we always find the... what you call it? The meditation box whenever we're doing one of these YouTube runs. We find edit wands everywhere, or tinker with wands everywhere, a lot too. And then people are like, oh, here he goes again. So yeah, we snagged it. Easy. Chase needs to do an only electricity run sometime. I like the electricity spells a lot. It's just they're so deadly because a lot of electricity spells, obviously they're dangerous because of electricity. Then they also tend to have an element of explosion to them too. So this one right here would just be electricity. So when you shoot in the water and stuff, easily could kill yourself. But the lightning bolts hit with both explosion damage and electric damage. So this shit is dangerous. Kristen with 100 bits says, remember earlier the remark about streamer luck YouTube? This is another prime example. Listen, tinker with wands isn't that big of a deal. It's nice. I'll give you that. It's nice to have, but it isn't everything. But it is nice. It's damn nice. Okay, so our damage plus, we're going to add it to the group. It doesn't matter where we put it in there. This right here, it's 10 damage, but it's actually an additional 30 damage because there's 3 bullets. So it's 10, 10, 10. The 30 damage on that one and an extra 10 damage there. So we're actually adding 40 damage with this 5 mana right there. So big damage upgrade. Let's see if we have any... The freeze, I may grab that right now. Let's see. What is our regen right now on this? 105? 102. 9 capacity though is not bad. Go ahead, we'll just grab the freeze for now. We'll see if we end up using it later or something. Maybe. Alright, how are we gonna go about this? How are we gonna go about this? I got it. I've got it. So we're gonna grab this heal. Yeah, we're gonna grab this heal now. You'll see why in a second. And I'm not gonna go exploring through this whole area. Just real quickly, I want to set up a healer that's just by himself so I can have him for emergency heals later. Oh man, we got this damn modifier. I think I saw a healer right over here already. Nope, that is not a healer. I lied. So electricity is our biggest concern. Whenever you get this modifier, it does happen from time to time. You never know where it'll happen. I feel like I get this modifier the most in like the first area. But in this level, it's like electricity is the big deal. So you gotta watch out for all the possible electrical currents because of this damn water flowing everywhere. Okay. Swap these two. Explain in a moment what we're doing. First, oh shit. First, we need to find a healer. Oh, healers, where are you? Apparently, they don't exist. Did I see some polymorphine down there? Oh, something. Another refresh. That's like my third or fourth refresh. I feel like I've seen this run. They're usually not that common. We don't need that machine. Sometimes I use them for heals, but I don't think we'll need that shit. He's got an OBS overlay hiding the cheat GUI. What am I gonna do with you, Chad? No mods, you fools. Oh, wait, Lee thought he saw a healing hut? Where was that at, Lee? Where does this possible healing hut? You Hawkeye something? Feel free to direct me if I missed it. Apparently there was a chest chilling there. Was that the spot that maybe you saw? It was maybe a coup. Sorry. No, you're good. You're good. Just looking out for me. I feel you. I appreciate you. Go ahead and grab that, I guess. You know what? Anytime you drop a wand that's kind of dangerous like this, even though it's not that dangerous considering we have explosion immunity, it's better to shove them in the ceiling. Keep yourself safe. Ah, we could have got a heart there and we didn't get it. Did they patch out healers? What happened here, guys? Where are the healers at? You didn't find the Admon in Snowy? Probably for the best. It was cuddling with the electric box in the pool. Well, we are going to venture back up in a second, but you'll see where we're heading. You'll see. I don't know why the game is... I just wanted to find a healer. The reason is because where we're about to go is going to be some dangerous areas. And while we do have an extra heal steel above us, I want to make sure that in an emergency situation that we have cleared out everything to a healer in this zone. So that we can come back in the zone even if we had 1 HP and know that we'll be safe because we have a healer stored away. Except the game is not allowing for that to happen. Just bombs. Oh, somebody's gonna grab that. Surprised they didn't shoot off all those bombs. We're actually gonna need the healer anyways for our own heals at this point. I feel like this is the longest I've ever been in this area without seeing a healer. We go on dry spells, but this thing is ridiculous. There we go. He heard us. He was like, you rang? Oh shit, let's get rid of this dude first. Oh shit. 2 healers. Oh yeah. Alright, here we go. Pour some pheromone on him. There we go. Alright, so we know where a healer's at. In fact, there was another healer over to the left. So we have these guys stored away. If we get injured in really bad shape, we can make our return here to safety. Alright, good. We have that. And I don't know why there's so many of these things. I mean, this biome modifier usually spawns a couple of them, but goddamn. So you kind of don't want this guy walking around with these hearts on him like this. Because he'll draw the aggro. Did that other... What the... I don't know what killed the other healer, but... Look how many of these there are. Yeah, I saw that shit conducting. Hello, healer. Now you're on fire. There he goes. Now he's not pheromoned anymore. He won't draw the aggro of stuff. Should be all right. Let's go grab. We've already stayed in this zone this long. Might as well go check out the free spell room. There's a dude hanging right there. Kind of interesting. Run on the ceiling, grab that. I'll show you in a bit why the homing is kind of interesting, because we can use that for a boss kill later. There's a... Oh, the hut, man, is also a rare spawn. Whoa! We got healing bolts on this bad boy. Okay. Nice. Nice. You have Tinker? Oh, yeah. Thank you, chat. I forgot. Well, let me do some editing here real quick. But first, we need to clear out that piece of shit. You piece. Actually, probably gonna need that second timer then. Totally forgot about our Tinker with Wands. Don't need this many triplicates. That's a little extreme. So now we're in really good shape. We just have to worry about just don't insta-die, right? Because we can already, well, should be able to shoot heals into ourselves. Full heal? There we are. If you're curious why I sort away like that, like I shoot it, go away, go back, shoot it, go away, go back. Because right now when I shoot this timer, you look at this. We have 15 charges of this heal bolt and 20 charges of the second one, right? So we're gonna shoot once. This 15 will become a 16. I mean, become a 14 because it goes down 1 because this is packaged in this timer. Then if we shot it again, it would fire off this one. So what we do is we shoot it, then we shuffle away from our wand, then back, and it resets it back to the beginning. So we'll go. So here. So look at this. 15. We shoot it once, shuffle away, shuffle back, shoot it again. And both times it only used this first one. Well, let's say we just shot it twice in a row. Shot it, shot it. So that's bad because it means we're using this second one. We shot one of the charges of the second one, and it doesn't have a spark timer on it. So it's not going to ricochet back into me. I just shot it into the wall and lost it. While this spark timer is hitting the wall and then shooting the heal bolt back into us. So like ricocheting that thing into ourselves. Festus says that's actually really helpful. I did not know that. Yeah, you can use the same concept with... black holes. Let's say you have 4 stacks of black holes, but like 1 speed up, right? So these were all black holes and you had 1 speed up. You would shoot your black hole, then shuffle away and shuffle back. This will make sure that it always gets the speed up attached to the black hole. Because once this one runs out of charges, then it will attach the speed up to the next one that has charges. So you can do that by making sure, by shuffling away, shuffle back, you'll ensure that it always has the speed up on it. Or in this case, you know, we're using it to ricochet heals, so... Another way you can do, some people they'll hit inventory. So like you can shoot this, and press II, and then you shoot it. Every time you do that, same concept. II is the same as shuffling away, shuffle back, or just whatever it closes and opens your inventory. How'd you come across this strat? Which one? The inventory shuffling? That was like a couple. This was when we first started Noita. This is one of our early. What the hell? Did you guys just see that? I don't understand. No, I did not see that. There's a waterfall of blood spontaneously just spawning out of the wall, just pumping out. I don't know. Flask broke at the bottom. I don't. Well, there's here, but look here then. I would agree with you that a toxic sludge flask broke here because you do see like some toxic sludge all of a sudden fly up to the top. So it's like, oh, a toxic sludge flask must have broken the water. Then where the hell did this blood come from? That just like shot out of nowhere too. I don't know. It was really, really weird. I mean, we killed stuff earlier, but I don't know. Very odd. But yeah, as for the swap away, swap back, that was one of the earlier strategies that we learned. You know, because in the early days of Noita, it was a community effort. You know, everybody, it wasn't like one person just big braining up everything. You know, in the early days, you know, I didn't even see the value really in using these spark timers and stuff so much. A lot of times I would just shoot, you know, like a multicast, like a double like this, and you just shoot everything, you know, stacked into that kind of stuff, you know. But, you know, over time, you know, people are like, hey, you know, use that shit with timers, and instead you'll deliver a whole payload into the face of enemies. So, like, I just remember, you know, trying to big brain up shit with the chat, being like, how do we make sure that it always shoots correctly? And then we figured, oh, if you sort away and you sort back, you like jump away, jump back, it'll reset the wand every time. So, those were the really early days. Now, some discoveries are made really, you know, they're new shit, stuff that's been discovered in the last month or two, but I'd say the shuffle away, shuffle back is some old school strats. That still comes in handy. Still has a purpose. All Sing Eye, yeah. Let me in. Now we're gonna pour the telly in here. Yep. Compressed in the meat? Maybe. It just like, I mean, like I have liquid spontaneously drop out of the air, but that was an extreme amount. What was it? That was nuts. Probably like the most I've ever seen just pour out of the wall randomly. That delayed too. Usually it's like within a couple seconds it does it. That was super delayed. Really not an exciting holy mountain. Some people would consider the swapper find kind of exciting because you could potentially make a world telly wand now that you've found a swapper. But I don't really find it. I don't think it'll be necessary to make a world telly wand today. Should not be necessary. Let's make a world telly wand. We got to keep in mind a world telly wand comes with the risk of the map not loading in fast enough and just spontaneously killing your character, which would be a lame death for today. It's an eye room. Oh shit! I mean, yeah, not Holy Mountain, eye room. My apologies. Thank you for telling me the eye room is garbage while I was being the Chad shopping at Walmart. That's exactly where I'm going right now. I'm going to Walmart, but first I wanted to check out this zone, man. I mean, hey, we got Spiral Arc. You should be jealous of our amazing Spiral Arc. Now when we shoot stuff, it'll look cool and have an extra 3 damage. Be jealous. Be jealous. Bubble trigger plus short range homing is good. I don't mind the combo. It's not a bad combo. Problem is, short range homing is expensive. 40 mana is pretty brutal. Let's get out of here. There's where that blood spontaneously just poured. Here's our other healer friend. And we're heading over to Walmart, which is where I'm hoping to get all the resources that we're lacking. At this point, I might as well have checked the next holy mountain, but oh well. Hello? Forever. Alright. Start digging through some walls. That's where we were earlier. Oh, you little bastard. Good thing he wasn't near that pool of water. That could have been really deadly. Because if he's just near it, he gives off like an aura of electricity. That would have really sucked. Oh. This must be where CK was saying, she was claiming that there was an ad mana in today's daily. Because I see an electric box in here. I'm gonna get this in a safe way. Yeah, that must be it. Gotta be. Yeah, there it is. We came across it anyways on our way out of here. On our exit. Trying to think how we're gonna build our wand now if we have one ad mana. You like that dodge? Dodged it right into his face. Oh my god. My old man heart. Ugh. Got a little close. Oh shit. It's like, I even paused there for a moment. I was busy having a heart attack. How's it going, Uko? Sweet Jesus. Uko's a bro. Yeah, we got lucky that I don't think it's that Uko is a bro. I think it was his brain was processing. It was like, wait, what did he just jump towards me? His AI was confused. Another speed up. Wouldn't mind having a second speed up for our black holes when we hopefully get them. Alright, keep digging. Just keep digging. And, oop, hold on, one more dude to kill. One more guy getting feisty. Alright. So, when you have this kind of resources, you have Tinker with Wands everywhere, you have heals, like we have so much good stuff going for us. So we're going to go to an area that normally you wouldn't go until after you've cleared more and you feel a little more powerful, but we're going to be heading over to the Overgrown Caverns, not because of the challenge, but because I think it's actually going to be more beneficial than dangerous to us. I believe. I say that, and then when I die, I'll be like, you know what? I probably shouldn't have went there yet. We'll see. Flying over the lava. Rob That Booty had sent me a clip today where Moon was flying over this water and just like fell, like he slipped directly into the lava and just a little splash as he dies. Oh, the classics. How do you kill the giant matter-eating spiders? The purple ones or the green ones? Guessing you're talking about the green ones. Here's our friend from before. Do we have anything we need from him? I think we do. Yeah, because ice is one of the best methods to kill them. Chainsaws also do very good because it's basically rather than telling you things that kill them, it may be more helpful to tell you the things that you shouldn't use, which explosions don't do any damage to him. Regular projectiles heal him. So you want to do something like ice damage, slice damage, use some kind of weakening curse. Can be helpful. Not guaranteed, depending on what the weakening curse you're using. The grinding mouth black ones. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, those are the right ones I was talking about. So yeah, you can actually insta kill them with a freeze melee. They'll just they'll either insta die or have 1 HP. The key thing to keep in mind is that regular projectiles heal them, because sometimes I'll see people run a pretty powerful wand, but whenever they're shooting at him, they don't realize that you have multiple damage types. You can have ice and projectile damage and explosion damage all on your wand at once. But if the thing that's doing the most damage is like your regular projectile damage, and that enemy specifically, that one actually gets healed by the projectiles, so you may be out healing him instead. You know what I mean? Like if ice damage hurts him and projectiles healing him, you may be doing more healing to him than you are damage. Aren't all projectiles regular? So different most projectiles are just a basic projectile type. However, some of them specify and will actually tell you a different damage type. So you see the chainsaw, you see where on it says damage, but it says slice. So you specifically know that that chainsaw is slice damage type. Like it won't actually help out the big purple spiders. While something like the triplicate bolt, which is what we're using right now, and the spark bolts and the spitter bolts and all that, they just say damage. Just have like the little fists, so you know these things are gonna be helping them out. All right, so we're heading into Wand Mart. First, I need to heal myself a bit. Missed it. Clean shot. You need to find a flat surface, by the way, when you're trying to ricochet the shots into you. Home slice. You'd run a homing slice? Yeah, you make a home slice wand? Is that what you're saying? Keep a pocket freeze modifier, that's how I deal with them. Yeah, Kerr is right. It is a good reason to have it. You know what? Because we have Tinker with Wands everywhere, we can just drop that extra telly. Bloop, 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 bloop. So this area does come with some risk. You gotta keep that in mind. This area is not like guaranteed that we're gonna walk out of it in one piece. Could be a very dangerous zone for us here. Especially the tall mushroom guys. Explosion damage, not that scary. Tall mushroom guys, they're my concern right now. QZ says damage plus is also projectile damage, so is heavy shots, so that'll heal them. Thank you, QZ. That's a really good detail to point out. I appreciate that. That's a really helpful information right there. So yeah, be careful on your damage types. It's just basically keep it simple with those guys. Slice damage, freeze damage, and you'll probably tear them up pretty quickly. Their health isn't that crazy. It's just because of their resistances that they have that makes them seem kind of wild. You're like, oh my god. I still remember the very first time that they patched those guys in, and I went to fight them. I was like, what the hell did the devs make? These things are nuts. And then it was like, oh, like once we figured out the damage types, I mean, like it just, you know, you just a couple shots and they just fall over. You're like, oh, they're not that crazy. If you ever forget the damage types and stuff, don't forget that the Noita wiki does have, like, whenever you look up the creatures and stuff, it will tell, like, their weaknesses and all that good stuff. We already have some of these plasma cutters on that one. Oh, actually, we need to get rid of this, because if somebody picks this up, it could be dangerous for us. Put up one of them. How about that? Because if that one mage that's teleporting around picks that shit up, we'll be in trouble. Like this guy right here. Screw you. Sometimes you just have to disarm wands. They're just too dangerous. So if you're ever having trouble finding a spot to ricochet some of your heal bolts into yourself, a good spot that I found in areas like this, because this area is super uneven, right? Lots of uneven ground. I use the wand spawning spots. So like this is a spot where a wand spawns, right? The little pedestal. So you know the top of it should be flat unless you've used like digging or something to mess it up. And then you can just... That guy was like, nah! Mr. President, get down! Alright, so you should be able to just ricochet the heals into yourself pretty easily. Boop. Timing, yeah. The angry lump wanted all the attention. In general, I wouldn't recommend hanging out the top layer like I am right now, because there are, like, the mages don't spawn in this zone. They spawn above it. So you kind of want to get away from the mages area, since they can be some dangerous one, you know, like Ukos or some of these mages that'll tell you around and crap. Too much. Let's place our pheromone down. Grab this broken wand, I think. That's just to make sure that we'll find a good wand, because even if we don't find something good here, we can take the broken wand back to the PC base and at least get a prize for that. Doesn't guarantee it, I guess, but it makes it more likely that we'll get something nice. Just get something nice. Speed up for black holes later. Did I leave that other speed up behind? Oh yeah, wait, I have two of them. Was there another one? Wasn't even paying attention. I think 2 is pretty good, though. Unless it's a light shot, in which case I'd say, yeah, fuck it, I need to drop stuff to grab the light shot. Be very careful whenever you see these pools of water, because remember, lots of electric stones. This area is the highest concentration of, like, wands and stuff. That also means, like, you know, you get tons of flasks. Flask means electric stones, means polymorphine. Be on alert. Drilling shot. Drilling shot's an interesting one. You know, if I was building a homing mist wand, drilling shot would be really exciting, but I don't plan to do any homing mist stuff. Let's get rid of this crap off of this wand so something doesn't pick it up and go nuts with it. Shouldn't be too many things in here, though, that can pick up wands, so it's not like a must-do. Always cast electric arc. So far, not having the greatest luck. Hey, there's a heart. We'll wait for that acid to flow away. Here's a part of the, I believe that's the Sun Quest, right, chat? Obviously, you don't need to do it, but it does give you some info. It's like lore stuff, essentially. Whoop. Yeah, sun lore. Sun lore. You know what? This one is gonna be much better for our healing one, so might as well swap to that, right? Oh, it's a 2 cast though. I'm gonna waste my heals so quickly. Catch. Wasn't paying attention to the always cast 2 cast. Let's make it a tele one then. That's go. Nice. Black hole. Yay. We found one. Woo! Black hole. Get rid of the crit on bloody. It's probably not going to be of any use anyways. I doubt we'll end up getting this stuff for it. Let's heal up a bit. This thing is a little bit messed up. Are we good? Or 1 health short. That's good. For information, your black hole wand is a shuffle. Yeah, we'll be making some changes. Hopefully we'll have enough good wands in here that we swapping out a lot of these wands. I hope. Hopefully.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in
swap
sweat.
over to this. We got some love, Sweaty Levin coming from 420 Blaze It, gifting a sub out. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support. Thank you. If you find a fireball orbit, don't forget you have fire and explosion immunity. True, Demon. True. I should have busted that out earlier, Demon, actually. Because I think it was in our first Holy Mountain. I think we came across a fireball orbit. Which a lot of time I do use the fireball orbit. I don't know why today I was just like, eh. I ended up thinking, like, I don't really need it. I was just feeling kind of lazy. But then we ended up getting explosion immunity and fire immunity. So would have made things a lot easier on us. But that goes to show you that's Noita, right? There isn't always like a right... You know, you don't have to run certain combos, whatever you're in the mood for. And I'm always in the mood. Oh, I'm always in the mood for some chainsaws. But here we go. The wand said fireball orbit coming right up. It heard you, Demon. The game was listening. And it even comes with a damper. Hell yeah. I'm all about it. Okay. Don't need the extra quad. Stuff blowing up above me is making me nervous. Let's put the quad down here. Quad into triple K. Actually, we can even slip this. Add mana there. 2 triple K bolts. Yeah, that's fine. Now we shoot it. Because of the always cast, it looks like it's really popping. which normally I'd be a little nervous about using this, but again, we have fire immunity and explosion immunity. We got it all. Sitting pretty. Now just looking for stuff to help us speed up this wand. We do have a reduced recharge, I guess, if we get desperate. It'd be an upgrade to our heal wand, wouldn't it? Dude, Wand Mart is starting to pay off finally. At the beginning I was thinking, man, we're not getting anything. Now we're just upgrading constantly. Upgrades everywhere. Did he miss the heart pickup? Oh fuck! I got distracted. I was getting seduced by wands. Wait, hold on. What did I just see right there? All right, where's that heart pickup? I was busy being blind, chat. It was right. Yeah, right next to it. Ooh. I was too excited, man. I was too excited. Did we check that one? Yes, we did. Firestone. I guess we'll use the platform from the Firestone to heal up real fast. Oh, it's already healed. Whoops, wasting stuff. Yeah, this is the biggest zone in. Oh, look at that! This is the biggest zone for going for wand upgrades. Like it has the highest concentration of wands for any zone. With that said, you know, there are still other reasons to go to other zones. They offer different things, but this zone is like fantastic for farming up loots and hearts and flasks. Yeah, Lee says it's a good Wand Mart. Yeah, Wand Mart is at first it was sketch, but now it's popping. Okay, so piercing is really gonna take our shit to the next level, so we'll grab that. And then plasma beam is actually superior to plasma cutter, so we'll yoink that. That just blew up above me. I don't see any acid pouring on my head, but I gotta be watching. Don't trust that shit. Alright, that. Okay, so the reason that piercing is huge. So just like how I was using the spark timer and I was rotating back and forth, same idea, but I'll do it with piercing shots. And now I don't even need a flat surface. I literally can just shoot it off of the ceiling and it'll just fall onto my head and like insta heal me. As long as we're alive, we're pretty much going to get insta healed up. Very easy. Piercing is God mode on heal bolts. But keep in mind, some perks add damage to heal bolts. Whew. Yeah, some perks can add some serious damage to heal bolts. So you got to be aware. If you have concentrated spells, if you have boomerang, these certain things can make them dangerous. I'm so stoked to watch the shit out of this stream tonight. Please win soon. Wait, what? What, Kirby? I blew myself up with a heal wand the first time I got one. Yeah, heal wands, they'll trick you. Heal wands are really what really like show the magic of Noita, and it's that anything can be dangerous. Even something meant to help you can be dangerous. You can add attributes to anything. It's like, oh, here is this one spell. It's meant to teleport you from one location to another. All right, well, you can make that spell instead insta-kill any enemy in the game. It's like, it doesn't matter what it does initially. You can change it into something else entirely. So yes, a heal bolt is supposed to heal you, but if you have things that add damage, or if you choose to add damage to it, you can make a healing bolt one shot a 36 orb boss. You could do trillions of damage if you chose to do that with it. That we're in the same spot, CK? We're in the same exact spot. Okay, so how are we gonna make some upgrades here? I do like this wand. I do like it. Here's what I'm thinking. I don't like to use the wand refresh too much, but because this mana regen 755 is so insane, I think it may be worth the trouble. Okay, calm down. dude. Leave me alone. I'm explosion immune, so it wasn't too dangerous. There we go. So, let me show you something that is important for any new guys out there trying to learn some wand crafting. With this reduced recharge, right? So we're shooting pretty fast. The reason we could actually take this heavy spread, still going to shoot the same. Doesn't really affect it. However, let's say we took this reduced recharge and we put it inside of the timer here now, right? So it's inside of the payload, and now we shot it. A noticeable difference in the rate of fire. That's because, remember, anytime you package something inside of a payload, so it's inside, this is all packaged inside the timer, it can only reduce recharge time, not cast delay. This one's supposed to do both, recharge and cast delay, but inside it can only remove recharge. On the outside, it can do cast delay and recharge. So, what the reason I know I do not want it on the inside is because I'm like, oh wow, the wand is firing a little slow. That means cast delay is our issue, not recharge. So then I move it to the outside so I can do it to both. Now there are scenarios that you would want something to be on the inside. For example, if we move this add mana to the outside and we shoot it, not as fast. Because an add mana adds 30 mana, but it also, well, it actually says subtracts mana, but it means it gives you 30 extra mana to use. But it also adds cast delay. I want the mana, I don't want the problem with cast delay, so we put it in the payload. We still get the mana benefits, but we don't have to worry about that cast delay fucking up our shit. On the outside though, bad. Inside, good. And you end up with the same benefits. Sometimes you'll see me use those manas on the outside, but it's because of certain builds. You'll see later if I get to change up. I'm sure at some point I'll get to change up my build to whenever you would use an Adma on the outside. Sausage, thanks for the follow, man. What are we doing here now? What am I going to be missing? Oh, I know what I'm missing. We're missing an alchemist killer. We need to find a method to kill the alchemist so that we can have infinite black holes. Ooh, another piercing. We don't need another one. Is it the same with trigger? I forget what I was ranting about. What was I just talking about? Oh, a trigger. Yeah. Trigger timer. Anything. Yeah. Anything that you put one spell inside of another spell. That's the whole thing I'm trying to teach you. It's not necessarily the timer. It's all of these spells are being crammed inside of this one spell. Because we have a quad, right? So it's going 1, 2, 3, 4. So all of this is packaged in a single shot. All of it's in one. So everything that is packaged inside of it cannot add cast delay to my wand. Which is a good thing, because you don't want your wand to be slow. But also can be a bad thing, because what if you wanted it, what if you have something like the heavy spread? Heavy spread reduces cast delay. Well, we're putting it inside here, so it cannot reduce cast delay. This is kind of a negative thing, but kind of a good thing, because on the outside, yes, let me show you. So, there's our rate of fire, right? So we move this heavy spread to the outside. Now we get to benefit from the negative cast delay and the negative recharge. But heavy spread is inaccurate as shit. So when I shoot it, like, we can't hit anything. Like, it's so inaccurate. So the reason you want to put it inside of the payload is because you want the recharge reduction, but you don't want to deal with the inaccuracy. And then again, like, so, for example, the reason I choose to put the reduce on the outside, because it doesn't really mess with anything in terms of accuracy. If I swap these two, this will still go pretty fast. But not as fast as this. This one's inaccurate, this one's good. It's like, it's all personal stuff, like it's all like what you prefer to use, but for me, I care about accuracy big time. Heavy spread, I think, is one that, that one may not be a personal thing, right? I think nobody in their right mind would want to shoot like that, but maybe there is a scenario that somebody is like, hey, I like the heavy spread on the outside. Also, if you're curious why this one is actually slightly slower, it's because the reduce recharge is 0.17 cast delay removal. Heavy spread is 0.12, so there's a 0.05 improvement by having this one on the outside anyways. Apparently there are 2 recoil dampers here. Nice, nice. Oh, and also the reason I know I don't need 2 heavy spreads, it's simple math like you could do here. The recharge is 0.48, and I know that the reduced recharge time is removing 0.33. So that only leaves, what's that, 0.15 remaining on the recharge. So either just one of these is enough to get rid of the rest of the recharge time. So that's why I know I only need one. I mean, if you had an extra one, it's not like a big deal. It's not like you're really messing up. But it's just, if you want to be efficient, you'd only have one. Hey, there's a reduced spread. Not bad. Heavy spread into triplicate into nuke. You won't? I won't. You are correct. Ooh, a plasma cross. Really, I would like a plasma cross. May snag that in a bit if we head in that general direction. Heavy spread plus triplicate bolt plus chainsaw plus add mana. Yeah, that's just like showering damage in all directions. You get some damage and you get some damage. Pinpoint of Light. Potentially a really fun spell, but on its own, it's a little bit, can be a little too dangerous. We'll wait and see on that one. Got some deer. With if we used that with the Homebringer spell, we could build a World Tele Wand. Not the Homebringer, the Swapper spell. Oh, hold up. That mushroom over there to our left, that's the dangerous one, not these. This guy right over here. We're talking like hundreds of damage dangerous. That's non-explosion damage. I have to find him. I'll grab that heart in a moment. Where is he? There's another heart. Where the hell did he go? Oh, there he is. That guy. Oh, shit, there's two of them. So I'll try to give you a glance at him if he'll do his attack. But he throws out some pollen that it pierces you and it'll mess you up. You know, I'm just going to kill him. I can't. It's too, yeah, that guy just shot it. I don't know if you had a good look. But it's like a piercing pollen shot. It'll hit you and it'll pierce tons of damage into you and shoot pollen in all directions. So watch out for that. Reminder, add spiral. Oh yeah, we can add some spiral onto our wand. I forgot about it. Thank you for the reminder. Spiral arc. It's not a must add, but yeah, the spiral arc, it adds 3 damage. 3 may not seem like a big deal, but you got to remember that this is 3 bullets, this is 3 bullets, and then this and this. So in total, we get 8 bullets, 3, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 bullets total. So 3 damage is actually 24 damage. For 0 mana, we're adding 24 damage to our shots. Also, it looks kind of cool whenever they fly out. I would prefer to have a spark timer, but for now, I mean, I prefer to have a spark trigger, but for now we have a spark timer. Oh well. Eventually a heart, and I think I saw a heart here, didn't we? Yeah. So if you're recognizing some of these formations, it's because these are the same fungal formations that you see in the second, to the left in the second zone. That fungal area over there. These are the same formations. They're just kind of like reskinned and put with a slightly different enemies can spawn with it than what you're maybe used to seeing. I do want to swap over to this as our new black hole wand, I think. Well, our future black hole wand, I should say. Because right now we're just using it for like a basic digging wand. If you're ever curious about why I play certain spells where I do, you know, it's not always, I don't always put some thought into them. Sometimes I'm just laying them there just for now. Like, there isn't really a big reason for this stuff on the energy orb. It's just like, I'm going to need those modifiers later, so I kind of just toss them on there. What we got going on down here? Hey, a linear arc. That's not bad. 5 damage. Ooh, a red glimmer. So that can actually remove even more cast delay. Let's see what we got going on here. So let's put this up. Put that there for now. Ignoring chat. What did I miss? Speed up in front of the timer. Speed up in front of the timer. Oh, are you talking about on the other one? Wait. Speed up in front of the timer. What do you want about? Oh, you're just talking about just spell wrap? It doesn't really... Not really necessary right now. Not only that... actually, wait, no, we couldn't even spell wrap with that because we'd have to add another, like... It'd have to be something like that. I believe to benefit from what Wope's talking about.
New guys in the corner puking his guts
I guess
out.
you could. The spark timer? Oh, on here. That's not a bad idea, actually. I do like that idea. For some reason, I was only thinking about the energy sphere timer. I don't mind the speed up on here. Sadly, it doesn't really give you that much. I feel like you don't benefit a ton. So watch when I shoot this right now. The payload delivers right here. So look right below that image. You know, this little mushroom image. Look right below it. In that general vicinity. We put a speed up on it. And then now it goes a little ways past it. It's not huge, but it'll have to do until we find a better way to deal with the... you know, the timer, because the timers deliver the payload early. We do not, and whenever you're using it as a damage wand, you don't want a damage wand that delivers a payload early. You want it to deliver on contact. But this is still not bad. I mean, as long as enemies are within this range of me, they get fucked up pretty good. We may even rotate the linear arc in. So you know what? We take the speed up back off. We rotate in the linear arc. So added 5 damage to all projectiles. Probably more beneficial. Which will follow there is that Hapaka? Oh, that shit. There's what CK probably ran into. I don't know if it's the exact one, but it is a plasma beam cross, which is going to be better than the plasma beam. If you're curious why we're grabbing them, is those are going to be some of our boss killers that we use later. It'll be pretty nice. Another damper. Yeah. Must be the same general area CK was peeping out. Yeah, she said same exact one, yep. Does Pierce work on it? On the timer? Is that what you're asking for? So Pierce can work on a spark timer, if that's what you're asking. However, here's the downfall with the spark timer. Okay, the spark timer flies out, and after a set amount of time, if it hits an enemy, it delivers the payload early. Or after a set amount of time, no matter what, it will deliver the payload, right? That's how the spark timer works. Spark trigger only delivers the payload when it hits something on contact. And then once it makes contact, you know, boom, payload goes off. If you use piercing on a spark trigger and it hits an enemy, it's considered contact. It will deliver the payload and it will continue to pierce into the enemy, delivering the payload multiple times. Spark trigger or any kind of trigger with piercing can be really nice. Spark timer, on the other hand, whenever it hits an enemy, it will deliver the payload only up until the time that the timer would have delivered the payload anyways. Does that make sense? So Spark Trigger will always deliver the payload multiple times until the lifespan of the spark is dead. But the Spark Timer only delivers up to the timer of the Spark Timer. And that's actually not that long, because when you look at it, like, when I shoot it, the spark, you'll see the spark itself. Look, you see it fly off screen. So the spark is still alive, and the timer delivers early. So that means the piercing would only happen for this small window between here and here. So spark triggers are much better, or triggers in general are just much better for piercing payload delivery than timers. I need to heal up, don't I? I wasn't even paying attention. Whoa. There's been a chest that spawned over here or something. About time, I guess we have to move on for a bit. Alright. Heading up. So does Lumi Timer plus piercing still work? Lumi Timer... Well, the piercing is after the Lumi Timer in that scenario. If you're talking about the piercing on the Lumi Timer, which would be weird. I don't know. Like, the Lumi Timer doesn't, I don't think has any kind of contact delivery, because it only lasts like 1 frame anyways. I think you would get no benefits from that. So if you do the spell on it, with the spell time longer, it means the clock sign, this clock sign, so it would be longer? Yes. Oh wait, are you talking about for the Spark Timer? So, if you're talking about the blue clock, yes? Progress. This one right here, increase lifetime. It increases the lifetime of a spell. So on a spark trigger, this is pretty nice, because if you have piercing spark trigger, it means when it pierces into an enemy, it will deliver the payload, and then the spark trigger will stay alive even longer to just keep delivering the payload over and over. So you could literally have a piercing spark trigger and then a single nuke, and you could shoot it in that one spark trigger, even though you only had you only have one charge of a nuke, it may deliver 20 nukes just with that one single shot. Because that's how piercing, how strong it is. If you increase the lifetime though on something like a spark timer, I believe it'll still deliver the payload at the same spot, but the initial spark bolt itself, I think, is the only thing that will live longer. I don't know that 100%, but I wouldn't recommend using increased lifetime on a spark timer anyways. It's not, you usually want that on triggers. Can you demonstrate it with the nukes? All right, hilarious, BRB. I know you've seen this before. You can do it with add trigger Lumi plus increased lifetime, but it was kind of annoying when I tried it. Okay, yeah, I see that. I see it on that one. That one actually, that makes sense. Make them fly around, pumping damage. Increased lifetime on chainsaws. It's like just like invisible damage is like flying out of your dude. Alright, so with our current build, how are we going to make use of this? You know what? Let's just keep it simple for now. Actually, we'll do it like this. So we have an energy orb with a timer. We're going to shoot this, gonna shoot out this damage cross. Plasma cross, I mean. And then we're actually going to put homing attached to our plasma beam cross, right? Not bad, not bad. And this is a pretty good setup because this boss right here, normally you have to wait around for him to open his mouth so that you can shoot him. But with plasma beam cross, which is this right here, we're going to shoot at this boss even whenever his mouth is closed, and the plasma beam will still, oops, almost. Okay, so you have to get the plasma beam somewhat close to him, otherwise the homing won't home. There it goes. Come on, home into him. Do the homing. So we have short range homing. It makes it where it doesn't home from very far. We're having to get pretty close to him. Okay. I wanted to show it really nicely, but this short-range homing is ruining my life. Ugh. By the way, most enemies it won't bounce off of, so just know that this is one of the few enemies that you have to purposefully, like, aim for the side walls and stuff so that the shots will home into them or whatever, instead of having to just shoot directly at them. Always cast pollen. Okay. Okay, game. Copy random spells, pretty cool. Copy random spell thrice, also kind of neat. What else are we gonna do? Killed while the mouth was open. Yeah, it was taking too long. That damn plasma beam cross. Oh well. All right, so we gotta heal. We gotta heal. I almost forgot. I think this should be a good spot. Yeah. Put this up for a moment to keep it safe. Wow, just wasting my shots because I have piercing, and I totally forgot that I had piercing on that thing. Okay. Shoot it off the ceiling, and then it falls on top of me. Full heal. I thought I was still using it as a spark timer, so I was trying to ricochet the heal bolts into me. I forgot we just put it on piercing, so now we can, like, insta full heal. Did you ever see my Weekend at Bernie's Pyramid Boss gif? The one where... Wait, what was it? You killed the boss and his health bar shot up right as you died? I know there was one of those gifs I saw recently. I couldn't remember if that was yours, Kirby. Could just shoot into the ground, stand on it. Yeah, you can do that one too. I find like whenever I shoot it in the air and I fall with it, I don't know why. I find like that one to be the easiest for my for me to line up. I think sometimes when I shoot into the ground and I stand on it, sometimes it like I feel like it nudges it around or something. I don't know. I just like the off the ceiling shots. That's just personal preference at that point. Shooting into the ground is pretty nice, so whenever you have repulsion and it keeps sliding away. Alright, back to the plasma beam. Plasma beam cross. Plasma beam's so nice for killing, for doing some boss killing. So we are going to be looking at the background. Oh wait, the background image. It should be right about here. It looks like we're lined up with that image. That means we should be lined up with the boss. Maybe we go slightly to the left, about here. And hold up real quick. Need to dig for a moment. Not the biggest fan of the plasma crosses on this dude here. I'm actually gonna do it without homing. Let's see if without homing if we have more luck, because usually the homing will like pull it into him, and I feel like sometimes it really craps on it. We'll start off without homing, see if I have much luck with it, then we'll switch over to the homing. What's up, Suzitor? No, I haven't missed anything crazy. We're just slowly chugging along. You have a plasma beam? A plasma cross. What we have. I have it put up right now. I was just... First I wanted to be able to dig. Then I'll alter whatever I need to alter. Alright, so at first we're going to go without the homing on it. We're going to go with just the plasma cross and see if I can have more luck with lining up my shots. Okay, so where's the boss at? Boss, where are you? Hello? Oh, there he is. There he is, and he's pissed. Hello? Hello? Let's see, was I having any luck with those shots? Oh, don't kill myself, please. Nah, they're not going very well. I kind of thought maybe if I set it up real nicely that it would do better than it just did. Kind of blah. Alright. Homing, where are you? Oh, there it is. No, get out of there. Get over here. Huh. Woo! A little too close for me. Let's bring him back down here. I'm gonna try to attach some damage, see if I like that anymore. I don't usually use plasma that often to kill them. That's why I always do a little bit of testing whenever I fight them to see if maybe I can come up with a way I like more. I don't know if that was necessarily the damage plus. I think that may just hit him better. Oh shit, he actually caught me on that one. That was rude. Boss? Yo, that actually hit me pretty good. Holy fuck. Alright, no more fucking around. My god. Kinda scary. Whoop. Where are you? Hello? I'm not getting the homing off all the time. There's got to be a better way to shoot that. I'll mess with it one of these days. I just feel like we get so lucky these days. We always get like Ping Pong Lumi or the Magic Shield, and I've just been using those lately so often that kind of forgotten the sweet spot to making sure that plasma will light them up. Right up the ass. That was the sweet spot right there, boys. Anyways, we still have one more use for this. I don't know if the damage plus was actually doing anything there. We want the black holes are now getting rotated. Oh wait, we need that a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. We don't need this anymore. Don't need the second heavy shot, I don't think. Speed up down there. Tau and Gamma. Wait, chat, what was my fourth spell? Tau, Gamma, oh, is that Omega, right? Or Phi? No, not Phi, not Omega. Phi. Oh, there it is. Moo. Yeah, BRB's like, go up. Check up. It must have been up there. I was thinking, did I grab it already? The Moo. I guess we'll grab Moo. I don't know if I have any big plans. Moo. Moo, 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 moo. Alright, let's head back. But yeah, the point is with these plasma beams, it's like you kind of just want them to just spam them at them. I don't know, I think there's like sweet spots that you can really fuck them up, but I usually end up just kind of spamming shots like this and having the beams kind of work them down. But I think there may be a couple sweet spots that I could get better aiming at. We'll see. One of these days I'll sit around and I'll mess with it. Because plasma beams and all that are pretty common. So having them better figured out would probably save me some time. The Moo from D2 is hunting at me in my dreams. There is no cow level. Moo 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 moo. So we're about to go fight the bridge boss real fast. And actually, the way we're gonna do this is... What the... Okay, that kind of freaked me out. That could have been dangerous. Really, CK? I don't think we should need anything like that, but we'll see. We will see. Temporarily, we're going to put the black hole here. And the Gamma casts a copy of the last spell on your wand. Put the black hole in the last spot on the wand. I guess we could use Tau and do the double up. Nah, that's fine. Alright, got rid of the charges. Now we're going to shoot this. Hello? Did I say, oh, did I put in the first spot? My brain, man. I did it like I read last spot and then I put it in the first spot. The exact opposite. There we go. Let me dig a second path here to make sure nothing goes terribly wrong. Okay. Put this up. Back. Homing. Plasma beam cross. Now this one I pretty much use. This is like my combo every time on this bridge boss. I just... any plasma beam, whether it be cross, anything plasma related, that's like my go-to. I like it so much more than like the saw blade shit just freaks me out whenever I use it. Okay, so we're going to shoot this. In fact, you know what? Let's get rid of one of the speed ups. Actually, let's get rid of both of the speed ups. Yeah, I think that should... Maybe one speed up is nice. Alright, let's try that out. Alright, so remember the way to spawn the boss in? You touch this point right here. This is the trigger point. You don't have to grab the orb, but we'll grab it because why not? Then we touch the trigger points right here. Boss is going to spawn. We're going to yeet the plasma beam cross at him. It warps directly into the boss. The boss tries to spawn his own plasma beam crosses because he sees mine. And he's like, that's a pretty nice one. Let me try my own. And then spawns a ton of them and ends up murdering himself. And by the way, it's kind of blinding. I don't get too close to it because it does make me nervous. There we go. Weakening curse for explosives. If we want to do any boss killing, we have the option. Pretty cool. There's also the weakening for electricity, but I don't think so. Anything else? Oh, magic guard. We should have killed this guy first. Then we could use the magic guards on the alchemist and just blew him up like he was nothing. Instead of taking so long like I did. Oh well. You know what? We'll get rid of the copy spell thrice. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. Black hole gets moved on. Gamma goes here. Homing goes up. Steps there. Hold on, I don't want to drop this thing down like a billion miles, so throw one to the side for a second. Weakening curse for explosions. Like I said, I don't have any specific plans for it, but we'll grab it just in case, you know. In case of emergency. So if we wanted to right now, we haven't even entered the jungle, but we could actually begin to go to parallel worlds. Because we have Ambrosia, we have Telly, we have infinite black holes, we have healing, which also means since we have this healing, we can throw our extra charges and just have it on a Tau. Actually, you know what? Having two on there wouldn't be a bad idea, I guess. We can shoot two shots at the same time, right? Thinking of this right? Yeah. Making sure I wasn't going about this wrong. Because the Tau copies the two spells after it. In fact, I kind of like to get rid of the charges on that so it doesn't mess with anything. I've heard there's fun in games in the jungle. It's true. Welcome to the jungle. There we go. So Tau copies the two following spells in the wand when cast, so it should shoot out 2 healing bolts, which we can now just jump into them, and they'll give us some nice heals. So infinite healing, infinite black holes. We have Ambrosia. We're looking pretty damn nice. I struggle with the alchemist at times. How do you use those spells to kill him? Which you talking about the magic guard one? You talking about this one right here? The magic guard is a pretty simple concept. Whenever you cast the magic guard, it tries to attach to the closest entity. Which, damn it, we don't have any other entities close by, so I can't give you a really good visual on that. So, hold on, I'll just head down there and I'll show you in a second. But yeah, when I cast it right now, see when I cast it onto myself, right? The magic guard. But actually the way the magic guard works is whenever it's cast, it tries to attach to the closest entity. So what you're going to do is you want to cast those, you want them to get cast onto the alchemist. You want to give him the shield, which seems a little ridiculous, I know. Sounds like you're shielding him, but actually ends up murdering him. I'll give you a good look at that in a second. In fact, if you want, we can do it in the parallel world. How about that? Give me a moment when we break into the parallel world. I'll use the magic guard to kill the one in the parallel world so you can see just how it works. The wands here are not bad. That's not bad wands. This room is always here in case you're curious. It's the free wand room. Not a bad free wand room, but obviously nothing that we need right now. We're already too beefed up. But yeah, what you do is you purposefully cast a lot. You want to be able to see how I'm firing this really fast? You would pretty much do the same concept of rapid fire, but instead you would have it with the magic guard rather than damage. So whenever you shoot it, you'll see that it attaches to... See how it's attaching to that guy's shots? It looks kind of hilarious. You wouldn't use this in a normal case, though. You wouldn't use a build like this, because I wouldn't recommend it. But pretend... Yeah, see how I can throw the magic shields onto that hand right there? So pretend that was the alchemist. I would spam this really close to him, so that a ton of them are cast on him. And then whenever the alchemist puts his guard up, he'll just blow up. He'll just explode. Because his magic guard converts those shields over to explosives. And he'll just detonate on himself. So, we'll give you a better look whenever we head over to a parallel world. But that's the concept you need to know. The only thing I've seen people, once they've seen that, they get it, right? People are like, okay, you want the magic guard onto the alchemist. The only thing I see people struggle with once they understand that concept is the rapid fire part. Because if you're only casting 1 or 2 shields on him, it's not enough to blow up. He'll do a little bit of damage maybe to himself, but it's not going to be like, you know, insta-death. But if you can rapid fire it like this onto him, then yeah, whenever he casts it, he's just going to go blap. He'll just fall over. Got a canister right there. How come you don't use Ambrosia when casting Piercing mod on healing? Doesn't Piercing add damage? No, Piercing doesn't add damage. Piercing removes damage. See, Piercing does minus 16 damage. So, like, let's say that we grab Concentrated Spells, right? And Concentrated Spells, what it does is it adds damage to everything. So the equivalent would be like this, right? You would have the equivalent of like damage added on to stuff like healing bolts. And this can be very dangerous because if you have enough damage added to a healing bolt, now your damage is outweighing the healing. You're actually hurting yourself more than you're gaining. I could show you, I guess, a visual representation of that. So our health is 388. Okay, can I do this? Hello? Al should copy. Oh, actually, that'll be a lot of damage, wouldn't it? There we go. So 382. See how it's actually hurting me now, right? 376. So we're getting more damage. You would never add damage to a healing bolt. This wouldn't make sense. But the reason I'm showing this is pretend that you grabbed a perk like Concentrated Spells. It adds it to everything that you cast. You don't get to choose what you add damage to. It adds damage to everything. So it'd be the equivalent of being like these modifiers forced onto your spell, whether you like it or not. So what you could do is you would add the Piercing in an attempt to try to remove this added damage. So that the Piercing shot will allow the healing bolt to work its magic. So look, now you can hear the hits. Like, it does sound like we're still getting hurt, but it actually is healing us because we've safely removed enough of the damage thanks to the -16 from the Piercing shot. Another way you could do this though, like let me go ahead and hurt myself a little bit more. Okay. All right. So let's say that you have Concentrated Spells or whatever. Let me get to the Holy Mountain. This is getting kind of annoying. I need like a flat surface. Oh, hello. This is my wand? Is that another ad mana I saw right here? I swear I saw one. Yeah, I did. Oh. Wow. Just drop it there for now. Let's move forward. Get me out of here. I think it wasn't an Uko, right? Would have been annoying. Hold on. Oh my god! That was polymorphine. Did you see that? Noita's always waiting for an opportunity to get you. Oh man. Give me a little bit of a heart attack. Yikes. Okay. As I was trying to show you before Noita started being a pain in the ass. Alright, so whenever we try to heal ourselves in this scenario, we're shooting damage. 315, 308. Put a little bit of ambrosia on yourself. Just a little bit, you know, nothing crazy. And then now we shoot this damaged heal bolt at us. Oh, well, of course the ambrosia clears off the moment I shoot this shit. Ambrosia, stay. Because the damage plus will slightly nudge us. Oh, actually, you know what we can do? We can add the recoil damper so it doesn't move us and dry the ambrosia. So now, look at our health. It's going back up again. So in this scenario, we didn't remove the damage using a modifier. We just removed our ability to take damage, which is what ambrosia does. You can't take damage when you're ambrosiaed. An example would be you can't even drown yourself in ambrosia. You're simply immortal. Like, you can literally crack a flask of ambrosia and try to drown yourself in it, and it's like, nope, no damage. So that's another way. If you were, again, you would never add damage to a heal bolt in a normal run unless you're doing something goofy for fun. But maybe that you've grabbed a perk that forced you, because concentrated spells would be doing the so if I add this damage plus here, it actually, concentrated spells actually adds even more than damage plus. So if I just had the perk concentrated spells and it looked like this, this thing would have added damage to it because of that. It's just about having the heal bolt heals you for a certain amount of damage. So you can add even a little bit of damage. Like linear arc adds 5 damage. So if you look, if we hit ourselves with it, let's see. If we hit ourselves with it, we're actually not losing health because there still is more healing than damage. So 5 damage, and I forget how much healing is it, chat. Hit myself real fast. You smacked myself. 417 goes up to always forget 426. Wait, is that right? The 9? My brain. Well, actually, yeah, we could do the math here, couldn't we? No, that's not gonna be right. Yeah, take a little bit of damage. Boom, boom, smack yourself. All right, 388s. So now we have the added 5 damage onto the heal bolt. 388. So what would that be? 392. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, 392. I don't know why 9 sounds weird. Anyways, so I guess in this case you'd have 1 additional damage. You'd be doing 1 damage to yourself. Yeah, that's right. I don't know, my brain today it's foggy. So concentrated spells would be doing the same thing. It actually adds more damage than you would have healing. So it's all about coming up with solutions so that there is less damage than healing. So you come out with a net positive, and in the end you'll heal yourself. Be careful though. Be careful. Because if you add a piercing shot onto a heal bolt and you miscalculate and there is more damage than healing and you added piercing to it, you can insta-kill yourself. Because even if it was very slight, like let's say that this is minus 16 damage, but let's say that we had 17 damage added to this heal bolt. Actually, wait, no, it'd have to be more than that because the heal bolt itself has 9 healing. So it would be, I guess it would be 26 damage. Point is, after all the calculation, if there's 1 extra damage over healing, and you have piercing on it, that 1 damage will pierce into you and it'll rapidly damage you, you know. So be very careful. Is it an even 10? It says negative 10, but I don't know if that's actually accurate. I feel like there was something about because sometimes some of the numbers are slightly off. I don't know if they're like fractions. Because in Noita, there's actually like point something as damage. You actually can do like 9.2 damage. It's weird. Shit's weird, yo. I felt like I always felt like the healing bolt wasn't a flat 10, but in there it was showing up as 9, I believe. Test it again, I guess, if we'd like to. Oh shit! Do I still have piercing on there? Jesus, that would have hurt. That would have left a goddamn mark. So 392. So it could just be that, yeah, our health is not perfectly 392, which is what makes it appear as if it's 9 rather than the actual 10. Yeah, see, 401. It's always coming out as less, but I don't know. Something with the decimals going on here. The wiki says 8.75. Okay, so 8.75. If piercing applies 60 times per second, and you want to heal because you are under 50 HP, then yes, 1 damage would kill in under a second. There you go, guys. Be afraid. Peachy with 100,000 sweat deposit. I see you, Peachy. I see you. I'm guessing that healing bolt is a negative integer damage, right? So yes and no. So whenever it says damage healing -10, it makes it seem that way, right? And so it makes it seem like if you put piercing shot, which is -16, it would amplify the heal even more. But it actually doesn't work like that. Like, you know, the heal isn't gonna, well, it does help the heal out, but not because of the -16 damage, but because of the piercing on the heal is what makes it so nice. Yeah, exactly like Nacy said. Healing is like a separate damage type. So while it says damage healing, it doesn't mean just like regular damage is doing -10. It's like a separate damage type. So if there was a way to do more negative damage healing, then yes, you would be able to amplify it. But people haven't discovered a way to amplify the healing other than, you know, piercing makes the heal work better because it adds piercing to it, not because it amplifies the heal. All right, let's just get everything situated. Let's move back to what we were doing. I can't even remember what we were doing. I'm all distracted now. Chat was seducing me. That's there. That's there. Damage here. Oh yeah, we got another add mana. Magic Guard. I told you guys I was going to show the boss kill with that. Red Glimmer. Oh. We don't need 2 of those. Why do I have 2 of those? What does our current shot look like? Pretty nice. Let's go! As a YouTube viewer from the future, will there be a rebalanced Twitch integration later today? What am I gonna do with you, Miksu? Miksu's been enjoying his playing game dev and doing some rebalancing to Twitch integration to try to make it more strategic, and in reality, just beating the shit out of me with Twitch integration. He knows it. Oh, do you see that one right there? What did he have? What did he have? Oh, nothing. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It depends on our today's run, how smoothly it goes. Because today's run started off, I was like, man, today's gonna be a long one. But things are picking up a bit. We haven't got to the breaking of the rerolls, but we do have like every other resource that we need, which does allow us to go pretty fast. Okay. Okay. Let's make some modifications to our wands, okay? Alright. I'm gonna drop the heals for a moment. Get out of here. Alright, reduce, we're not gonna need you anymore. Heavy spread, we're not gonna need you anymore. Add manas to the front. Chainsaw going down. Honestly, yeah, we need the damper. Spiral arc will get rid of you. Double spell goes down. Oh fuck, we need to get rid of one more thing, I think. Oh no, we just do this. Bring on the damage. Okay. Well. We do this, so we have enough. Yeah, that's fine. But then we can use the other add mana. Put a chainsaw here. Put a triple. Actually, double triple. I got a plan here, chat. I got a plan. You know me, I always got a plan. It's not bad. Not bad. Pretty good digging. We can get by on that. Chainsaws are magical. If you're curious what makes a chainsaw so good, is the chainsaw does remove recharge time, but also if you read the description, it has some magical properties. The magic is that it removes all cast delay if positioned correctly in a wand. Which, when I say positioned correctly, I mean like you want it to be the last thing cast in a wand. Which,
I would like you all to know that I'm power walking back to the base from the vault to get those chainsaws.
If you guys are curious, this is the daily run today. CK. That was pretty funny. I gotta make a little detour. Why is damage pronounced damage? Damage? Because you always need more damage. That's what it's all about. Why not just use the bigger wand? Because the always cast is gonna kind of fuck with it a bit. Was there another one bigger than this one? There's another one bigger than this one. Maybe we bust that bad boy out, but I don't like that always cast. Chainsaw rant. All right, I won't go too long, but if you're curious what makes it go so fast, in this double here, see how it's casting this spark timer? This is all one spell. This group is right here is one spell, but there's a double here, and this is only one spell. This chainsaw is going to get put here at the end. So technically it is the last thing being cast in this group, which is what is allowing us to rapid fire that shit so fast. I do have a chainsaw video if you want to watch on the YouTube channel. That's like 20, 30, it's like, I don't know, it's like an hour-long rant of me just talking about chainsaws. So if you really want to deep dive into it so you can build yourself some powerhouse wands, that's probably got what you're looking for, you know. I don't know what we're going to do here. We don't need the red glimmer anymore. Dude, there's so many chainsaws, I don't want to waste them. I'm power walking my way. I just picture CK. Literally, who asked? You're the worst, chat. Disable TTS before Z-Down takes over the YouTube video. Don't worry, he hasn't discovered it yet. He can lay low for a bit. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to. You know what? Spiral Arc, you're out of here. You're done. Move this over. We can take 5 cast in. Move that extra chainsaw in. Hell yeah. Okay, just doing everything I can to clear up space for more chainsaws. More chainsaws! Plasma Beam Cross, we're done with you. Spark Bolt. Yeah. There you go. More chainsaws. Alright, that should be a good... We have a good amount... We have a healthy amount of chainsaws. Can't get through life without a healthy amount of chainsaws, you guys. Wait, I left my heels. Wait, where? Oh, here they are. Like, where were they? Do you need the magic guard? I promised the chat that I would show how to kill the alchemist at the in the parallel world with that magic guard, so that's the only reason I'm not tossing it away yet. Oh yeah, I forgot I was carrying this broken wand. We don't even need it anymore, but we'll see if the game gives us something of interest. No. I mean, normally this wand would be kind of exciting, right? Stats are pretty decent. It's just we went to Wand Mart early, so CK's power one. Gotta get that chainsaw. My God, what the fuck? What's actually going on? Okay. I guess we can add another chainsaw here, and then this add mana goes here. It must go faster. Oh, a crit on water. I kind of want that, though. You're curious. You see how he actually, like, survives for a little bit in that fight there? That's because we don't have a trigger. We have that damn spark timer, so it's delivering the payload too early. The reason I grabbed the heal early is because we have infinite healing, so who cares about, you know, being efficient with that shit. We're gonna have to break the rerolls today, so what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going... Hey, get this off of me. I'm actually going to drop this reroll machine out of the mountain right now. So it's down here, and then we are going to grab Wand Radar to remove it from the perk pool. We don't need concentrated spells. Alright, so we have a reroll machine saved. It's a pog. That's a pog. When we have water material and go with the We have crit on water to go with the water trail, but I don't want to deal with it. You got to the 4th holy mountain in 4 hours? Yeah, we went to we may have visited Walmart and taken a little detour for a bit there. We've been on the scenic route, okay? Don't judge me. We were getting set up for a long run today. But I'll speed it up now that we're all juiced. Woo. Oops, not the direction I need to go. Alright, so remember the dragon's gonna spawn here, so we're gonna just pop him with some damage. Say hi to the damage. I don't think we need this. Could use some kind of chainsaw setup, I guess, for the heals, but I don't think it's necessary. Oh, Skinnier Coder said I missed the heart. Where's my heart? I missed it. Did we check that? Yeah, we did. Where was it? Where was this heart I bypassed? I was blind. Wait, really? Where's this heart? How the hell? My God. Superman's in the chat right now, chat. How the fuck did you see that? He's got X-ray vision. In your coder. I'm gonna rip out your eyeballs. I need those bad boys. I'm gonna pull a Naruto on your ass. I need them eyes. Hold up. It's a heart mage up there too? May not even need a heart mage, honestly. I mean, I say that and then I'll get killed and I'll be like, what? My biggest fear is polymorphine. Larender with 400 bits. Is it about shop time? It is almost shop time. Guys, time is flying, man. Time is flying whenever you're sweating it up in some Noita. Just so you know, jungle area is one of the best places for collecting resources. If you're not doing a long run and you don't want to go to Walmart and all that crap, this is the level that I would slow down on and go, you know, you can really find some great stuff in here. But because we did Walmart, we took a detour, we've kind of distracted ourselves enough, so I'm not gonna make you guys sit here and watch me beef up in the jungle even more, because it's a little bit overkill. I mean, like we already had infinite healing with the heal bolts, but sure, why not another form of infinite healing? An easier to use form of infinite healing. Oops, let's go that way. Piercing doesn't even matter anymore either. We'll hold on to it though. I don't want to lose it. It's healing on easy mode. Dude. Streamer spells mod activated. This is the daily run. Don't get smart with me. I tried hinting at the vault, Holy Mountain, find XP. Wait, what? You were trying to get me to go in there to see the amazing heals? Like, yeah, you may want to see something in there. Something. So normally, since we are doing the transformation run today, I would grab the revenge rats now. But these do cause a bit of lag whenever you're going through the cursed rock. I mean, I guess we're gonna be ambrosiaed, so there probably won't be too many rats. But still, I'm gonna wait to grab the revenge rats later, because trust me, we'll get the opportunity whenever once we break the reroll machine, we'll be fine. Okay, we put too many chainsaws there. I think that's okay, right? They fall out. And there, I'll explain later if you're curious about the dropping of the reroll machines, but if you watched any of my long runs before, you're probably familiar with what exactly is going on there. Grab the heal, because we already have infinite healing, so might as well take the 10 permanent health that it gives you. It's at least something. It's a rainbow of heals. Bloop. Okay, let's take a quick pause so I can get some water, and also so chat can do some shopping, okay? Action. I didn't get a response, Ultra Shadow Band. Yeah, Nightbot has a cooldown, so you can't spam the hell out of it. Otherwise, people would just make the bot go nuts in the chat. I must keep it under control somehow. Alright, going into the vault now. Which we're gonna, like I said, I keep saying we're gonna pick up the pace, and we need to for real pick up the pace. So just got to be careful of not getting myself killed while picking up the pace. That was an Uko that guy just threw at me. Jesus. Happy birthday? It's not my birthday. Woo! That's not what you want to see, chat. That is not what you want to see. Woo! That was some scary stuff. My life flashed before my eyes there.
I thought Dunk was a benevolent king, but it turns out he is a prejudiced dictator who views his subjects strictly based on how much they can donate at a single time.
What?
I deposit 1K around 5 times a night because sweat burns a hole in my pocket.
Look, 420 blazing. These are lies. You're a sweat peasant. Alright? Don't lie to the chat. I can't believe I almost got killed there, though. Whenever I was falling, what was going through my head was I was gonna fall into acid. If I fell directly, because there's a vats of acids in this level, and whenever I was falling, if I fell into it, that would have been that. Like unless I regain control, which electricity stuns, they actually last a bit. Ooh, I like that. I want the shield. Fulgen's pretty good too, though. Dropping down the reroll machine just so we have extras. Drop that for a second. Move this. Get rid of. We don't need both of those. Now it's moving. There's another re-chained. God damn it. Fat Master says, yeah, sure. It's just the polling rate of the bot, and I'm not shadow banned. Like I'm dumb enough to believe that, Kappa. You guys over here causing everybody who gets their messages missed to be afraid that there's legitimately shadow banned. Oh my god. Don't go making out with those guys. They can insta-kill you. Or this guy. So in our parallel worlds, we won't be having to go down to the very bottom like this. Because the temple area is super dangerous. Oh, what was that? Oh, blinding mage. Thought it was a polymage for a second. But yeah, and here there is, in the main world, there is a holy mountain at the bottom, obviously. Parallel worlds, there is not. So this is our final temple zone, hopefully for a while, as long as we don't go dying or something. Let's do some murdering.
I am boycotting the sweat bank and never donating again. I'm going to start hoarding sweat until I have more than the entire bank combined. I don't appreciate being called a peasant when I watch you for like 8 hours 5 nights a week.
Boo the peasant! 420 Blazer, thanks for the love, man. Jellarag's got out the, he's got out the riot gear. There, Skobunk was ready to boo the peasant. We're gonna grab the all-seeing eye. Actually, you know what? Grab toxic immunity. So Gamma's pretty cool, but we already have Gamma. But normally that'd be exciting. You'd be like, oh fuck. Well, we don't even need it. It was this message, by the way, Megaron. Rare puzzle spawn in the vault from the entrance. Oh, we got one of the... What fluid or what liquid is it needing? You know what? We're not going to kill the boss right now. We'll save him for later. Yeah, Only High, we probably will revisit Nova Drift. It'll be one of these days whenever I'm playing, like, I'll probably play, like, Just King and Nova Drift and other, you know, just a variety of games. We'll use that as a day to revisit Nova Drift. So I can try to revisit that damn level, Wave 100 boss. It kept getting into, I got to the 90s, like 90s and 80s over and over. I just couldn't get to 100. Once I turned on those modifiers, I was struggling. Chat immunity? Yes, chat immunity, Darsgar. That's what I grabbed. Toxic immunity. Is there anything else I need there? I don't think so. Ambrosia and Polly. Ah, shit. Well, we're not going to have the stuff to solve the puzzle. I'm not going to give up my damn Ambrosia. Never. And I don't want to go looking for a Polly flask. There's a lot of bubble triggers on today's run. I have noticed. Okay, so once we make it to parallel worlds, we will not be using the portals because you don't use the portals in parallel worlds because they connect to the main worlds. However, there is one exception that we'll be using not only here but in the parallel worlds as well, and that is these portals over here to the right of the dragon. Now, these portals only appear here if at some point in your whole Noita life you have killed the Leviathan. These are the Leviathan portals. They're used as shortcuts to get to other parts of the world faster. You don't have to use them, but this can save you, like, you know, 4 or 5 minutes per world at least. And another thing I want to point out is that by using these, you don't have to travel up through, like, see, like, if I'm in the jungle, right, I still have to go through Hisi Base, Snowy Depths, coal pits, mines, all that stuff, which could get us killed to polymorphine. But instead, I just jump in here, pops us out on in the overworld, and we can just safely go over to an area without having to visit all of those polymorphine zones, or potentially polymorphine zones. Give me 10 million sweat option to kill the run instantly. I will never spend it again. I saw there's a streamer, Bear Taffy, I think that's just how he pronounced his name. He tweeted out this this clip of his stream, and he does have a point redemption to instantly end his stream. And I guess, like, you know, he got his streamer key to check out the Cult of the Lamb, because there are streamers who have, you know, early access to it. And then somebody decided to use that in the stream early thing whenever he busted out his you know, early access key on it. And I was like, damn, that's kind of evil, because, like, you know, that's one of the streamer perks, right? If you're excited for a game and you get an early access key, you're like, hell yeah, I get to play this early on stream. And then somebody's like, in the stream. I was like, damn. And he actually did it. He ended the stream, apparently. Props to him. Woo. Yeah, sadly we cannot play our DuckTales theme song as we jump around in the gold here, because we got to be YouTube friendly, not looking to get DMCA'd. In stream, 5 minutes later, starts back up, victory. I wonder if I don't know if he did that. I mean, it would be technically, it was true, right? It wouldn't have been a lie. I have no idea. Sing it yourself? it wouldn't be the same. I just don't have the voice. I can't pull it off. We'll just do a woo. Woo. He also did a reverse streamathon where people could donate to make his 24-hour stream shorter instead of longer. Yeah, I remember a big streamer named Miskiff. He actually had he did a similar thing. This was like, I think it was like not too long after Ludwig had done his big event or whatever. Miskiff did one where people donated and like the timer got shortened. And I think he was doing like speedrunning of like Super Mario 64 during it or some shit. And yeah, the speedruns get cut short because so many people donated. It just like ended his stream. It's pretty cool. I like when people come up with original shit, you know. Pretty funny. Who was this? The ending the stream early? It's right there. Chaco dropped it in the chat. It says, knowing Bear Taffy, he definitely didn't start the stream back up. Yeah, that's the user right there. He plays a lot of similar games to us. Not all the same, but like you'll see him in a lot of the games that we play. You'll see him around there. He's played Noita a bit too, I'm pretty certain. Unless I'm misremembering, but I think way back when Noita first released, he used to hang out in the Noita section regularly. Is this the peasant deposit cube? Yes, this is the gold room. And if you're curious out there, this gold room is always there. And it isn't always necessary to collect every piece of gold here. But considering what we plan to do today, we are going to need this gold. We're looking to break the reroll machines, and that stuff can be expensive. This is with 420 Blaze It. This is where all your unread peasant sweat deposits go. I don't know if I believe you. He was the reason I started playing Noita, honestly. Oh shit, really, Chaco? That's legit. Yeah, I thought he had played it. I was pretty sure. Like, I've watched him several times playing, like, a lot of games that I'm either interested in or, like, you know, just like roguelike games and stuff. I was pretty sure Noita was one of them, but I couldn't remember certainly because there's just so many other games that I've run into him on that I figured Noita was part of the group. Simon says Moon played Noita yesterday. Yes, I was watching some of it actually. Probably would have started stream like 30 to 40 minutes earlier today than I did, but I got stuck watching Moon because he had a good run going, so I wanted to see how it ended up. It was explosive. But yeah, I was enjoying watching his run, so I was like, wait, I'm gonna see how it ends before I go live. I started because of Vosh. Yeah, well, we're glad to have you here, Nebu. Hey, any content creator that led you to Noita, they're awesome in my book, because that's the game I play all day, every day. And obviously, I'm awesome. Can't argue with that logic. Alright, so going through here can be pretty dangerous. And one thing I want to show, hopefully I don't get myself killed, but when I'm flying in the area like this, I take damage, right? But it isn't like the craziest damage ever, right? We're okay. But if you touch the cursed material, watch the pace that it goes down. You see that? You see how much faster? So when traveling through this area, if you do not have ambrosia, you need to make sure to stay off of the cursed rock the whole time you're traveling through it. For us though, we have infinite heals, so we have a lot of options here. But I'll show the ambrosia method, which is simply put some ambrosia on yourself. Hopefully you get a good amount, not too much slime. I'm shooting a lot of slime on myself. And then you just teleport along. And because you're teleporting instead of walking, it keeps the ambrosia from drying off so quickly. So like, look how we made it all the way across with the ambrosia still. It went down total like 5% or something. That's because teleport isn't walking. You walk though, and it just like dries off of you super quick. But we could have just healed and just kept running through it too. That's also a possibility. Tofu brought you here? Yeah, good old Tofu. I still haven't decided which name I'm gonna call him. I still jump around. I don't know. I kind of like Noblet the most though. Noblet. What transformation is that about? Reads like something else than shroom transformations. Exclamation mark challenge. Thank you, No Lava. Oh yeah, I told you guys I was gonna show the alchemist kill, didn't I? I did. Hold on. Let's not go in there. Kind of dangerous. So we killed one alchemist earlier. Right? So what we're going to do... Let's swap on magic guard there. Chainsaw, chainsaw. So now when we spam our shots, it's shooting out magic guards, right? You see these magic guards? So we're gonna... We're whatever is the closest thing to the spark timer when it fires off, that's where the magic guard goes. So if I shoot it into the wall right here, I'm the closest thing to it, so it applies it to me. If I shoot it like down here and there's an enemy down here, it'll attach to them instead. So we're gonna attach a shit ton of magic guards onto the alchemist, and you can watch the what happens. And you just need the magic guard. You don't need all the other spells there. Oops, I went too far. The reason I have other spells there is because I'm too lazy to go sort my inventory and everything. So again, we're gonna attach these. So there's the alchemist. You see that? So they didn't hit him. That happens sometimes. The nuke didn't hit him. It kind of was slightly off. So we're gonna try to attach them again. Oh, I attached them to myself. Hold on. Let me reset this. But did you see that moment of all those explosives? That does happen sometimes. I don't know if there's like a strategy to make it like 100%. But there you go. See, that time it worked. Sometimes it gets a little funky and the hitbox is just like slightly off, so he doesn't nuke himself. It's kind of annoying when that occurs. There's probably some method you could come up with that guarantees that his hitbox, like maybe you make him move in a certain way to guarantee that it'll blow up correctly every time. But you saw the second one, it detonated on him. Because basically what's happening is projectiles in his shield turn into like a magic missile. So what we're doing is we're queuing up a ton of those magic guards around him. So when his shield finally gets put up, all of those that are stacked all get converted into magic missiles at the same time and just like boom, just explode. Oh yeah, we probably could have shot a ton of... Well, the problem is if we did Circle of Vigor, I think we'd have to have homing on it because the magic guard naturally will like latch onto him, while Circle of Vigor, we'd have to get some kind of homing shots so that when they get converted over, they'll sit on top of them, you know? Anyways, we don't need any other infinites, I don't think. I mean, maybe we'll grab this. Alright, well you saw the magic guard kill. You learned that one. Sorry I didn't insta-kill him. It happens sometimes. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Move forward. What's the trick to get the most healing ticks out of one region circle? That's a good question. Let me show you. How can I hurt myself? Oh, give me 1 second. Let me go get damaged real fast. I want to get damaged but not killed. Hurt me! Not insta-kill, scammed. I know. The hitbox does that sometimes. Bleh. So this is the East Parallel world, and you'll know that because when you enter, it won't say entered the mines. It'll say entered the East mines. See? Entered the East mines. Let's let this guy bite us a little bit. Get over here. Hey, hey, hey. He's going ham. They're popping off. He just killed himself. Blip, blip, blip. Alright, should be a good amount there. So, let me cast it slowly. I don't mess this up. Alright, so I cast it. I get healed. And then whenever... You basically need to touch the middle twice. You'll get double heals. Damn, I think the one heal healed so fast you really didn't get to see the double interaction. Hold on. So I'm going to show the example You can stand in the center, it doesn't matter. But the point is, you need to be at the center point when the first heal runs out. Alright. I'll show you a comparison. This is number 1. So I heal. And I just stand there. Alright. Then I'll show you option number 2. Come on, a little more damage. A little more, little fellas. Come on, you can do it. Hit me! There we go. Okay, option number 2. So what we're going to do is whenever we cast this heal, we got to make sure whenever the heal stops working, we're touching the center point of that green circle, so the second one will activate. So we cast it. So we're touching the center point. You can fall out of it, it's fine, but you just got to make sure. You see, there was like 2 waves of it. Were you able to visualize that? Did I do it too quickly? I may have did it too quickly to see. But basically the heal ends, and if you're touching the edge, it actually will not heal you a second time. You have to touch that center point to get that second wave of it. Okay, this time I'm going to let it completely stop healing me, and then I'm going to hit it again. So, I'll even stay on the edge. Watch this. See, it stopped. Touch the center again, it activated again. So you should actually get 2 heal bursts out of a Circle of Vigor. When you first cast it, it'll likely start activating immediately, but whenever that first activation ends, you got to make sure you touch that center after that point for it to reactivate again. So... it's an important tip to know. Obviously, for us right now, it's unimportant because we have like a shit ton of them. But whenever you only have 2 charges and you got to use them sparingly, knowing that you can get a double heal out of 1 Circle of Vigor shot is damn nice. And it does scale with you, so if you're beefy, it'll scale up. Appajack says, oh, I see you depositing 1,000 sweat. You did it perfectly. You did it perfectly. You can deposit sweat whenever you like, and then you spend it whenever the shop is open. But you can deposit it whenever. And if you ever want to see your deposits, how much you've deposited, you can type !sweat, and you'll see that, you know, you just dropped off 1,000. You'll see that it went up by 1,000 whenever you check your balance. So !sweat, !balance, either one of those works. Okay, so if you're curious why I went back to the surface, is because I like to use this seam, this part where the 2 worlds kind of collide, and I dig down. The reason for that is because the portals, I cannot use the portals of this world, otherwise it'll take me back to the main world. So I use the surface to line up and know where the Holy Mountain is, because that seam actually lines up perfectly with the Holy Mountain. I'm going to take the No More Knockback over the Steve Love, but first we need to drop this shit out of the mountain. So this is what we're going to be doing for a little bit now, chat. We got to be dropping these reroll machines out of the mountain, and we got to make sure that it gets to like right around that area. Should be good. And then whenever we grab the perk that we want to grab, you'll notice that the price tag stays. That's how we know that we dropped it a good enough distance that it kind of broke it away from these perks. They're not considered connected in the same way as they normally would be. We need to keep those price tags on them. And if we just grab the perk right in front of us, then it will remove the price tag. That's a bad thing. Runestone of Weight. Don't see that every day. And then we just dig directly down because Holy Mountains line up with each other. So we should be able to be perfectly aligned here. And I want to grab that More Love. Whenever doing one of these long runs, More Love becomes actually one of the best perks in the game, I would say. Because if you grab 4 of them, then you don't even have to worry about, like, if you get polymorphed, even enemies will just look at you and be like, meh, they just leave you alone. They won't kill you. Now you have to worry about fire and the environment being dangerous, but enemies themselves become not very dangerous, and I like that a lot. We like the not dangerous life. We gotta keep dropping down these. Ooh, shit, that piece of ice just shoved us down. Stainless, yes, stainless. You're right. Stainless becomes one of the best perks as well too. That's another good argument for best perk in the game if you're considering long runs. But if you're not considering long runs, just regular runs, they're both shit, right? That's one of the things that are pretty interesting about them. These perks that are in a regular run, like if you're watching a streamer, don't say, oh shit, grab more love, I heard it's amazing. Because it'll be terrible for like a new player. Like if somebody's just starting out, they're not going to make any use of it. But if you're doing a super long run like we are today, then there is lots of use to be had from it. Grab the heals, why not? In HP, woo! Drop this down. I gotta drop that down a little bit further. That's not quite far enough. There we go. That's way too far. But actually, wait. Do we even want to grab any of these? Yeah, we'll grab the spontaneous generation. That doesn't hurt us, and it will remove it from the perk pool. So that's a bonus. I don't need the vomit flask. Not looking to spawn those guys. We could go check the free spell room. Is there anything we're missing in today's run, chat? I don't think so. We're just breaking the reroll machine. We have infinite heals. Is there any reason to check the free spell rooms? Mana? I guess mana isn't a bad reason. Alright, you could be right. Actually, and water material would be kind of nice too. Spark trigger. Alright, we'll check. We'll check. We'll peek. So over here, we have to just go... The free spell room is always in the same spot. We just go flow. Oh, almost flew into that portal. Don't want to do that. Some garbage stuff. Don't need it. Mithrian says, where did all this chat come from? All this chat? Are you talking about where did everybody in the chat join from? People were talking about earlier where they came from. I saw somebody say they were from Vinesauce. It's funny because Vinesauce is... So, Vinesauce was one of the first big streamers to play Noita that I'm aware of. Vinny from Vinesauce. And the only reason I know that... I've told the story several times. Because before Noita, you know, I'd only been streaming for about a month. And maybe less than a month. It was probably close to a month. And, you know, the most people we ever had in the chat was like, you know, maybe like 20 viewers or so. And then like, maybe like 5 to 10 active chatters. That'd be like, you know, that's like when I was peak. And for some reason, one day, it was 3 days after Noita had released in early access, so it was the 27th. And I remember that because it was actually my birthday, September 27th. And I was sitting there, and all of a sudden, like, the chat was just, like, growing. Like, it was like, you know, there was, like, 5 times as many people that are normally in there. And I was like, where are you guys coming from? And they said Vinesauce. And I was like, but why here? And they said, nobody else is streaming Noita. I was like, hell yeah, we won by default. But yeah, so Vinny played it, and all these people were like, oh, this, like, I guess they were interested in Noita, right? Because the game had just came out in early access. Whenever he stopped streaming, nobody had anywhere else to go. I was the only other streamer on, so our community grew that day a ton. Like, in that one day, my community grew like triple its size than compared to like the whole month prior. I remember that day pretty well. Same birthday as me, really, Lawrence? September 27th? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. I gotta keep dropping these rerolls. Like the Grinch. My heart grew 3 times that day. Botsvamp says I'm also born on September 27th. Is this true? Are these lies, chat? Same birthday as me if September 27th was today. You're so dumb, QZ. I do remember the chat already saying happy birthday to you earlier, so I wasn't going to fall for that one.
Just got my 8th win because of your tips. The wins are getting way more consistent too. Thanks, Dunk Laughing Face.
Hey, Nib. Thank you for the love. I appreciate you. And congrats, man. Congrats. I told you, like, Noita is one of those things that people, you know, in the beginning, they're always saying, oh, I'm so bad. It's like, I doubt you're bad. It's probably like you lack information, because that's what Noita is all about, is information. Once you have the information, I feel like most people, you know, most of you guys in here have the skills to pull it off. You just lack critical information. And Noita has lots of critical information. Trick blood money, is that the way? Yeah, that's the way. Reroll machine, let's go. So I slightly go to the left here because there is a fungal area that's directly below the mountain. Oh, there's a heart mage and a mage right there. Are we gonna do this? Are we doing this, chat? And the gods are tempting me. Dang, what the? There's 2 hearts? Alright, we have to do it, chat. We have to now. It's a must fungal shift situation. Not fungal shift. Heart fungal shift. Chat, no, don't get your hopes up. It wasn't fungal shift. I didn't mean fungal shift. Heart mage trick. I was thinking fungal shift because I'm standing by the fungus area, the fungal caves. Chat's like, yeah, fungal shift. No. No fungal shift for you. Sorry to get your hopes up. It was a lie. It was all a lie. Alright. So we put some ambrosia on ourselves, and crap, we need him to stand in a spot that is not complete garbage. Like here, that's... Oh, the more love! The more love's gonna screw us. Kick him? Do you have to kick him every time? Oh, come on, more love. Kick. I've never done this after. Oh, I got a rapid fire kick. 2. 3. No! You're complicating things, damn it. He's gonna end up dying. I'm trying to think how we're gonna go about this. I wish I had a pool of it in a spot that we could hold him still. I'm too afraid, though, that he's gonna... How does he keep moving so... What the... What in the... Chat saying Berserkium? Have we passed him Berserkium? What is he doing? He's spazzing out. Oh, shit. Oh, that guy throws Berserkium. Okay. No, he's gonna telly away! Okay, oh, he's alive. He's alive. Oh. Alright, good call, Chad. Good call. Wait, unless that's Berserkium. Hello, friend. No! Woo! Hello, friend. Please throw Berserkium Flask. Oh, that was very nice of you. You threw it like immediately. Good call, chat, with the Berserkium. Big brain shit. Now, the one problem is, if I drink it, he should view me as a problem, right? Then we stand in some ambrosia. Okay. 2. I forgot to check what my health was. What was it, like 500 or something? Okay, grab that. Grab that. Put a little bit more ambrosia on ourselves. Do. What are we going to end up? Well, we had around 500. Yo! Boom! We getting thick! Blow! There you go. Good enough. You had 513, but somebody else says 580. Well, we were thick. That boy was thick. Luckily, we have healing that will be scaling up with our health. We could have healed whenever we were really weak, too. Either way, it's fine. But, yeah, there you go. There's the Heart Mage trick. Again, it's not necessary. Obviously, you can see we were getting by without it, but when the game gives you a Heart Mage trick, you have to take it. You can't just spit in Noita's face. That would just be rude. Again, don't take the portals. It'll ruin your life. AKA send you back to the main world. We are going to need that ghost at some point, but right now, not yet. Not yet. I don't want him messing with me. Because that ghost can cause problems. In fact, I don't need any of those spells. I don't even need to drop that down out of the mountain. If I put this add mana here, that should only help us, right? Actually, I could... No. Wait. Yeah, that should help quite a bit. Oh, wait. I see. You put it here, it's going to add that cast delay. Put it here, we get the 30. So here it casted twice, right? No, it only seems to be casting it once. Either way. It's fine. It's fine. Blip, 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 blip. There's something else we're missing here. Yeah, we have to go down one more. I didn't remember if we had already went all the way. Chad's memeing it up with saying Admon is a lazy spell. How dare you, Chad? The big brain spell. Oh, 420 Blades has a great question I'll answer real fast. He says, I actually have a fucking question. How in the world would I earn sweat any faster other than going to tier 2 or tier 3? I watch every single stream and hit all the moist mobs whenever subs hit. What am I doing wrong? How the fuck is there hundreds of thousands of sweat people can just toss away like nothing, but earning for me feels like a snail's pace? No, I bet you... Wait, have you typed ! sweat? You'll notice that it's going up pretty quickly if you moist mob. Don't forget, you have about 30 seconds. You only have 30 seconds after a person subs or gifts a sub to moist mob, and you get a little bit of bonus sweat. But I have a feeling you have a good amount in there. If you're curious about some people that are like sweat gajillionaires, there's only a couple of them, but they do exist. And those are usually our cosmetic creators, because the people who create cosmetics, they do get, since they're the one who created the cosmetic, they do get a little bit of the, you know, the points, the channel points are given to them since they're the ones who created it. They get like commissions. But there aren't many people that have like the millions and millions of sweat. They're one of the few. I have 54k sweat. How the fuck am I a sweat peasant? I wouldn't say 54k. That's actually pretty good. That's like, you are set. Even if you didn't gain any points for the next like week, you would have enough to still buy every single cosmetic every day. So I'd say you're pretty good. Like, you're pretty much a week ahead of what you would need to be able to buy the cosmetic each day. And keep in mind, some of these people have been watching me, like, you know, I've been streaming Noita since it came out in early access, which was September 24th, 2019. And then our whole channel points, which is we call sweat, that system was added very soon after that. So they've been accumulating sweat for over 2.5 years. So if you're like new to the community, don't feel discouraged that some of them are just like balling out of control. With that said, I'm trying to add stuff to Dunkbot 2.0 to get these swelthy individuals to be willing to spend all their sweat. So hopefully they'll be back down to 0. And then I'll know I created a good system. But till then, they're just swelthy. Rub it in everybody's faces with their channel point wealth. Dunk takes cosmetic creators 90%. Let's see. We're gonna grab green. Alrighty. Grab this. Can we share the sweat? Share the wealth. You are currently unable to share your sweat. The reason we do that is because we don't want any sweat laundering going on in the community. We don't want people like botting multiple things and like trying to funnel all the sweat to one account. With Dunkbot 2.0, it'll open up some new possibilities because we'll have a better auditing system for checking if anybody's doing anything, any cheating of the system kind of stuff. But yeah, Peasant, I think you're underestimating yourself. You're looking sweaty. Hello? Dragon? One spawned in for a second there, kind of scared me. Nothing of interest. Yes, chat, I said it. Nothing of interest. Fine, I'll grab the nuke. We may use it on the final boss. Maybe. Don't get your hopes up. But remind me whenever I get there, and I'll consider it. Consider it. Alright, hop right again. We do the same exact thing we did at the last one, as we are moving into our second parallel world. This time I will do a restart though. Read Snack's highlight. What highlight am I missing here? Hello again. Tonight has got to be the most trouble I've had sleeping in my life. It felt like I've slept through a whole week time-wise throughout multiple times slept, but with only like 15 minutes of sleep before waking up and repeating itself. Is it because of the post-eye surgery stuff, Snack? Is it just like bothering you that much? It kind of makes sense, right? Like it would be something that would kind of wake you up, recovering from an eye surgery. Alright, so the reason we're collecting this gold, it may not seem... I mean, it's kind of a little bit overkill, but you'll see in a little bit that our gold is gonna... We're gonna blast through some of our gold, I think, in a bit. Actually, no, our reroll is pretty low. It's like 400 gold, isn't it? But we're unlikely to blast through all of our gold, but still, we'll do it. Yes, but it's getting better. Aw. Well, hopefully you recover quickly there, Snack, and you'll be back to normal ASAP. Isn't time different way faster in space? Wait, what got asked that? What? In space, I think the time dilation or whatever they say in space, it's like very... I guess it depends on where in space you're talking. Is there like a spot near like a black hole or some shit? But they say that the satellites that orbit the Earth have to be like tweaked like fucking milliseconds or something, just very minor, like every year, because of I guess, I don't know, is that referred to as time dilation? Just because of you know, because gravity affects time. And since you're out in space, the satellites are further out there. Time is moving slightly different than here. It's too advanced shit, alright? It's melting my brain just thinking about it. Aren't you going to suicide with Nuke on the final boss? I won't suicide with it, I'm explosion immune. Should be fun. We'll see. Oh, woo. Poor me out. Oh, woo. Where's the DuckTales? I love it when people who don't know shit about time dilation try to explain it. All I know is gravity plays a role, okay? Don't get smart with me. DuckTales, please. We can't. We'll get DMCA'd. I'm sorry, Nerf. Blame YouTube. Uranus dilated in space. What am I gonna do with you, chat? QZ says I forgot my relativity classes. You can't stream a cartoon to your audience because of DMCA. It is a risk. I mean, anything that you don't own, you are vulnerable to it. It doesn't mean they would, but I mean, like, if they did do it, I would have no... It's not like I'm like, no, I made this. I am the creator of DuckTales. So yeah, you just get screwed. Now, with that said, I've never known them to, like... I play DuckTales on my stream every once in a while. Like, not the... We don't watch the show, but we play the theme song whenever I'm running through the gold here, because the chat, we always... I don't know, we just need something to listen to when you're running through the gold, because it is kind of brain dead. But, I mean, when it comes to YouTube, a lot of their DMCA stuff is automated, and it's, like, ferocious. And I'll give you an example. So we have a bot in the channel where people can play sound effects, just like a couple seconds of the random songs and stuff like that. We're talking like, you know, 5 seconds of a random song. Well, if somebody plays like 8 seconds of What Does the Fox Say or some shit, the YouTube video, even if you know, say like, oh, it's fine, like, you know, they can have all the revenue, whatever, like, I just don't want it to be, you know, I want it to be able to be, you know, in the video. It doesn't allow it. It'll be like, no, this video is unwatchable in like 20 countries. It just will not allow it because of 8 seconds of What Does the Fox Say played in a video. Now, some of them, it'll be fine. Like, they'll hit you with the copyright, which means like you just give credit to the owners who made the song and they'll get like revenue from the video. But yeah, I just don't do anything DMCA worthy just for the fact that like like, is in the early days, I thought, oh, well, if, like, the revenue goes to, like, somebody else. I mean, I was making the videos for fun, right? Just wanted to create content for the community. The problem came with, what does the fox say? It was the first time I really ran into, like, DMCA issues, which was, like, I was like, you know, it's literally, you have to, like, get that audio out of the video, or it cannot be watched in, like, several countries. And you're just like, what the fuck? So then I just started doing where when we do YouTube runs, I turn off, I mute DunkBot. We're pretty strict on the sound effects, and that doesn't mean that DuckTales will get us in trouble. It just means that if it did, there's nothing I can do about it. yeah, Indoor Cat, I may be screwed just for saying, what does the fox say? The fucking DMCA system will be like, wait a second, you cannot say those words in that order. All right, that's it. Banned. Yeah, exactly like Vial says. Mind you, it could be 8 seconds of an 8-hour-long video, still unwatchable. That's what happened. Like, it was long runs that I had were like, you know, 8-hour, 9-hour. They were very long runs, but because for like 5 seconds, 10 seconds, whatever, these very, like, a minuscule amount of time in the grand scheme of things, it just becomes unviewable in a lot of countries, which, I mean, it's not every country. Not every country has a ton of viewers from it, but it's sad to think there could be a person in a country that wants to watch some video, but because I wanted to leave on some like meme shit, that they're unable to watch the video because of the country they live in. You know what I mean? It's just like, that's some bullshit. I just have it turned off in general. Some countries don't want people to know want people to know what does the fox say. True. Government always holding us back from the top secret information. What does the fox say? I think it's more like some people in power actually hated the song so much they were like, fuck it, this country where this is banned in our country. I hate this song. Get it out of here. Fungal colony. So fungal colony is kind of tempting to grab early. I'm still not going to grab it just because the explosions from the fungus. Oh my god, we don't even need more chainsaws, but they're there. But the explosions from the fungus can cause like a polymorphine flask to blow up and like spray onto me, so I'm not going to risk it. There was a heart, yes, I know, but I got 3,000 plus health. Pass. Still looking for a spark trigger though. There are some luminous drills, but we don't need those either. Oh no! Oh my goodness. You know how lucky I got that water didn't just like completely accumulate around me there? I'd have been submerged and electricity would have just been pulsing. Been nothing I could have done about it. Been stun locked to hell. Woo! Did some close calls in today's run. At least there's that, right? And a lot of my other runs, I just get beefed up, and there's not really anything too crazy. But you know, we've had a couple close ones today. If we're gonna have our first death on a YouTube run, it may be today. Noita's thinking about it. Hasn't decided yet if today's gonna be the day. Saving grace, easy choice. You can have separate audio tracks for recording, which we did talk about this earlier, but like I said, the problem becomes, okay, imagine you're listening to a phone conversation between two people, right? And then they remove one of the people talking in the conversation, all right? Now, some parts of it you may be able to follow, but other parts you may be like, what the hell are they talking about? So I just don't want people to be watching to be confused on like what you know, they're like, what, like you have to be there live, otherwise it doesn't make sense. Ooh, I like this. My only triple I have here? Kidding me? No, we have triples there. Don't need that many chainsaws. And I think I'm gonna use this anyways. Let's see. I do that. Hold up. Like I need that reduced spread to really benefit from this. It'll do. Hopefully the inaccuracy doesn't matter too much. When Dunk randomly shouts chicken because someone does Popeyes. Oh, thank you, chat. Remember to restart. Thank you, anyone, please. Holy shit. Woo, this is a close one. Without doing restarts, we were super vulnerable to a crash. We got lucky, though. We got lucky. Put it on Circle of Vigor to stop swappers. Oh, that's another good idea for the Nala. We could... maybe we combine the two? We make it a teleporting Circle of Vigor wand? Perhaps? Is this order going to be built correctly? Maybe? Let's see. Nope, that's not correct at all. Let me think. This copies this and this, right? Oh, and then does it cast this on its own? Oh, I need the chainsaw there. There we go. Now we're healing and shooting at the same time. I wish I was able to actually wrap to this correctly, though. What is wrapping correctly? Is that mon expensive? Ruth Baynard trolling. Just add a text overlay from the bot. The exclamation mark sound command just played. You just don't want to put in more work. I get it. I don't blame you. Well, no, again, that's like a bad solution. I mean, like, imagine it's like, all right, instead of the two people in a phone conversation, it just says other person is talking. You still won't understand. Like, you're still left out of the context. You just now, you know what I mean? Other person is talking. Thank you. I'm just saying, whatever I put on the YouTube, I would like for all the people that are watching to have all the context. You know what I mean? I don't want context to be left out. Even if it's silly, we're just joking around about random stuff. I'd like for them to at least feel, you know, like, it's not like, hey, you have to watch it live, otherwise you just don't get to understand everything that's going on. Instead, it's like, yeah, if you watch it on YouTube, it's, you know, some people are busy. They got work to do and stuff. A lot of our YouTube community members, they probably would be active in our Twitch channel. But they, maybe they work during the hours that, or they have classes during the hours that I stream. So that way they feel, you know, they're equally part of the community. They're not getting left behind. So we got our first transformation, guys. Our first of 5 transformations that we have to do. This is number 1. We have the halo. So there is a red halo that we could get too. If you guys really want to see it, I could show it later. If you're like really want to see it. But I mean, it's literally just this halo but red. Mixu says correct. I'm not here because I'm working. Wait a second. Somebody call up Mixu's boss. Normally I'm asleep during this time. Well, I appreciate you staying up late into the night there. Pokemon. Pokemon, oh, is this a big Pokemon fan? Do we have an addict in the channel? Or did she steal your name? I'm the original Pokemon. I guess there's a difference. There's Pokemon and Pokemon. Had this name before her account existed. That's it. Don't worry, I'll contact Twitch. I'll let them know.
Yo, what's up, Dunk baby? Dropping a dime to let you know you've been a big gaming inspiration for me. Anytime I'm not getting beat with jumper cables from
I knew it.
You'll find me grinding away at those Noita wins.
Look at.
Keep up the great content,
Don't
brother.
push it, all right? Don't push it. God damn it, chat. Yes, the TTS peeps do enjoy their meme from time to time. Sometimes I mute them for the YouTube videos to save the sanity of the YouTube peeps. I'm considering it now. Just consider. We'll see. But yeah, Pokemon, I appreciate you staying up, dude. Late into the night with us, nerding out. Mr. A was gifted a sub from Tabmog. Hey, Tabmog, thanks for the 22 gifted subs, my dude. Appreciate you. Up to now 22 total gifted subs in the channel. Yo. We don't even need to drop that down because I don't want any of that stuff anyways. I don't need it anyways. Red Tuxedo says, are you just a night creature? Kind of, yeah. I'd say, like, ever since I was young, I always like to do most of my gaming at night. It could have a little bit to do with my family, though, because, alright, I'm about to date myself a little bit, make myself seem a little bit old, right? I'm not that old, but back in the day, they used to have this thing called dial-up, kids. All right, children, come on, listen to my stories. I'm gonna educate you real quick. They had this thing called dial-up, and it took up the phone line whenever. Well, I guess if you had multiple phone lines, it didn't necessarily take it up. But that was the rich people, okay, who had 2 phone lines. Come on now, we had 1 phone line. So if I wanted to do something on the internet, I had to do it at nighttime. Like, cause if I wanted to play StarCraft, which I loved playing StarCraft. I had to do it at night because I couldn't take up the phone during the day. My mom would be like, get off the internet. And so it'd be like, you know, your grandma needs to call me for something or blah, 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 you know. And so I was like, fuck. So I had to play at night. But when nighttime came, it was like I could play all the fucking, like, as long as I wanted to. So my gaming was all done at night. Now, I also like the nighttime, but I don't know if it's because my memories are kind of tied with that, right? Like, grinding on some MMOs, playing some Nexus TK or some StarCraft or whatever late into the night, or if it's just simply I like the nighttime. I don't know, but now as an adult, that's when I like to do my gaming. Porn? It was porn? All right, calm down now. Calm down there, Quantum. It was not. All right, I was in elementary school. Calm down. Were you born at night by any chance? I have a theory that people born at night / in the evening are more likely to be night owls. And people born in the morning / day are early birds. I actually don't know. I have to ask my mom on that one. She would remember. She would remember. I can't remember if she's ever said it before. I'm trying to think, because I know she's talked about it before, like, you know, because so I was born the day before her birthday, so she was in the hospital on her birthday. So she's talked about that before, but I don't remember her talking about the time of day specifically. Okay, stop jumping around like a fool. Bloop, 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 bloop. 420 Blazes says, yo, those girls gone wild 30-minute commercial. 30 commercials after hours on Spike and Comedy Central, though. I know exactly what he's talking about. I think most people that are probably late 20s to 30s would be aware. Can you visit the pyramid again? No reason. I mean, technically, I think we visit it. We walk over it, right? Like, all the time. I think it's technically visiting it. Okay, so we didn't want this perk, so I'm gonna leave that there. This is our... Ooh, I almost went into that. What, is this our second parallel world? Is that it? Man, do we still have 3 more worlds, chat? I think we still have 3 more worlds. Maybe I miscounted. Pokemon says, yeah, this is only East 2. Fuck. Fuck me. Gotta get moving. We only wee-wooed twice. Well, I won't be going into another, like, we have enough gold to sustain us for the entirety of our run, unless something really wild happens. But yeah, we should be set on that. I mean, we could make an upgrade there, but I'm not too interested. Oh, I almost went to that. Wrong one. Alright, we're about to be visiting parallel world number 3. We need to visit 5 parallel worlds, guys, with breaking these reroll machines. And we'll have to do a bit of backtracking. The backtracking usually isn't too slow, because I can move faster knowing, following the path that I've already dug, because it's like polymorph free. It should be polymorph free. But I will do a quick restart here for the stability of our game. Yeah, Vindy is like, restart! I almost forgot. Almost. Boy, I saw a thick deposit. Who was that? Obunga Lunga with the 50k and the just little simple smiley face. Respect the sweat. Respect it. Oh, wait. Renthier had a bingo? Hold on. Let's see if he actually had bingo. Wait, but right now we didn't go to the pyramid. You know what I'm saying? Have we walked on it since then, though? Since the last bingo? That's the question. I do have that and that. That's what I need to know, Renthier. At this point, we have so much health. I'm not even going to bother with Ambrosing or, you know, just altogether trying to avoid the damage. We're good. What's up, Winterhawk? He says, morning, y'all. You still playing? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, we still got a decent amount left. We are just now in our 3rd parallel world. We need to travel to at least 2 more parallel worlds, and then from there we got to do a little bit of backtracking, because we are breaking the reroll machines in this run. I need another add-on on this one. I just realized that. Shit. You know, we need a larger capacity wand. I may do that on... You know what? We go through the tower, couldn't we? That way we don't have to deal with this stuttering of the wand. Like, it's kind of pissing me off. Went to bed at 2 a.m. It is 4:47 a.m. here right now. Here in Texas. Yep. Give me that no lava sweatling swag. It is a pretty good one. It's pretty top notch. Chat's loving it. And I don't even know shit about Inscription. It's still badass. That's the problem whenever we have like a really good cosmetic like this. It's the people who don't even know it like still want it, right? Because it looks cool. And then the people who like it, Inscription, are like really wanting it. And it's a fight to the death. One of these days I'll get a Spark Trigger. One of these days. I'm gonna grab this right here, the bombs materialize, to remove it from the perk pool, so that's not taking up a spot anymore. Go. Ooh. Another Circle of Vigor. I'm gonna grab the butt protector, because you gotta protect your butt always. Whew. Okay, one thing that I'm really nervous about is we are still very vulnerable to the freeze melee and electricity. We have not come across those immunities, so those are 2 things that could still kill our run, even though it seems like we're unkillable. Still could happen. Not being grabbing Gamba. No, thank you. We'll grab the item radar to remove it from the perk pool. Still no Spark Trigger. Oh, dude, Gamba in right now could change the run entirely. One bad Gamba and we would be in trouble. Nope. Another Greek letter, though. What Skobunk is sharing traumatic childhood memories. Getting soap in his eyes. He says, I got soap in my eye once, and a couple months later I had a headache and suddenly remembered the soap and thought it was the cause. And I thought I was going to go blind immediately. My parents found me crying hysterically, totally convinced that I was going to lose my eye from the pain. As fuck, wait, as the plain as fuck Dial brand soap. My eye! Like, what happened? You're like, a month ago I got soap in my eye. Like, what? So, one thing that's important to know here is that some people would be tempted to grab this little guy right here, the Hungry Ghost. And right now, I don't know how big of a deal it would be if I was to grab it. But the reason I'm not going to is because the Hungry Ghost can actually add damage sporadically. Like, it'll find spells nearby, and it boosts your damage, right? So the Hungry Ghost is actually really good. Like, in general, it's a nice perk. But if it catch, like, let's say this guy shoots at me right now, right? He shoots at me. I'm not messing with him or anything. The Hungry Ghost sometimes will catch his shot and give you a damage boost. In that same moment, if I cast my Circle of Vigor, I could potentially hurt myself very badly. Because we have Nala on it, it shouldn't be a big deal. So I won't be too concerned later on. It's just I don't want to have that in the back of my head the whole time. So I'm not going to grab it yet. Just know that, you know, something like Hungry Ghost is exciting and is helpful. It just changes the way you look at stuff. Heals can do damage to you if the Hungry Ghost gives you a nice little damage boost at the wrong moment. You know what I mean? Like, while you're in the middle of trying to heal yourself, you just boost your damage and you... boom. Very badly equals 15. Okay, yeah, 15. But if you have multiple Hungry Ghosts, it can get even more amplified. But 15 damage is pretty scary. On ours, it's not too scary because the Nala, I think, should make it where it would hit us for just like 15 to maybe 30, just like a couple hits before it disappears, and then the heal would kick in. But let's not fuck with it. Not yet. At the very least, so that new guys don't make the mistake. Cat is muted. Sound effects are muted, yeah, right now.
New guy's in the corner puking his guts out.
Vaxen, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. Ooh. Get away from me. You guys are freaking me out. So those Hungry Ghost damage buffs, oh my god, that's our third Circle of Vigor to see. That happens on Seeds. Sometimes whenever you see something, it'll just keep spawning. Like, that's our third one to see. It's crazy. Let's drop this down. Alright, we're going to remove the healthy exploration from the perk pool. Actually, I think you get 2 of them. Can't remember. Yeah, we have a video on the YouTube channel if you're interested in learning more about the Hungry Ghost. It actually goes to show you how Hungry Ghost can make one of the most insanely broken OP builds in the game. Using Hungry Ghost, we actually hit for a number so large I don't even know how to pronounce it. It was insane. Yeah, like we're talking like 15, like, you know, 15 zeros level stuff. Like, it was nuts. And I can't remember how long that run was. I think it was only like a 5 or 6 hour long run. The power of Hungry Ghost. I'm trying to decide if I want to do anything with the explosive projectile. Yeah. Oop. The shadow ban should have included a cooldown, and it should be 3 days, so somebody can't check multiple times. There's just a community cooldown on it of like 5 seconds or something. Don't abuse it, chat. Be good. We don't need anything else here. Phasing actually would be kind of nice. Yeah, we'll grab phasing. Are there going to be more inscription cosmetics? No, Lava's the one that created this one, so you'd have to ask him. I mean, it's the artists create whatever they're inspired to create. But I don't think there's any upcoming, but that doesn't mean you won't create more in the future. Does phasing have negative hidden effects? So I'm trying to remember. So there is a circumstance that phasing can be annoying, but it's kind of like unintentional, I think, more like. So for example, phasing, let's say you're trying to do a heart mage trick, right? You guys saw me do it earlier. Heart mage hits me, boom, we boosted our health up insane. We had 500 HP, we went to like 3,000. Phasing would make that very annoying to do. It doesn't make it impossible, but it makes it very annoying because the heart mage hits will just fucking phase through you, and you're like you're purposefully trying to get hit, but it keeps messing with you. If you had teleport through projectile, can it phase and then hit it? You had teleport through projectile, could it phase and then hit it? You had teleport through projectile, could it and then hit you? I'm a little confused. Teleport tight is dodge. Oh, you mean like the phase goes through and like, because the phasing moves it from one location to another, and then like you teleport dodge into it. That may be possible. I've never had that happen. That'd be a freak thing. I assume it's possible. Oh, and also the thank you, Chad. I was thinking about the heart mage trick. And then Rational says, phasing also increases the damage taken by projectiles and explosions by 33%. So that's an actual like straight up stat change. Yes. But in general, like phasing in a long run like this, I'd say in general is a good thing. Especially once you're already going. Because the reason I'll be grabbing it is because I'm just trying to avoid polymorphine shots. So if a polymorphine shot flies at me, there's a high chance that it will phase through me, and that's enough to say it's valuable. Especially because you have explosion immunity, you really don't care about damage. You're just trying to avoid getting hit by stuff. On a general run though, I usually don't grab phasing super early in a run. The explosion resistance going down 33% is pretty bad. I don't know, I'm just not like, I always feel like there's so many perks that are better than phasing. I just like to have it in long runs just for, keeping me safe from polymorph shots. But I have grabbed it early sometimes and regretted it because then the heart mage, and I'm just like, no. Like, we'll do the heart mage trick, but we can only do it for like 3 or 4 hits rather than like 6. Which is a lot. Like our health would have went to like 1,000 rather than like 3,000 or something. It does not tell you the phasing amplified projectile damage and explosion damage and stuff. There's quite a few perks that are like that. Well, actually, there's not as many as there used to be. Isn't it like, is Slime Blood tell you about the, I forget, does Slime Blood tell you about the projectile resistance in it? Where are you, Slime Blood? My eyes. But no longer slow you down. You have a high, oh, it does tell you on that one. This one tells you about the fire immunity, exploding corpses. Does exploding corpses mention the explosion immunity? Yeah, it mentions it. There are several of these that used to not have it. I just know them because they've always been there, and it was later they updated the tooltips to mention them. I definitely know there are some other ones that have increases to them as well, though. Remember when Oil Blood was just Oil Blood and didn't give fire resist? I do. I didn't fully understand. Like, that one and Exploding Corpses were like, why? Like Oil Blood, I guess maybe their reasoning was like, once you have fire immunity, maybe you would enjoy bleeding fire on your enemies, essentially. But Exploding Corpses is just weird. We already have one to explode, Weakening Curse for explosions. But yeah, Exploding Corpses just makes it where the corpses explode. Well, they're already dead, so very few enemies benefit from that. Like, only the enemies that clump together really do benefit from the Exploding Corpses, and there aren't that many. So the fact that they added Explosion Immunity to it later made it go from like a shit tier perk to like, you know, borderline god tier perk. Hey, I appreciate you hanging out, 420 Blaze It. Get some rest, man. Oh, he says I might sneak some time in if I can, but I gotta go now. Oh, he's not gonna sleep. He's heading out. Does Exploding Gold have any benefit nowadays or not? No, they never added anything. They were just like, you know what? The gold explodes, and you're like, but why? They're like, because explosions, that's why. I don't know why they never went back and made any changes to it. It just is garbage. Chase, remember Wild Tangent games on the new PCs, and you could play full games X amount of times? Wild Tangent games. Wait, what is that? I don't recognize this. Maybe I knew of this? Maybe? I don't recognize it. We forgot to do a restart, didn't we? Whoopsie! Zeb says, man, live a little. Eat some shrooms. It's all fun and games until water is polymorphine and I cry, okay? That's not how this run ends, damn it. Just know that most things that like kind of protect your character, like phasing, I think add an element of danger to them. Same for, was it actually, does Repulsion Sector? I know Repulsion Field. I also don't know about Projectile Slower. Is there a well, Projectile Slower kind of has a negative already, right? Makes your projectiles fly slow, which is kind of annoying. Repulsion Sector. They fly into a small sector in front of you and are blown away. So I don't think that one has anything negative on it. But this one does amplify projectile damage on you, which can be a really big deal whenever things jump on you point blank. This shit's annoying. I think Solar's hitting on me. He's talking about my balls. He's telling me to slide into his DMs. As if that ever stops someone like Solar. Listen. Solar is ill. Don't feed into his illness. Why no fungal ships? They're fun. Because it's pretty much like you get stuff that's either really annoying or you get stuff that's like just random, and then you get people asking, wait, why is this or why is this? And you're like, I did a fungal shift, and they're like, what's a fungal shift? And you have to repeat that quite a few times. Can you just take Circle of Vigor off while you're traveling? Yeah, to save our mana, we could. I've just been trying to find another mana. I was gonna grab that one wand at the top of the tower, but then I like immediately forgot whenever I was going to the next parallel world. This is parallel world number 4, chat. Yeah. It's kind of crazy that we've gotten so far without a trigger. Projectile repulsion field, sure. Long distance cast, kind of nice. I guess we're done with Pinpointer then. Let's see if we can make use of this. A good opportunity to show off why you don't give in to peer pressure and eat shrooms. Why is it a really bad shift right now? How bad is the shift? you're curious, people can look up the shifts with the seed at the bottom, so people in the chat usually know them ahead of time before I even do them. So sometimes people will get really adamant. All of a sudden they'll be like, you need to do a fungal shift. And I'm like, why? Like, just do a fungal shift. And I know, do not do a fungal shift because it must be something real bad. I had no idea I don't play Noita. That's bullshit. I don't believe your lies. Okay, we're gonna grab the strong levitation. Yeah. I never look up shifts, it's boring. Yeah, like yeah, like just letting it be random. That's what I do. I do the same too. I just let them be. Like if I'm doing a run where I'm doing fungal shifts, so I just like, you know, we see what happens, and then if I am planning to, or if I plan to do a long run like today, then I just don't do any fungal shifts because I don't know. I feel like when a lot of people, when they do these like fungal shifts, they do them really early, and then they get a bad fungal shift, and then they just die and they start a new run, and it's like, well, I mean, you're like, all right, so you just did a fungal shift to throw a run away so you can start a new run that didn't have the fungal shift anymore. Pretty much how it goes. Because any of the really deadly stuff usually kills a player off, and you do the shift so early that it's not really that big of a punishment. You know, if you run over to the fungal area, you can do shifts within the first 5 minutes of a run. So if something, oh, we got polymorphine over here. So within 5 minutes, you turn your water to polymorphine, then you die to that water to polymorphine 10 minutes later. Really not a lot at stake. I think I'm gonna grab repelling cape. I like that. What's today's C? Today's daily? I guess Darsgaard dropped it for you in the chat. More than 6 numbers? Yeah, they got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's got 9. I think it ranges. Like it can get more than 9 as well. Solar probably knows the exact numbers. But yeah, I think there's a range there. Oh, that's a little too far over. How did anyone ever find out about perk breaking? I think Latali actually knows the exact guy's username that made the discovery of perk breaking. I don't remember their exact username, but yeah, it's a pretty crazy one, isn't it? It's they definitely, I feel like they had the mind of a programmer, because essentially in the early days, I can remember skipping a holy mountain, right? And having the perk reroll prices freeze. And I remember being excited because it was like a, you know, I thought I made a big discovery. Like, oh shit! The perk reroll prices, you can go back and they get stuck on the old number. But over time, you really stop to do it because it's not really that worth it, right? Just making one of your reroll machines frozen at a lower number and then heading back up to it. It's not really that great. But then it was like months later that people were talking about breaking the reroll machine and getting 1,000 rerolls for free, and I was like, hold up, what? And they showed how it was like you piggyback off of this little simple mechanic, right? That I'm sure a ton of us kind of accidentally have discovered, because it's just a simple thing. You skip your holy mountain and later you come back and you see the price tag still the same. You're just like, oh, that's a thing. I didn't realize that's Noita though. One simple thing, and then somebody who's like creative is like, wait a second, I know I could abuse that simple thing. But I don't know, yeah, like I said, I don't know who to credit. Who's that person's name? You'd have to ask Latali. They basically were like, because it's not an intended mechanic. If you're curious what's occurring exactly, it's an integer overflow. You're forcing the number to become so large that it actually kind of like freaks out. So it took one person being like, huh, if I did that, how many times would I have to do that for that number to really spaz out? Let me grab the Breathless. Oh, you posted the answer? Wait, you know the person's name? Oh, you... Hold on. Wait, what is this? Not the answer. He's talking about something else. Guys, can we get a ban on Breaketh mods? Can you ban this guy? Look at his playtime. 64 minutes? How could you, Breaketh? 64 minutes of the greatest game of all time? Yes, Peachy. Hit him with that fucking disgust face. Last played is April 12th, yeah. This guy. Imagine owning the greatest game ever made and playing it for 64 minutes. Was it 64? Was it 62? So whatever. Disgusting. Genkai says I have 200 hours and 3 wins. Hey, that's solid. That's solid. What's Bamland been up to? I haven't seen him on stream in a while. I haven't seen him in a little bit. The last time I caught him streaming, he was playing that Space Tarkov game. You know what I'm talking about? It's kind of like Tarkov, but in space. It's one of the newer like shooter games. But he was streaming that last I'd seen him. But outside of that, I don't think we've seen him. Maybe he stopped by the channel for like a resub, stuff like that. But I haven't actively seen him streaming or anything lately. You guys are curious who Bamalam is. He's the guy who did the original, the first ever New Game Plus 28 33 orb boss. And it took him like over a week. He had to do it, you know, he broke the stream into mini streams. Which is actually why I saved doing that run for so long, because Bamalams, you know, it took weeks. And I waited for people in the community to discover enough tech that I could speed that up to be done in one stream. So we did basically the equivalent. He did a 33 orb New Game Plus 28. We did a 36 orb New Game Plus 28. Because back whenever he did it, the community hadn't discovered how to spawn in the greater chest orbs. So at the time, it was thought to be the actual thickest. Oh my god! Did you see that? It was actually thought to be the thickest boss in the game. And he has the trophy that's in the tree. You actually see it on the left side, the trophy that is that has his name like engraved in it. If you translate it over, it says Bamalam. That's some bullshit right there. Yikes. That would have been a true noiting if we were like low health and didn't have Circle of Vigor constantly healing us. Acid just bursting out of the ground. Finally, the dice is nice. Oops, I shot that too directly down. Grab the dice. It's stuck around. I do not want those other things, though. If you're doing a long run, do not grab the Rage Fueled Levitation. I made that mistake. It's not a big deal if you do. But, so in long runs, you tend to stack strong levitations, right? But strong levitations will stack very nicely to the point that you can, like, levitate for, like, hours without ever touching the ground. It's pretty crazy. But Rage Fueled Levitation, like, messes it up and pretty much, I don't know how to explain it. Like, somebody with, like, Latalia or Solar would have to break down what exactly is happening in the code. But I think it's because Rage Fueled Levitation is, like, calculated off of the normal levitation bar. But if you have like all these, like this amplified levitation bar, Rage Fueled Levitation is going to keep resetting your levitation bar down to like the empty almost. Because it's going to be like, oh, here, it restored some of your levitation. But you're like, that's not restoring. That's actually taking levitation away from me. So yeah, don't fuck with it for long runs. Like I said, I've done it before. It wasn't like the end of the world, but it was very annoying. Percent base, it kinda. I don't think it's like I don't think Rage Fueled Levitation is percent base. I think it's like a flat number or something. Because what's happening is you'll see my levitation bar. If I stack a ton of them, it'll always look normal like this. It's just sometimes when I land, it takes forever for it to regenerate because you know, levitation, it's only can move so fast. Once you have rage fueled, it's like the bar is empty at all times. You just look at it and it's always emptied out. Are you willing to watch the 2-minute meme on stream next time you have a chance? It's the best Noita meme ever. The best Noita meme ever? Lincoln and Chase, check this and remind me. I may have seen it before. Is it truly... Is it fresh? Is it a new one or old shit? If it's new, maybe I didn't see it. Double trigger, yo. That's what I'm talking about. Double trigger. Finally gonna put this timer away, man. But we have a new problem. Double trigger, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This already has a 5 cast. We have to swap in the triple and get rid of the spark bolts. Until we find a better multicast, I guess. Oh well. Oh well. Oh hey, we can make that our new tele wand. It won't fix all of our problems right away, but it gives us more potential for stuff. Look, I'm leaving a wand behind. Not. Relatively old but high effort. Noita's Ultimatum. I think I've seen this. Seems familiar. "69 chainsaws is a must-have." True. No! Well, this is fine, because we actually need to go to the tower anyways. Play up. We have one more parallel world to go through, right? Oh, shit, I should have... We just went straight left. I think that was number 4, right, chat? Please say it was. Otherwise, row. Three? Oh, there's no way that's 3. Right, chat? No way. 2? Okay, now I know you're trolling. Right. So we're gonna go through the tower here.
It's Friday. What do you call something that's easy to get into but hard to get out of? Trouble.
Zenown, no. Bad Zenown. I have to shut this down immediately. Chat was saying, what if Zenown stops by? I was like, don't worry, guys. He won't. Donations, hurry. I'm going as fast as I can, chat. Let's see. Donor message. Alright, you're safe, chat. I've protected you from Zenown. Zenown says, you're curious why Xenon is horned, because it's Friday. Well, it's Friday here too, but I mean, he probably just got off work, busting out a little bit of his drinks, getting ready to bust out his dad joke book as well. We have to shut it down before it gets out of control. How squishy are you at this point in this run? Not very. Like, we're a fucking tank. But polymorphine is our nightmare. There are 2 things. Well, actually, there's 3 things that we're vulnerable to right now. We do not have melee immunity. So if we get frozen and meleeed, we can like almost insta die. Like it'll destroy us. There is the electricity. If we fall in a pool of water with electricity going in it, that could electrocute us until we die. We'll just be almost stun locked. It'll be really annoying. And then there is polymorphine, which is always the killer. Polymorphine. Okay, now we went to the desert, Renthera. Renthera, you still here? That was Renthera earlier, right? Had the bingo card? Nah, there he is. Yeah, I was waiting for it right there. I was waiting. You are still watching. All right. Wait, we're in there. Bingo. There you go, dude. There you go. Like, he's still out there waiting for that pyramid. But like, if you want to see how much damage, like we can stand this cursed rock pretty good. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Watch when I cram my head into the ceiling, though. Look how much more damage you take. It chonks. But then when you're flying, not so bad. Oh yeah, earlier I was like, why did I want to do that? So I can do this. My black holes, they still shoot pretty well. And now we can... Yeah, that was it. I was like, there was a reason that I wanted larger capacity wand. I just couldn't remember it. Also... that guy's very deadly. You gotta stay away from him. He can shoot polymorphine shots, that's why I kind of spazzed out there for a moment. Just moving stuff onto another wand. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 5 for the 5 cast, and then when we shoot it, it won't work perfectly right now. Actually, it still works pretty well. Oh yeah, because the cast delay is so good. But we really want it to be 6, because 5 for this, and then the double trigger has the extra one. Yeah? Make sure it's all set up correctly. I believe so. I think we're good. Alright, this should be our final parallel world. I'm hoping I did not miscount. Otherwise, this could become a nightmare. But I'm assuming I didn't miscount. I'm praying that my brain did not fail me. I think this is parallel world number 5. Let me do a quick restart. I should have did it before I went into this world. Almost a mistake. I'm just now restarting Lylon. Almost forgot. Lilo, I should say. Lilo Matrix. Wait, what the hell? I clicked off. Everything cool. Yeah, we're good, we're good. I don't know why I added an in there. Lylon. But yeah, gotta remember. Thank you, chat, for always looking out for me. Gotta remember those resets, because I mean, it sucks whenever a crash happens, but it doesn't guarantee that it will ruin the run. But there's a chance. There's a chance that your run it'll just be completely ruined, and I don't even want to give the opportunity to the game to like completely screw us, you know. I guess I'll just leave those there. Not a big deal. There was a regular spark trigger. We'll grab it. I don't know. We don't really need it right now, but... do calculations with the position in the XML. Oh, that's actually a pretty good idea. Pretty solid. Oh, hey, electric immunity. Which, whenever you look at this, some people would be tempted to grab the heart, because remember, a heart would add almost 3,000 HP onto our health. That's pretty crazy, right? But electric immunity actually can save us from a situation that we just can't get out of. You know, we're getting electrocuted in water and we're like stun locked or some shit. We'll grab that. Oh, and the electricity, the dice procs, our 50-50 chance pays off. And it pays off again. Okay. Four parallel worlds for a spark trigger. We're actually on parallel 5, I'm pretty sure. We're gonna do, I think, what Mr. Salt said, and we'll quickly check the XML file to see our coordinates, and that way we'll know for certain. But I'll wait till I get to the bottom. Do a quick save anyways. Does anybody remember the width of the worlds? I'm terrible at remembering that. Because if we don't remember that, then maybe out of luck. Shit, it's gotta drop down a little bit further. Nope. What's the goal? We're gonna be grabbing all the transformations, and we're getting to the part where we're about to do like the biggest part of breaking the reroll machines, and that which will allow for us to get all the transformations very easily, very easily. And look here. Finally, melee immunity. So now we went and got electric and melee like back to back. Thank God. Spent a long time without that shit. Kept thinking something was gonna go wrong. Felt like it was just a matter of time. Oh, too far over, too far. 888? 888? Wait, what? That doesn't seem accurate. Eight, 888. Alright, I think the chat may be trolling at this point. Now chat's all just spamming 808. 8008. That's just spamming boobs. That's lead speak for boobs. Oh. I was wondering where you guys were getting the 8s from. I thought you were saying the width of the map. I was like, that's not accurate. I want to say that it's somewhere around like 20 or 30,000 or some shit. There's where you're getting the 8s. That makes more sense. I don't think I need that for anything. Oh, friend, I'm immune to your crap anyways. See, that guy right there was very dangerous up to this point. But now that we're not really afraid of the melees and stuff, it shouldn't be as big of a deal. Yo, an add trigger. Of course that'd be after I got rid of that one thing earlier. Damn it, I held on to that thing for so much of the run. Heartbreaker. Okay, you have it? 35,840? Okay. But you said minus 70 times 512. Wait. Mine? Oh, you're saying 2, right? You're saying like width and height. Yeah, maybe. No. Here's what we're gonna do though. Let me do a quick restart. Actually, let me do two things. Let me open this over here. Move that here. Let me do a quick restart for the stability of the engine. Restart, and then while that is restarting, we can do a check on where the hell it views us at. So if you're curious, in the Nala Games Noita folder, there should be one called Save 00. You won't have these other ones we put there. I think it was one of our event streams when we were doing backups or some shit. But I'm pretty sure that's where that's from. They're all at the same date. I don't know. We look in the player XML. Let's open it with WordPad. Chat loves WordPad, right, chat? Position X. It is 178,000. 178,000. So using that, you could actually calculate what parallel worlds you're in if you've lost track. Our eyes. Our eyes! Not like this! Let me see. I would say that sounds about right? We'd be in parallel world number 5. Yeah. Yeah, 4.9 is the answer. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we're good, chat. We're good. Now, what we're going to do is beginning to break the reroll machines. You guys ready for this shit? Oh, fuck. Okay, so remember, the prize for doing this, the whole point that we've been setting this whole thing up, is that you will get 997 rerolls for free. So every time you visit a mountain, you see a set of perks, right? Well, if you use the reroll machine too much, the price tag becomes to such a high point that it's unreasonable. You can't even use the reroll machine anymore. It's so expensive. But if you break the reroll machine, you actually can just rapidly look through perks. You can get hundreds of perks. Like, you can just get through them like nothing. So let me show you how it's done. This is just the beginning. So we're going to reroll this until we get to... I got to remember the number. Are we getting too high? Are we getting too high, chat? I think this is the sweet spot. 204,000. Yeah? I think that's the sweet spot. Dr. Wolf says he doesn't agree. You're not ready? I'm not ready. Do we want the second repulsion? We'll grab it. Be careful. All right, so we get to get another thing. And that's okay, cool. So 204,000 is what we took that reroll machine to, right? Now let's go back to those machines that I've been dropping down for a billion years. Look at that. They have the old price tag. This is why I was dropping them down. You have to load them in. You can't just like bypass them. You need to load in each reroll machine so we can get it stuck at the old number. So then we reroll it. Now it goes to 409,000. It's updating it to what the number should be at if you did the correct amount of rerolls and shit. Let's grab this. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, it gave us charges. I hate when that happens from unlimited spells. Come on. Yeah. Alright, doing a bit of backtracking here. And reroll machine, where are you? 400? Boom. Now it's at 819,000. Bit of lag. Audio's getting scuffed. Boom. 1.6 mil. You don't benefit from stacking phasing, so we don't want anything in that group. We already have one phasing. Get out of the wall, please. Alright, so then it's going to be 3.2 mil. And then 6.5 mil. And you know what? I'll even begin to grab our perks that we're going to need. At this much health, even if the Hungry Ghost eats something, it shouldn't shred us. And now we head back. If Dunk fucked up his math execution, is it a lost bet? Yeah, I mean, well, no, not necessarily. Then it would become an insanely long run. Because I'd have to head to enough parallel worlds to get all the perks that I need, rather than using the broken... Because you don't have to break the reroll machines. Just think, I'm trying to be efficient here. By breaking the reroll machines, I can swim through perks, like hundreds of perks like that. You know, we can look through hundreds of perks. But the alternative to, instead of breaking the reroll machine, you just head to more and more parallel worlds. You'd have to go to quite a few of them to get every perk set up exactly as you need it. You'd probably end up going to like, I don't know, maybe 30, 40 parallel worlds. And instead, we've only been to 5, and then we're going to backtrack real fast, and then we're just going to get everything we need in just 1 or 2 worlds. It'll be very easy. Pretty nice time saver. But also, it doesn't... That's why the devs really, like... They left it in, but it was never, like, intended. It wasn't like you had to have this. Wait, where the hell are we? Damn, I didn't know we were that high up. We don't need that. That just means they're extremely expensive. Yeah, we could even try to fix the reroll machines, which would be extremely expensive, or you could just head to Parallel Worlds, either one. Hate being near that guy. Oh, did you see that right there? You see how I took damage for a second? I'm not sure if you saw that, chat. That was because my ghost ate one of the projectiles that was flying at me, and I hit myself with it because he gave me a boost in damage, and it just took a small chunk out of me. Not much. I think it barely did anything because instantly I healed it up. We took damage for a moment. That's an example of how the ghost could be dangerous. And if you grab multiple ghosts, it could be very, very dangerous because they pump way more damage. They like amplify off of each other. One ghost is not really that much, right? But if you get like 20 of those hungry ghosts, they will ruin your life. Alright, so I'm gonna actually do the re-rolling of the machines going down. I've gotten better at it without messing up the order. Before I used to do it so I could talk to chat while I was doing re-rolls. I would always do it on the way up. But I think I've broken that habit. There we go. Just pushing the number up as highly as possible. Gotta try to remember where the instances of polymorph were. I hope we don't find out the hard way. That number is getting up there. Wait, what is that number currently at? 104 mil? Yeah, there goes a little bit of damage we took from our ghost again. $209 mil. What, you guys don't have 209 mil laying around? You're not Bezos? Peasants. You'll see my health like kind of jump down for a moment because of that shit. Alright, so this is now 2 worlds worth of broken machines. We have 3 remaining. It's not too bad. Once you like start backtracking, it usually goes pretty quickly because you're kind of just following the path that you've already dug. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go to the portal. I believe it's the mid-left portal. Yeah, because this now takes us in the left direction now, because we're backtracking. Remember, you cannot take portals, regular portals, but the Leviathan portals, they do still function correctly in the parallel worlds. One of the few things that actually does. I'm going to do a quick mod restart for the stability of the game. How long have you been in this world for? So far, this run has been going for about 6 hours. So it hasn't been too crazy long, but we also took our time in the beginning. Like, we didn't leave the first world. Like, we didn't break into our first parallel world for like, what were they, like 3 or 4 hours into the run. We really took our time on that, but I wanted to make sure that we were like really juiced up so that I didn't risk a death. Okay, that guy's getting cool. All right, chill. Whew. Those overworld bosses, man. Those aren't really bosses, if you're curious. They're just like ghosts of the actual bosses. They're not considered regular bosses, if that makes any sense. You know what I just realized? We should probably grab some of these cursed orbs. Otherwise our boss fight's going to be really lame. We only have 4 right now. Try to remember that for later. I'm just damaging the heck out of myself. If you're curious why the screen's all red, it's because the cursed orb is doing damage to us, but we're just healing so fast. We're shooting a circle and figure and it... Alright, just broke my flask. Who needs flasks anyways, right? But yeah, we're shooting Circle of Vigor with every tele shot. Reroll. Whoop. Mr. Slindykins dropping off 10 cases. I have no pores. And I must sweat. What? I just died on the daily. It's in the Discord. Chase, check this. Oh shit, you just died on this run? If you guys are curious, we are on the daily run, so let me see how his death went down. I am curious. Hold on, guys. Was it at least a good death? Go out like a champ, make me proud. Wait, what? Oh shit, you shot. You didn't realize there was a swapper off screen. You hit the swapper, which hit yourself, and you died. Yeah, you gotta be careful, man. Those swappers, though. Those swappers, though. Yeah, I like how you died so fast the game didn't even really, like, just all of a sudden it looks like you turned into a swapper. This is you now. Now showed Noita's ultimatum. I think we already watched this one on stream. Like I said, it sounds really familiar. Just to distract real fast. I'm pretty sure we watched it. Yeah, we watched this a long time ago. That's actually, isn't that like really old Noita video? Like I'm talking 2020 or something? Which for Noita is really old. Oh shit, hold up. Chad, I didn't skip any reroll machines, did I? I hope not. If I did, it'll be all your fault. And the people on YouTube will know it's all your fault and 0% my fault. Alright, keep on going, reroll machine. Keep on going. Ooh. Some feisty enemies there. Go. Check in a second what the hell? Well, that was weird. An enemy grabbed the wand and then fired it a ton, I guess. There's some lava. What is that? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Is that 26 billion? I think I counted that right. 26 billion. You get to get one of the OP wands from the top of the tower, or you plan to get it. I already did. If you look right here, we have the Wand of Swiftness. We broke into the tower and stole it already. So we're looking thick. This is Parallel World number 3 when backtracking. I mean, like, it's our third one that we've completely messed with the machines of. Alright, keep on going. Bloop, 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 bloop. Come on. Wow, perfectly with ground level. That was kind of weird. When are we reaching more billion? Oh, we're about to be at more billion. We're getting there. Go over the tower. And you can't grab this orb because we already grabbed one of our East Parallel World orbs. So you'll see them there, but you're not allowed to pick them up. Because the reason they're there is because we had like spawned them in and everything, but because we've already grabbed one of your East, all of them become untouchable. Oh, the ghost hitting us with some damage. Leave me alone, ghost. Right. But after we make it through this world, we'll only have one more to backtrack to, so... Finally, after all these years. The breaking of the reroll machine at the very least will teach kids about compounding, compounding interest, right? Are you learning, kids? If only it racked up this quickly, right? Boom! JJ, I do my best, man. Every day I make sure, like I say, gotta look good for JJ. Gotta stay the perfect amount of sweaty. Oops. That number's getting kind of up there. Little bit high. Alright, so we are moving into our final world that then it'll be broken. It should be, unless I miscalculated, in which case, like I said, it'll be chat's fault, so we'll yell at them. Can you realistically wait, can anything realistically kill you anymore? Polymorphine. Like I said, polymorphine will be like a damn near insta-death. It's one of those things that'll probably happen so fast if it does occur in this run. I'll be traveling along like this, and all of a sudden it'll just go poof, and I'll just die. And we'll be like, what the fuck? Because polymorph deaths happen so quick. In fact, you'll see people who play a lot, they tend to build fast travel ones that go much faster than how I'm traveling. I kind of move in a weird, like, jerky way. That's my PTSD from dying to polymorphine and stuff. I feel like most people, once they've died to enough times, they're just like, you know what? I'm gonna slow things down a bit because it does get frustrating. But you know, some people, they live on the edge. They say fuck it, and they're just traveling around like, you know, top speeds all the time. And I mean, you're just at the mercy of polymorphine in that case. I passed one of the perks needed. Oh, which one? Oh, okay. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Bloop, 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 bloop. Boss says, jerking. What? Oh, because Max says, jerky, and then you said, jerking. Two very different things. Jerky and jerking. Not the same. I need to do a hand check on the chat. Homer moment. Donuts. You know what? We don't need this Berserkium. Why am I still holding that? Or this Teleportatium. Why am I still holding that? Orb. I told you I can't grab that one. That one's the East Parallel World Orb. Once I've grabbed that one, I can't grab any of the East ones that are on top of that's in that same spot. I'd have to grab one in a different spot. Which I guess I did pass one earlier we could have snagged. I'll try to remember on this one right now. Let's see. There's that. That number is getting pretty high up there, chat. It's cranked up. Hopefully, before we hit the bottom, it will be broken. Hopefully. Should work. Oh. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Elemental Silver. Yo, thank you for the 9-monther. Hey, we're having a sweat baby. 9 months. Appreciate the love, Elemental Silver. Thank you, dude. we had to shut Xenown down. All right, it was a YouTube recording. We can't torture. I think like listening to Xenown's TTS like is against the Geneva Convention. All right, so like like this will be considered a war crime. Next thing you know, Australia is like declaring war on the U.S. and like, what happened? We let Xenown's TTS go wild, and nobody did anything to stop it. What's happening in here? For someone who is relatively new to this game, this is very impressive. Oh, thank you, Sausage. One of the key things whenever I show off long runs like this that I try to repeat quite a bit, because new guys, I think it can be kind of discouraging whenever you're dying in the first and second zone and then you see runs like this, right? But really, the hardest part of Noita is the beginning. Like I was saying that at the beginning of today's run. If we're gonna die, it's early on. So don't let that discourage you whenever you're dying, maybe in your early days of starting off. This part's much easier. Like right now I'm worrying about polymorphine, but outside of that I'm kind of playing a little bit brain dead, kind of just running around. The thing I fear though, in the beginning, I'm much more alert because that's where you die. Early game Noita is trouble. Alright, we got that there. So don't be discouraged, trust me. Give it a little bit of time, a little bit of Noita knowledge, and you'll be able to do these long runs no problem. It's all about getting over the beginning, the hump. This is our final reroll machine. Boop, boop. There it is. The reroll machine is now broken. You see that? It went to a 1, so I'll even hit it again. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, so the reroll machine is broken. So what we're going to do is real quickly, you don't have to do this part. This part I'm just doing it because Chad had reminded me that, oh, that's polymorphine. Had reminded me that I wanted to grab some orbs. So I figured while we're here, I will grab a really easy to get parallel world orb. Chill, game, chill. Yeah, I feel like I'm traveling there forever. There we go. This one should be really easy for us to get. And then we're going to jump into the portal finally, Chad. So the reason we're jumping into the portal is we want to go back to the main world. Because our reroll machines are now officially broken. So, okay, get this. Since the reroll machines are officially broken, hold on, I'm taking cursed orb damage, it's annoying. We are now going to head to the west. We have not gone to a west parallel world yet. Yeah, we had these backup reroll machines I had placed earlier, and you know what? I'm gonna grab this dude now. Whoop. Revenge rats. So now we begin to gather all of the transformation perks, which I may need your help on making sure that I get everything. Because there is 5 transformations. We've already done one of them. We have the golden halo. I may show the chat the red halo so that they can technically have at least seen like all, you know, which would be all 6 transformations. Okay, we want to jump in this left one. Dunk, that's pheromone, not poly. Did I call it poly? Yeah, my bad. It was not clearly not poly. It was pheromone. My brain saw pheromone, but my mouth said poly. I don't know why. Before we head to this world, we need to do another restart. Whew. Alright, so you'll really quickly, though, you'll start to realize the power of breaking the reroll machines. I feel like in the early days, there used to be people regularly saying, is it actually worth it? It happened a couple times where people said, is it actually that worth it? And I think you'll quickly be like, oh, I see. Because it does make sense where you're like, dang, you're having to travel to 5 worlds, then you have to backtrack to the 5 worlds. That's the equivalent of like 10 regular parallel worlds. Like, is it actually worth it? Let me show you. Poor rats. They were born into cursed rock and immediately died. Poor little fellas. Now we're in the west. So now in the west, I can grab this orb because remember the one I said before was the east. In the west, those orbs are allowed. Well, now anymore, I cannot grab one on top of the pyramid in the west again. But we got the one that we can get. Blip, 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 blip. Alrighty. After all this, to die to polymorph would be so sad. Completely set up for the rerolls. Blip. So what I think I'm gonna do here, chat, is I'm gonna start setting us up for the red halo as well, so I can show you the red halo. Then I'll go back to the gold halo. Okay, that way we can technically have showed every transformation in Noita. So, but first things first, we're gonna grab extra perk. That's a high priority. The reroll machine is blip. It's annoying at the beginning to get this started. You'll see. That's not supposed to... Like, it's kind of unlucky that it disappeared like that, but it happens. Ooh, don't go into that. Alright. Now we get 4 perks to choose from. So we're going to prioritize dice and extra perk. So we do not stop for anything but dice and extra perk. And then we'll get to the other stuff soon enough. Extra perk. Please don't disappear. Okay, it disappeared again. Lucky me. I think my extra perks I may be good, because at a certain point of extra perks, you don't want to grab anymore, because it becomes too hard to see all the perks stacking, you know? Gets a little bit... I think this... Is that the point of... Let's see. We have 2 of them. Do we do 3 or do we do 2, chat? I always forget. Drakon says 3. Okay, is it 3? Hope you're right. Alright, so dice or extra perk. There's dice. Okay, so then this dice helps keeps the perks on the board. So that's why we're prioritizing those. And then we'll start grabbing the other stuff soon, don't worry. And there's actually a the reason I'm staring at this so intensely is because you can kind of memorize the order. You'll see in a little bit. I'll try to point out some of the patterns. Okay, so we grabbed an extra perk like you said. I hope you're right. Let's go ahead and remove Iron Stomach off the table here. Oh wow, unlucky. We need to focus on getting more of the dice. Alright, let's see if it was 3. Was it 3? Yes, you were right. This is perfect. This is how it should look. Alright, so now he's got to focus on getting the dice, and then we are set. Annoying. There we go. There's the dice. Oh, are you kidding me? Actually scammed? Well, we're not getting as much in this world as I was originally intending. But that's because we're setting up for... Like, our Holy Mountains will be just, like, grabbing fuck tons of perks from them, like, each one, rather than just, like, small selections. Audio getting crunchy. What else is new? I haven't quite noticed the patterns yet, though. My eyes are still adjusting. No more extra perks. If you keep grabbing extra perks, you won't be able to see the perks anymore. It'll become too difficult. That's why we only do the 3. Okay, so if I'm seeing this correctly, it's whenever we get the double heart set up, there will be like 2 hearts that show up, right? See, heart, and there should be a dice, I believe, after this reroll. Yeah, there it is. So, alright, so that's... How many do we have now? We have 5 of them. I think that's okay for me to start making moves on the perks. It's basically, if you're curious how the dice work, The dice is like a coin flip. You flip a coin. If it lands on heads, you get to keep the other perks will stay. They don't disappear whenever you pick it up. It's happened. This coin flip happens every time you pick up a perk. A coin flip to see do they stay. If you have 5 of them, basically it means you flip a coin. If it fails, you get another chance. If it fails, you get another chance. So up to 5 times. So obviously, you know, it's like diminishing returns kind of thing, but it's pretty high probability of being successful. Because now, what would that be? If you had 5 coin flips, chat, what would it be? If I had to guess, it's like 92? Rumble says a 1 in 32 chance. So 1 in 32 chance of getting fucked over. Yes? So that would be, yeah. So that sounds about right, isn't it? Is it 96.5 or something like that? It's a high odds, so that we'll be fine here, chat. Okay, so let's start grabbing stuff that we want to remove from the pool, but also that we need. Extra health. I mean, I don't know if we really need to do anything with extra health. Let's see, what else are we going to be grabbing here, guys? Roughly 97%, Porquito says. Okay, so yeah, I was undershooting it at first. I don't want to waste too many rerolls on this small amount, so let's grab, this is one of them, Lucky Minion. And I'll just grab what, oh, nice. Then we get the, oh, we already have one Hungry Ghost. This is actually not the one that I want. Wait, I forget, can you grab any Hungry Ghost and get that thing? I mean, it doesn't have to be the 3 unique ghosts. I know with the Lukey legs, you can grab 2 of the Lukey legs. Bial says yes. Okay, so if I grab the 3 ghosts, we're good to go. Nifty, I see you, man. 3.125% chance the perks will disappear. I got you. I see you, Nifty. 3 ghosts / rat / mushroom. So yeah, it doesn't matter, right? But you know what? We'll grab the 3 unique just for the hell of it. So we don't have just 2 of the same Hungry Ghost. For some reason I was thinking that was the vault below, I mean the temple below us. And the reason I don't sit there and reroll that 1, it's really low value on the rerolls, you know? Not getting a lot of bang for your buck. Not a lot of worth for the rerolls. Okay, so we're gonna need this fungal colony. Yes. What else are we looking for? Okay, I shot the slime. Smart. Hey, you guys, get out of here. I don't think I need anything else there. This one, cordyceps. So now we have 2 of them. We're missing 1 fungus one. One of the rat perks. So we're only missing 1 rat perk as well. Don't want to waste too many rerolls. There's another ghost. Then we got the angry ghost. And then let's just grab whatever at this point. Actually, I don't want this one. I want to show the other thing. We'll just grab this and this. Alright, we're going to head to another West Parallel world. Very soon you'll see that whenever we get the transformations, you'll be able to actually, like, visually tell there's a transformation. What the hell, man? Get around that shit. Gotta put long distance casts on this, save myself a lot of struggle. That'd be alright? What happens here? No, that's not right. I guess it does work. It seems like it's kind of... something about it seems slightly delayed. You have the rat tail? Oh wait, do I already have it? Why do I have the rat tail? Did I already grab 3? I didn't even notice the rat tail. Thank you, chat. We had the... spontaneous generation. Then we have plague rats. And we have revenge rats. All right, you're right. I do have the 3. I do have the rat tail. I didn't even notice it. Yeah, so we have the rat tail. That's another transformation down. Remember, if you're curious on like each transformation pretty much requires 3 perks in the same category. So we have the 3 rat perks. Good thing chat's paying attention because I'm clueless over here. I feel like that's yeeting us too far. That's more like it. Yeah, we had it in the wrong position, I guess. Wait, the null isn't. Hold on, let me fix things. I broke something. I borked it. There we go. Maybe. Am I getting the long distance cast? I'm not. I think it's working. We're good. Oh yeah, we can kill this guy too. I mean, whoa. I don't know why I keep killing him, just for the fun of it, I guess. So if you're curious, what is that? The shooting the other black holes? It's the little angry ghost. We maybe should have waited on grabbing him to the very last moment because he is annoying because he will copy my teleport shots. And it kind of jerks my character around a little bit, which is also part of the reason I'm probably getting thrown off at some points. Go, little angry ghost, go! Look at him shooting black holes. He's helping, he's contributing. If you're curious, see what he does, now he copied my teleport. So if I shoot a regular shot, you'll see he's actually shooting a teleport sometimes too. Oh no, now he's copying our spark bolts. So we'll have him copy the black holes again, and then we can go back to just like shit. Well, he stole this shit too fast. Copy the black holes. Essentially, I think it's like projectiles that like fly over him, he copies. So you kind of manipulate his RNG by shooting a black hole over him, and then try not to let any other projectile hit him, and you'll be able to keep the black holes going. But then if you shoot like a teleport over him like that, now he's gonna be shooting my telly. See, he's like pulling me around. Okay, copy the black hole shot. There you go. A little pain. Honestly, I don't even know if I want him to have that. Let's give him the spark bolts for a bit. Damn it. Being too much of a pain. Wait, did we just lose our reroll machine? Son of a bitch. Was that little ghost? Don't worry, they're still kind of connected. Oh, I'm not grabbing the Lukey legs till the very end. Very end, because they're gonna be too much of a pain. You know what? I will take an extra shield though, for safety reasons. All right. Gotta look out for number 1. Don't need any of those. Is that the other ghost that we're missing? Yeah, that's the third ghost we're missing. So, Mournful Spirit. Oh, wow, the dice just fucked us, didn't it? So now, if you look, we actually have a 4th ghost. I think, is it this one right here? I forget which is the one that shows up. Because remember, you know how we have the 3 rat perks? We get a rat tail. We have the 3 ghost perks, and now we get the bonus ghosts for the transformation. So that's the rat transformation is done. The ghost transformation is done, which ghost transformation also comes with, I think chat says, is it like extra levitation? I can't remember. Restart? Oh, thank you, chat. Thank you. Chat's like, restart for the love of God. Okay, so rat transformation, ghost transformation done. We've already done the like angelic whatever transformation, the one with the halo. I'm gonna go ahead and bring out the red halo, and then I'll go back to the yellow halo again, so that way you guys can at least see that transformation. And then that means we're the Lukey legs Hold on. Looky legs. And what's the other one, chat? I'm missing my brain. Fungal. But what's the perk that we're missing out of the fungal ones? Fungal, cordyceps. Oh, here it is. Fungal disease. That's what we're missing. How can you reroll if the reroll number used to be so high? It's because eventually, if you push it to such a high number, the reroll machine breaks. It's just like an integer overflow. It's like a programming thing. The number becomes so large that it can't like hold it. So whenever it breaks, it just puts, you see the number 2 right there. It's completely fucked. Look for the fungal disease. There we go. So watch our character. I don't know if you can see our character very well. I think this still works even though we have the gold crown, right? So watch our character's face. I think we should get a mushroom thing on top of it if I remember correctly. Yeah. So now we look at our character. We have the fungus transformation. So we have the rat tail. We got the fungus. We got the ghost. We have the gold halo. Let's go and switch it over to the red halo real quick. And then we'll do the spider legs at the very end. Okay, so it's going to take a bit because we're having to try to cancel out all the good. Chad, I can't remember all the ones that make my dude like angrier besides the more hatred. More mage. It's no longer an overflow, it's a feature. That's true. True that. Blood. Blood helps? More blood? Is it more blood? And explosive corpses? Okay. Alright, thank you, chat. Honestly, I forgot about those being on the list. Holy shit. Alright. Come on. Can't grab that one. Not yet. I'm wasting rerolls here. Give me something worth a damn. That's vampirism. Oh, yeah, we got the mage. Just get mad. You won't like me when I'm angry. More blood. I'm gonna take the chat's word for this one. Oh yeah. We don't. I didn't even notice that we don't have our crown anymore. I'm gonna go ahead and just grab this health. We're wasting rerolls. So we don't have our gold crown anymore. We're trying to get the red crown by gathering things that give us hatred. You also notice that some stuff in the level is actually naturally. See how they're fighting each other naturally? That's because of that's what more hatred does. They're starting beef with each other. Then my own minions also are adding to the mix, and pure chaos is breaking out. Explosive corpses, that you guys said also helps. More mage. We need more mage. Obviously, you know, if you ever took the time to break the reroll machines, you probably shouldn't spin these rerolls so frivolously, but we do have 997 total for free. More hatred. More blood. This is going to be dangerous, man. So wait, vampirism is... I do need to be taking vampirism? How many things are considered in the bad category? Hold up. Let me type ! pillar. I want to look at this again. Want to see. New guy's in the corner puking his guts out. Whoop. Oh, you're right. Okay, so exploding corpses, more blood, vampirism, and the more hatred. Can you grab vampirism more than once? I don't think you can you? Oh, he just put, as you posted into the chat, no lava. Void Corruptor, thanks for the follow, man. If you want to see this image for yourself, you guys, for these, because these are the ones we're doing. Halo transformation, so we had the gold one. I'm moving it over to the red one. Then I'll probably swap it back to the gold one again. But I just want to show that, you know, it shows right here how the system works. You want to get to +3 or -3 of like, you know, each category. So we're trying to get both. We will get the Looky transformation. That's our final one besides this the red halo. We already have this one. We already got the funky. transformation. We already have the ratty transformation. That's why we have a rat tail. That's why we have a fungus head. And then we already have the ghostly transformation, which is why we have that extra ghost following us around. So, what is this? Oh, I missed it. It was 5 minutes ago. I posted it earlier. Somebody else here who can see it coming. Dunk will throw this by wasting all rerolls on the red halo, and then can't get Lucky transition. I could get that even if we ran out of rerolls right now. We could still get it. So I'm not too worried about it. And like Wout said, I mean, we have a shit ton of rerolls available. I'll even show you once we run out. You'll see. You'll all see. Damn it. I don't want to grab those damn legs yet. They're too annoying. Alright, vampirism. Boom. There it is. That was our third one that was needed. So now, it's kind of hard to see, but because we have so much stuff. But you should see the red halo. I'm trying to move kind of quickly so it trails behind me. But yeah, there's the red halo. So now the only transformation that you guys have not visually seen on my character yet this run is the Lucky transformation. So what I'm going to do, I guess we can go for it now, can't we? We can just go for it now. Don't need more hatred anymore. Don't want to grab anything like that. Come on, man, I'm wasting rerolls. You're killing me here, game. This is a huge waste of rerolls. Fuck it. There we go. See, extra life. There we go. We lose the red halo because extra life is considered like a positive thing. It goes towards the gold halo. Alright. Goggy says the ultimate trans person. We are like 10 levels deep of transitioning, I guess. We're transitioning into many things all at once. Okay, so I guess we should. We already have the minion. We need 2 sets of the legs. I did not find the human leg thingy, but you can grab 2 of the regular pairs of legs, and that works too. Like not the regular pairs, but the Lucky legs. Wait, chat, if I grab this Lucky mutation, how many times will allow for it to spawn so I can grab them again? Or do I have to leave these behind so that I can get them to spawn again? Cookie, it's about to be, don't worry. The Lucky legs are great. They're not great, but they're not as bad as the other ones. Just leave it and come back. Yeah, I guess we'll do it just in case. Just in case. I think you can grab them multiple times though, but just in case you can't, what we're gonna do, because the alternative is that you find there's a perk. It's the only perk in the game that actually drops, that you actually get it outside the Holy Mountain. Well, I guess it's not the only perk, but I'd say the only thing that's considered like a regular perk. Because there are some things, for example, like the moon radar, and oh shit, moon radar, and then the other the map thing, things like that, which I guess are in the perks category, but I don't really consider them a perk in the regular sense. Where are we right now? Okay. But yeah, a treasure chest with legs will actually drop the other perk if you want to talk about all 3 of the leg perks. So we have the Lucky mutation, we got the leggy mutation, and then the where's the little spider friend at? Where are your little spider friend? Old man eyes are failing me. There he is. The Lucky minion. So what you have to do is you have to get 3 of this type. So I think the idea is you can grab 2 of these legs and like 1 of these, or maybe even grab 2 Lucky minions or some shit and 1 of these. It should be fine. But the idea I think is if you get 1 of each, that's when you're supposed to get the mutation. But since this one's going to be a pain in the ass to find, I plan to grab 2 of these legs. I already have the Lucky minion. I believe I already have it, and then we should get the mutation That should work as well. Let me make sure I have the minion. Yeah, he's right there. Looky minion. Yep. Yep. So let's roll him. Time to hunt the leg perk. No, we shouldn't need to. We shouldn't need to. Otherwise, it was going to be the rule that I said earlier, where if like we came across it, I would grab it. But other than that, we don't want to sit here forever trying for that crab. Gods look the other way. They better. Otherwise, they would die. Extra life. The only reason I grabbed this, I'm trying to get my halo back. Give me my halo back. Okay, there it is. Little scary, but there it is. Actually, wait, the hearts are considered part of the other one, isn't it? I could have been grabbing those to help get my thing back. Oh well. Are the extra healths considered? I need that image again. No, they're not. They're not. Okay, it's this one, this. Okay, so basically it's just these two that I can grab. Kind of annoying. Never actually jump back and forth through the halos like this. Normally you just grab more love, because more love is like awesome in the late game. There it is. We got our halo back. Okay, give us this not a shit perk. I mean, I guess we can remove it from the loophole. We got our halo back. Now let me go get the final piece to our transformation, which we could travel back up if we're not going to get it again. I just can't remember if you can get it twice, so I wanted to check that out. Otherwise, we have to go. So if there's ever a perk that you're wanting to stack because you can benefit from stacking it, but it doesn't spawn again, you can you leave it in an old mountain. So for example, let's pretend that we couldn't get our hands on this faster movement again, right? Pretend you can get it multiple times. But let's pretend you couldn't. Well, you spawn it in and you go to another mountain and you re-roll until you get it, and then you can come back and this mountain has it too. You can grab it in both locations. That's how you can stack. That's how I showed. Some people say, well, you can't get more than 5 hungry ghosts. How did you get like 20 of them or whatever? And it's because you leave them in the old mountains, then you backtrack and grab them all, and that's how you go past whatever the rule is on it. You can get it 3 times, and Olava says, oh well, shit. Well, we're good to go then. So this should be our final transformation, which is going to be hard to see, but I think it's supposed to be on our body layer. I think we're supposed to get kind of thick. Let's see. Are we thick, chat? Are we everything you hoped and dreamed? I think we're kind of thicker down there. I mean, you can't really tell exactly what's going on, but it's kind of like a spider body, I think. But there you go. Ban that peachy guy. I ain't no Halo Batgirl. That's all right. That is a ban that guy. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Okay. Oh, what the? Did you see that? Just got scammed on the perks. This real life. So if you're curious why this is kind of shitty, because whenever traveling around, well, Vault is not a good level to show how shitty it is. It actually worked pretty well in the Vault. Keep going up. It's one of the cool things about the Lukey legs. Okay, as it exploded. Please, no polymorphine. So the legs, if the legs are not touching a solid surface, you just free fall. That's how the levitation works. That's why it's not the greatest perk. But when I go over here, for example, I just fall. That moment of vulnerability can be very dangerous, and that's why you should not, I would strongly recommend against grabbing in regular runs. With that said, though, some players' playstyle, they're very good at making sure that they're always touching a surface, you know what I mean? They never get those moments where they free fall. But with me, yeah, those kind of moments right there where you drop, fuck that, man. I hate that shit. But anyways, what I was going to show is that you can actually stack these legs. So, was it No Lava said that you can only get the legs up to 3 times. But keep in mind that that rule can be broken. Because if you, like I said, spawn in more legs at past mountains before you pick up 3 of them, which, you know, we already picked up 3, so we won't see anymore. But had we gone to past mountains, loaded in lots of these legs, then backtrack and grab them all, you can make it where the legs reach so far, they're like pretty much always touching something, you know? There, I see. But the legs right now are not that long because there's only 3 stacks of them. Deletes half the level with the black hole. Look how often you fall with these legs. Alright, I was trying to show how the legs work. Don't get smart with me. It was obviously an example. Okay? Don't give me that attitude. Now, let me show you, though. Let me show you how many rerolls we had left, because some people were getting nervous in the chat. Like, oh, you're about to run out of rerolls. Because we have been successful in today's challenge. We have gotten all the transformations, and we even got back over to the gold halo. So let's show you how many we had. So see, there was nothing to be afraid of, chat. And using this, you can take your shields or your hearts, you can take your health up into the billions of HP. My fingers falling asleep, chat. Help! Help! And don't forget, we would have more perks, but we already took one of these perks. Or 2 of these perks, actually. The 1%. Don't judge me. Yeah, point is we have, remember I told you, whenever you break the reroll machine, from that point you'll have 997 rerolls for free. So, yeah. I was kind of hoping to show the reroll machine, like, unbreaking, I guess, or what happens after you do 997 rerolls. Where Scoppin says, Chad, did you eat your daily portion of vegetables? Honestly, no. Then again, I really didn't eat a lot today. I did eat a mango. So that's some healthiness, but it's not not veggie healthy. It's fruit healthy, which is not always the healthiest. Oh my goodness. Sorry, Chad, if it's like murdering your ears. Let me mute the gameplay real fast, because I don't want you guys to like go deaf from this thing, because it is kind of loud. Ow, my ears. I just muted it for a second. A mango in this economy? Am I living the high life, the mango life? What's up, Heroics? Sick, thanks for the follow. Dude! And you guys were afraid of running out of rerolls, man. Charlie says, I have not eaten today. I have a doctor appointment later and they didn't want me to eat before it. I am hungry. Dude, that's torture. I've had very few occasions where I had to be like, where you can't eat because of a doctor's appointment. Fuck that. That's when I get the hungriest. Like, if I'm playing video games with you guys, there are several occasions that I've been like, you know, I'll go like 15 hours and be like, oh shit, I didn't eat. But if somebody tells me I have to go the next like 15, 20 hours without eating, all of a sudden I'm very hungry. But there it is. There it is. The rerolls are... Can't hear you. What are you talking about? You couldn't hear the game is what you meant. You could hear me. So. Still losing money when rerolling? We do lose, so whenever you're spending money, it's like 1 or 2 gold. It's the number that shows up, like 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's like that. You're losing like nothing. But here, the reroll machine, as you can see, kind of fixed itself. And I can hear you, but I'm not listening. You're so stupid. Cohen's rebellious. I can hear you. I'm just not listening. I did not shadow ban you, Matthew. What? So yeah, if you have this amount of gold, I guess maybe theoretically you could fix. I don't know. I don't think there's any way. I think the reroll machine is just perma broke at this point. I mean, the number's so insane anyways. Like, look, it'd be 1 2 3 comma 1 2 3 comma 3 comma 1 2 3 comma 1 2 3 comma. What is that number right there, chat? So wait. So this is the millions. This is the billions. I don't know. Is that Brazilian? Is that... I mean, chat said it last time. The fuctillion? Is that fuctillion right there? Have we reached the fuctillion number? Means a shit ton. 1 2 3... Too many. Alright. Now let's go beat the shit out of the boss. And you know what, chat? Just add in a flavor of possibility for death. I was told a nuke would be used. Oh shit, sick. But if do I risk grabbing the Gamba? You may not get to use the nuke. We Gamba. I don't know what we got. Someone say Kiwi and something else. Alright, well anyways, we're gonna use a nuke. How are we going to use this nuke? Let's get to the boss area and then we'll use it on him, yeah? Alright, first things first. Oh my gosh, get off the corner. We're gonna jump into the portal. Alright, we're now back in the main zone. I think it's 86 quadrillion. Might have missed one digit. Thank you, Rain. Thank you. There you go. It says possibly 86 quadrillion. Then again, it's like whenever there's not a comma there, it like blows my mind. I can't even tell. Like, I have to like count the digits out so slowly. Quadrillion. Bigger number than I know. Let's put it that way. All right. I was hoping to build out a cooler setup for today for the boss kill, but then I dropped one of the resources thinking that we weren't going to get add trigger, but then later we got the add trigger. Pretty unfortunate. It's a more billion? Ah, more billion. I've heard about this number. My first time witnessing it. We've reached a more billion. I don't know, I think I may have preferred Bucktillion. Also, we did not gather enough, we didn't get enough stainless armors or anything to make it where this lava like doesn't hurt at all. But if you get enough stainless armors, you can make it where lava is like a joke. Like, you can swim in it and it doesn't even damage you. But for me, I still take a little bit of damage, but I'm beefy enough. Okay. Here's gonna be our build for this, chat. Are you ready? I'm gonna move this one down. Why is it so laggy? What the fuck? What the hell? I don't know what that was about. It rerolls 500 times just like that. We didn't get enough stainless armors.
I really wish you guys could see this guy.
Well, we weren't aiming for him. We weren't even aiming for him. Hey! Free read. What's up, baby Tay? Check Discord for my last day song. Well, hold on. I'm recorded for YouTube. I can't get DMCA. I ain't going out like that. I will peep after. We're almost done. Let me just kill this boss real fast. I hope you're doing well, Taylor. And I hope if you guys are curious what he's on about, it's Friday. So it's his last day at his internship. And then he's free. Freedom. I believe he's blaring, "The boys are back in town." That's my prediction. Alright, let me do. So, piercing on short range homing onto a spark trigger, right? And then, actually, we'll put that there. And then we'll slip the nuke inside of it. So the way this is supposed to... we almost got him. Yeah, Cohen, I'm not falling for that one. Lectrion, I see you moist mobbing in there, man. Welcome to the community, dude. I see you sweating. Is it Lectrion? The looky minion is causing the lag. Ah, the minion. The minion, got it. Did he jump into the lava? Is he dead now? My baby is dead? Alright, well, oh well. So if you don't know how to follow this one, it's gonna be very simple. All right, I'll kind of piece it out for you. Okay, first things first, piercing and spark trigger, right? So when you shoot this, if you put a spell after it, let's say we put triplicate bolt, normally a spark trigger and a triplicate bolt, you shoot it. All right, this other ghost is going to be a pain in the butt. Okay, you shoot it and it delivers a payload. Okay, the reason you're seeing a triplicate shot at the exact same time is because my ghost is shooting it. But if you look here on the board, you'll see it's just a spark trigger and a triplicate bolt. That other triplicate bolt is my little minion being annoying. So the idea is the spark trigger has a triplicate packaged inside of it. When it makes contact, it delivers a triplicate. So what we're going to do is we're going to put piercing on this spark trigger. So whenever it hits the enemy, it will deliver the triplicate, and it will continue to pierce into the enemy, delivering the payload actually multiple times. Now, one of the bad things is a spark bolt travels pretty fast. And so even though it pierces into an enemy, it's traveling so fast that sometimes it'll just pierce right through them and it'll just keep on going. It's like a bullet went through them and just flew on past. So we want to kind of keep the spark trigger sitting on top of the enemy, delivering the payload until the spark bolt dies off naturally on its own. So we're going to put a short range homing. This will keep the spark bolt alive and sitting on the boss for as long as possible, delivering the payload multiple times. Now, if we had an increased lifetime, this would be the good time to put it here. To increase the lifetime of the spark trigger so it can deliver more of the payload. But we don't. And we're going to be putting the nuke inside. The spark trigger. So that whenever the spark trigger is piercing, hopefully it will shoot off multiple nukes. Even though we're only shooting at one time, hopefully it delivers the payload multiple times. That's the goal here. Oh yeah, and I forgot one more thing, is we do want to put the weakening curse for explosions on the spark trigger so that when it hits the boss, it will apply the weakening curse, making him more vulnerable to explosions, and then the nukes will pop off. There's one in the shop. You guys are the best. You're the best, chat. I told you, who needs eyes when you have a seeing eye, chat? That's why I hired you guys. I got a good old seeing eye, chat. They carry me. Increase lifetime. So now the spark trigger will stay alive longer, and it will apply a weakening curse for explosives to the boss. It will home, meaning that it will try to sit, the spark trigger will try to sit on the boss for longer, and it will pierce, meaning that when it makes contact with the boss, it won't die off naturally. So this spark bolt's going to be alive for a long time and just repeatedly delivering nukes. That is the game plan here. Thank you, chat. Use add trigger and showcase mana cost reduction. Okay. Not a bad idea. So all this stuff is very mana expensive, right? So when we shoot it, look at the mana cost right here. You can see it. Boom, boom. It like really chonks. If you put an add trigger, so this is already a spark trigger, right? So an add trigger plus a spark trigger just makes another spark trigger. It doesn't really change anything. You end up with the same results. So let's say we shoot this. Still very mana expensive though. So if you look, even if you look on the board here, you actually don't see the spark trigger anymore. It just shows you the add trigger. This pretty much represents the spark trigger. But if you sandwich stuff in between the add trigger and the spark trigger, like this, all of these modifiers between add trigger and the projectile, which in this case we're using a spark bolt, all of these become free. So now look when we cast it, no cost. All of these, so short range homing, weakening curse, increased lifetime, and piercing all become the natural like attributes, the natural mechanics of whatever projectile add trigger has like been added to. All of these things become part of it. So this is pretty much a spark bolt that only has the mana cost of a spark bolt, that naturally homes, naturally has a weakening curse, naturally has increased lifetime, naturally has piercing. It's pretty badass, right? So there you go. Good recommendation though, chat. Thank you for looking out. So there we go. Let's try it out though. Let's try out our build. It's just a mana, this can be a big deal. In this one, it didn't really matter because we're kind of using some meme shit, but it could save a life, that advice could help somebody out there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we'll have that there. All right, so Larto, thanks for the follow. Larander with 100 bits says, and that YouTube is how you get 2-hour ranting. It's true. It's true. Chat seduced me into another rant. What can I say? So whenever his shield goes down, we're firing off the wand. And there you can see that that's obviously more than one nuke. Even though we fired it a single time, that's because the piercing, like I said, took over and just kept firing off nukes over and over. Try it one more time whenever his shield is... Is his shield already down? I think it is. Oh, fuck. I couldn't tell. Wait, what the... Hey, chill, man. Alright, try it one more time. I think we got him, you guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. So again, a single shot, and you can see it's delivering a ton of nukes. And that's not only because I have unlimited spells. Even if we only had one charge of this, a single shot, even though we maybe only had one charge of nukes, but we have unlimited spells. That's why currently there's not a number above it. Unlimited spells makes the nuke unlimited. Well, let's pretend we didn't. We only had one charge. We could still shoot this a single time and get a ton. Like, it could fire it off like 30 times possibly. But then we would lose the one charge. We'd only get to do one single spark bolt shot. But again, you still could get 30 nukes from that single shot. Which is pretty badass shit, right? Anyways, let's jump into the portal. The full transformation run is not complete yet, chat. It's not complete. Why didn't you use the moo? So add trigger doesn't work, doesn't play well with the moo in it, sadly. But we're not done yet, chat. But wait, there's more. Let me show you. Now, this area I'm about to show you is like the God Gamer graveyard. All right, so please, chat, no memeing or posting troll stuff whenever we're visiting it. Have some respect for the past Noita gods, okay? Put on your nice clothes, you know. Gold snooze, what is this? You guys memeing on me right now? What the fuck is this, chat? I said have some respect. I'm sorry, YouTube. Yeah, you guys don't have to see the chat, so I guess pretend the chat's being very classy right now. They're all putting on their, you know, nice clothes, taking their once-a-year showers. Where's your halo? So whenever we grab gamble, it must have gave us a thing that was considered in the category of like a negative thing, like a bad thing. So it took the halo away. Gold snooze. Chat, I mean YouTube, you didn't see that, man. The chats, they're behaving themselves. I didn't mean to just shoot a nuke off. I just realized. Let's fire off another one. Hold on, recharge time, taking sweet time. Yeah, see, I tried to show you earlier. Remember the spider legs? I can't do anything right now. Like, you can move left to right, but that's one of the disadvantages of spider legs. Look, yeah, you can climb the wall, but if you're over here, you can only free fall. I'm levitating, and you can't go up. But obviously, we could use teleports to try to go around. Did I just shoot a nuke accidentally? What the fuck? Anyways. Boom. Okay, Hungry Ghost, calm down. Not Hungry Ghost, Angry Ghost. Okay, I did not mean to dig with the nuke there. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, we're good. Okay, and now we are going to jump into the Dark Sun. So look at our health, 10,000 health, right? People ask throughout this run, is there anything to actually be afraid of? Can anything actually damage you that much? Let me show you, chat. This is how you go out in style. If you're curious, the heals are keeping me alive in there. I'll stop using them though. You can hear the little squeaks from the rats. It was kind of sad. They were like, "Wee, wee, wee." Larander with 100 bits says, I actually really like that you always go to the Dark Sun. It shows respect for tradition. Last Christmas, I said I didn't care for the tree, and my dad immediately beat me. What the fuck? God damn it, Larander. YouTube, don't worry. Larander is not abused. He's just memeing with abuse. That is... Shame on you, chat. I said to be respectful in this area. You disgust me. God damn it. Bays of the 100 bits says, take notes, guys. A streamer pretends to record for YouTube just to get chat to throw in bits to appear on screen. Noted. Gotcha, chat. You fell for it. Nerf says, take that, YouTube. There it is, chat. Win number 1,470. The transformation run is complete. 5. Technically, we did 6 transformations throughout the run. We did the angel halo, like the yellow halo, then the red one, the devil one, and then we back to the angel one. But let's just say that's 2, right? Because one for the regular halo, 1 for the red one. We did the Luki transformation, which is spider stuff. We did the rat transformation. We did the fungus transformation. Actually, wait, we did 6, and we did the ghost transformation. Yeah, so 6 transformations total. 6 unique transformations, I should say. So, GG, you guys. Thanks for being here in the journey. In fact, let me show it on stream in case, I don't know. Let's see. Can you guys behave yourselves? Be reasonable, chat. Be reasonable. YouTube, you want to meet chat? Chat, you want to meet YouTube? All right, this is a big moment. I've never had you two meet each other. I don't know if you'll like each other. Chat spamming, no. What, you don't want to meet the YouTube peeps? Hold on. Behave yourselves, damn it. Hold on, where is it? All right, here we go. YouTube, meet Twitch chat. Twitch chat, meet YouTube. Be good, you guys. Oh my God, chat, no, don't do that. I don't know if we can get in trouble for that on Twitch. Don't do that. Chat, no. Okay, maybe we have to take them away. No poggies, chat. All right, good thing I hadn't zoomed yet. All right, we can, chat, no. Hold on. I don't know if I get in trouble for that. Hold on, chat, calm yourselves. Chat, let's buy YouTube. Hold on, chat. Okay, chat is not behaving themselves. We'll have to leave this out of it. They're just spamming. Okay, let's just say it's anime girl physics. Okay, that's what they're just spamming that. So we just take my word for it. Okay, this is Vialet says this is why we can't have nice things. Vialet is right. All right, so we'll keep that off of YouTube. All right, good. Though, thank you guys for being here for the journey. I appreciate